Hello Daniel. Hello Sandorito. Hello Azazel. Hello Starlit. Hello Sikavis. Hello Sub and 27 months. Or whatever. Hello VM. Hello Jason. Yeah, the Honkai Star Rail streamer. Hello Subsistence Farmer. Hello Quakers. Hello Tisco. Hello Lazy Barber. Hello Duran. Hello Sega Sido. Hello Braska. Hello Scar. Hello Zachary. Hello Bovendio. Hello Spy Fox. Hello Potty. Hello King Leonidas. And good luck. $18 will remove 2. Last time I saw somebody take this option and then, you know, die a horrible death. Hello John. Hello Maxwell Skeeter. Hello Danny Pizza. Hello Granov. Hexaghost, yeah, Hexaghost makes you also want to take the 18 slightly more, yeah? But of course there's the advanced always low roll a little bit. Not a massive concern though, because taking, for example, 100 gold, yeah? And yeah, of course we take 100 gold with colorless, yeah? So it's only between these two. If you take the 100 gold and you go to this shop, and the first elite is before the eruption upgrade. But to be fair though, if you take the remove 2 and you don't go to the shop, then you're at the mercy of the card rewards, number 1. And number 2, you're opening up low rolls in advanced hallways, especially in question mark advanced hallways, like here. I think we just take the goal anyway, and the path is potentially 4 elites, that would be amazing. If you cannot do 4 elites, well, sucks to be me. Maybe it's 2 elite, 2 fires, and double shop, that would be sad. And because 100 gold doesn't really give you immediate bonus, if the card rewards are not very good, I think we don't even go to fight advanced always a lot of times. And then maybe we can roll a 3% shop here. And then if you roll a 3% shop, suddenly you go for this like double fire 4 elite path with 100 gold start. That's just amazing. But yeah, we take the gold. Our fires are better if we ignore the shop early, but ignoring the shop early is also not good with this option, here's the thing. This option is very dependent on your early card rewards, like how strong it is. Mainly because the penalty is actually pretty freaking big and you cannot afford to bleed out in hallway fights. So probably just take the 100 gold and start here, do 2 fights and reevaluate whether we want to take advance away or not. $56. Well, this guy is massive and we can never kill. Good to know. This guy's actually massive though. Next turn, let's say I draw Eruption and 2 defense, yeah? Then we can take 2. Ideal draws, of course, we draw all these 5 and then we draw lethal the turn after, but usually maybe we draw only 20... Maybe you only draw 21 damage, and 21 is like 29, 29, 23, and 23 in Wrath actually is a good number because we have a guaranteed strike after. So I think we do Miracle now because the strike does beat the threshold. We can also draw like all attacks next turn with 1 defense only, and then we take 7, which is annoying. Or you can even bottom deck exactly Eruption, which is the worst case. The actual worst case here is that you bottom deck Eruption, shuffle it out, and then either redraw your Eruption with defense. That would be extremely bad. Hopefully it doesn't happen. But regardless, we do, yeah, spam Miracle now. Okay, that's fine. And because we set up the Miracle, we just need to draw 1 strike here, yeah, to kill. Otherwise, we worst draw will be 4 defense, and then if that's the case, we take 7. But yeah, of course, this turn we take 2, yeah. Okay, yeah, we kill. Look at this, double strike. 10 gold, no potion. Well, I am not complaining, no. I think I will not complain. And yeah, it's definitely tension over one load, in this spot. You see? Yeah, I definitely remember the last time I got tension in Act 1. I mean, okay, that's 2 runs ago when I got tension in Act 1. With the Fear the Evil, yeah, also. Oh, that was free. But yeah, of course, it's very good. It doesn't mean anything about early Act 2 though, but it usually means that your Act 1 is not a huge problem as long as you are being slightly careful about the lack of bullet. But your basically your damage concern in the early game is like solved. The moment this guy is in your deck, your early game damage problem basically disappears. And yeah, this turn just tantrum, vision, defend. I don't think there's anything else. 35 is a bit annoying if it attacks this turn. Oh, very cool. It's not cool by the way, in case you're wondering. Okay, I guess against Jawworm attacks the Unwatcher. Normally attacking 7 against Jawworm, you know, the defects job. And a little bit of Ironclad sometimes. The Watcher doesn't take 7 that often. Well, I guess he takes 7. The Apostle is good though. Apparently should have taken Wallop, my bad. The Crush Joy against Hexagons a tiny bit. With the Tantrum, it's unlikely that we will click Crescendo later, though is the thing. And without the Crescendo, the Crush Joy is not so strong. We still have the Miracle a little bit, but we also have a freaking Fear Pot. So you can also skip this. If you skip this, then yeah, Lagavulin becomes a slightly bigger problem if this potion is gone. Because normally you told the potion it dies anyway, it doesn't really matter. Upgrade at the moment might not actually get to make an upgrade until here, because you know if this fight go wrong, this is still advanced away, and this is elite and advanced away, and then we still want to go on an aggressive path, then maybe just rest here with the eruption upgrade with the tension in the deck is no longer super important. Then yeah, do here, and then finally we get here an upgrade, which is it's okay, I guess. I kind of don't want to draw the cross joins in hallway fights, but I actually don't. Hexagons, to be fair, Hexagons is you should respect Hexagons a tiny bit if you don't have like a foresight or meditate, yeah. Because sometimes the Wrath is drawn at very awkward times and you cannot enter Wrath. And if you cannot enter Wrath, for most of the fight, then you need to make sure that the turn when you enter Wrath actually matters. And possibly you have payoff here. Like you enter Wrath one turn, you're 100 damage, and then the Hexagons dies over like 3 turns or something. Maybe it's okay. Because yeah, with the... Normally the biggest problem with Cross Joy is just that it doesn't line up properly with the Wrath turn, you know, it's like your Wrath is drawn at the wrong time. Which is why the combo Crescendo was so nice, you know, because it, first of all, it makes sure that your Cross Joy is going to be helping Wrath, and secondly, Cross Crescendo is also freaking skill. So it activates the Cross Joy even if you don't have the Miracle anymore. But yeah, the Tantrum also means that we usually just draw Cross Joy with Wrath anyway. It's just that we need to play a skill, which, you know, is a Miracle one time only. Maybe it's still fine. Maybe it's still fine. I have zero interest in advanced hallway, I think. After losing 7 HP here and also getting a potion. So we just go here, 3% short. A bit more go for the shop is like fine, I guess. What the hell? Huh? I did not even remove my defense, yeah, I'm just telling you. I did not remove my defense at all. Like if you take 18 and remove 2 defense, then you only have yourself to blame, but I didn't even do that. Okay, that's really bad. Just so you know. Yeah, that is extremely horrible. I mean, we take 14. At least it's not 15. Or you can Fear Pot to do what? Like save 6. Some stupid as hell. Then we take 14, yeah? Yeah, 1 energy off as well. This is Tantrum, we kill both, but it's not. Yeah, this Tantrum we actually can kill both, but it's not. So we have 1 energy shot. And of course they both attack. Oh, this is like the kind of early game that makes Watcher die, yeah? Is that your deck is not in order and then suddenly you low roll every single hole where you bleed out and die. Which is why I do not click the thing. Which is why I do not click the 18 remove 2. Potion doesn't kill both, right? Nah, Potion doesn't kill both. It's because we can only do like, Eruption here, kill, and then 2 strike on this, we have 1 shot. So no, Potion doesn't kill. So yeah, I just take 14. Eruption, right? Eruption is 9 damage. Oh, actually, no. Maybe you're correct. Potion Eruption, right? And then strike here and then strike here. Oh, yeah, it's actually true. So you can potion for 14. Yeah, no, it's true. Because vulnerable here and then Eruption doesn't kill, but then the strike will kill, and then one strike is killed here anyway. I don't think I pot though, is the thing. Picking Elite is next floor, yeah? And do you think this deck is doing okay against the lack of lean on the north? Even against a Sentry, this potion can still play because they have a cross joins now. Nah, I'm not potting. Like, we just take the hit. 38 is okay. I feel better with the fear pot. Yeah, I just feel I feel better with the fear pot. So we just take 14. Ow. Sanctity or Antibody. Antibody improves the Lagavulin fight, is maybe slightly worse later, but that's not even so clear. Yeah? With the tension in the deck right now, the additional exit is not terrible. Sanctity skill pot one time. And of course, like, active draw is a good thing. Yeah, it's 100 gold. And from nice, yeah, I'm also feeling 38 HP on floor 4, which is maybe less nice. I think I would not like to be like 38 HP on floor 4, you know, without taking damage for in events. Because if I click like Scrap Ooze or like a Word of Goop or Shining Light or something in 38 is fine, you know, but we just take this much damage in hallway fights. Probably Antibody over Sanctity is a better card in Hexagons anyway. It's better than Sentries. Yeah, much better than Sentries, better than Hexagons. Against Lagavulin, depends on whether we can kill or not. And against North, this is stronger, but not by that much. And sometimes not even. Because if we fear pot, we can exit on turn 2 and still kill by turn 3. This saves a lot more HP. So I can take Antibody in this spot. Because I'm already low, so I don't think we should be picky here, yeah? If I'm on full HP right now, I would maybe skip. But I am not on full HP, like we are immediately in danger. Sharp. Upgrade my entire deck. That's not very strong right now, you know, just so you know. So it does improve risk of these flaws, and then my whole deck is green. I kind of like my whole deck being green, you know, just saying. After Lesson Learned, you can remove Defense or you can buy the Flurry, either way. Because the Flurry now we have both the Tantrum and Antibody, yeah? So Flurry is improved. Other choice is buying, I think we buy Penny over Potion Belt if you buy a Relic. But yeah, we can just buy Lesson Learned and rest every fire, you know, like how bad is it? Because the Tantrum is only here, the Eruption upgrade is not so urgent. I might Lesson Learned. But yeah, after this is not so clear, yeah, because the remove in here also is like, improving, you know, like the cross joints lining up and such. Maximum output is not high enough, though, is the thing here. Yeah, I think our maximum output is simply just not high enough. Yeah? And then defense rates are not so bad with Lesson Learned anyway. And then we have Tantrum, so the Wrath density is not super terrible. By the way, again, yeah, is once again we have a run with Tantrum and Lesson Learned in Act 1. Yeah. You know, it's making a 6-hour run. Last time the Lesson Learned came the end of Act 1 after the boss. So this one is a bit earlier. Which usually is quite good because in Act 1, you know, entering early Act 2 is not super easy to land the Lesson Learned. You know? But in Act 1, maybe you can trade HP, land Lesson Learned, and then snowball from there. Hopefully you don't die instantly though. Would be bad. Is there any potion consideration? No. If anything, maybe explosive or skill seems weird. Because you already have the Antibody for the Sentries. I think I take this Flurry though. It's both good damage for Hexagons, which could potentially be one of the bigger concerns in this act, yeah? And also allows me to maybe play the Sentries fight outside Wrath. Because right now I think if we remove Defense and the Antibody and the VG would be drawn at a slightly awkward time, it's like drawn too early. And what can we even do against Sentries? Is this like Cannot kill sentries. Like with the flurry, maybe we can, and we can block a little bit because I did add this card. Yeah, sure. Also cheaper. It's fine. We can remove later. Yeah? Just play with 4 defense for now. One chance now is 30%. Now guess what? Here's the sentries. And the VG is also drawn in an awkward time. That's not my favorite thing to see. Drawing a lot of block in here, but also no damage, yeah? So next turn we can get really destroyed. There is a consideration to skill pot right now. Usually skill pot next turn is better though, because if we draw into the tantrum and no empty body, this can be exit or additional block. This turn is so bad though, like if we defend and past turn where we miss the eruption and also miss the thing and also miss the defense, spending energy like garbage because we overblock by 3. And the sphere pot is also not playing. Opening this right now is just a Simmering Fury, maybe Vault, but Vault next turn is good to meditate, maybe meditate, and then you can do VG into Eruption and then meditate back, like maybe the VG. Judgment now, yeah, would be good. Next turn would also be fine, though. Foreign Influence could be this turn, but it's not green. Now, I think we wait, yeah? This fight would be a bit ugly. And if this fight goes horribly wrong, I guess there's an option to go here and freaking rest, and then we shop here is terrible, but suddenly now I have less than learn, so we at least get like value extra here, value extra here, value extra here, maybe, and then we interact to low relics, but with the lesson learned, so maybe we can do something. Right, yeah, it costs 3, those are the thing. Foreign Influence, not green. And if the Ragnarok costs 3, I have a feeling that like nothing is dying. And I'm on, okay, maybe the Watcher is dying, but these things are not dying. Okay, so I guess we just spend energy like garbage then, yeah? Like VG defend. And then next turn skill pot probably. Other choices, of course, VG into Eruption into double defend, that makes absolutely no sense. We take 2 this turn, we are in Wrath, we don't even get Karma Energy. And next turn I'm facing 14 here, there's no guarantee lethal on any of them. That sounds like a good line. Now, skill pot this turn. Next turn, maybe we can do some damage. If we see Judgment here, we can still kill, you know? Okay, third eye, I guess. Third eye last turn could have done something, but yeah, this is just third eye, there's nothing else, yeah? Now, at least third eye say that we have a guarantee tantrum into flurry into empty body next turn. We scry away the strike here. I would have liked to maybe scry away the defend, but striking away strike is fine. Then we just have a clean shuffle. I mean, of course, tantrum would be the first card in the next turn. So if there's no guarantee low, we could take 20 after. But how much damage do I have here, by the way? We have 4 into 8 into 4 again, so 16, yeah? 16 here is at 25, 25 here is 41. We can of course reduce some numbers. Is there any reason to not use a miracle this turn? There is an eruption redraw and the lesson learned. And this is only 6 damage, yeah? And yeah, this is why I'm saying I would have liked to scry or defend away more, because then we could like spend energy in Wrath, you know. Instead of blocking for 3, I can deal 12 damage. That is probably still okay. So I think we just do 2 strikes. So it's 27. Is 27 a good number or not? 27 should be good, right? 16 plus another 12 here, yeah? So it's 28. You can strip artifact elsewhere. Yes, because you can play defend first and cross joints. So ideally we kill with just the tantrum and flurry, and we can cross join like another guy. Then what would that look like? Oh yeah, because if you set the miracle, you can also activate the cross joints when in the redraw as well. That's another bonus. But then here you have like 4, 8, 4 again. Yeah? That's 25 damage, 25. Oh, that's not lethal. Where's the hand? Artifact strip line. Yeah, artifact strip. Huh? Block 0. Have a way with the hand floating and redraw, which does nothing. You take like 7 extra this turn, and you can break next turn. Because you don't have that eye attention, you can be the bottom card. Well, that sounds like a great plan. But let's not go for that, yeah? Yeah, unfortunately, we cannot really spend cross joy on another thing. I just don't have enough damage. This is only, yeah, like 25 damage. And 25 is only working if I spend miracle this turn and then having the cross joints. Is that okay? If I spend miracle this turn, right here, 18, yeah, this guy goes to 22. 22 and we do 22 is exactly awkward, though it's annoying because 4 plus 8 is 12 and here plus 9 is 21. So we still need to spend every single attack on this, and then we can do cross join the other thing for 16. Yeah, we can do cross join the other thing for 16, but then it's like 28 and 28 with the tantrum. Yeah, in the redraws, not even killing. PSA plays Clap for his birthday. Hopefully I play Clap because I win Watcher quickly and not because I die a horrible death in Act 1. Oh yeah, it does go to 21. No, it's true. Yeah, it does go to 21. Yeah, if it just goes to 21, maybe we should do the other thing, but yeah, 4-8 and then 12, yeah? 4-8 turn, and then we can spend another 4 here into another 16. That's 20 and 20 is 24 and 24 here we have Tantrum next turn. Which is not super easy to play, but it's there's a decent amount of lethal draw, and we also have 2 exits. Yeah, okay. maybe miracle now then. Hello Peter, happy birthday. Yeah, maybe just miracle now then. It's a vulnerable later. How important is that? We can even strip artifact with the cross joy already and then fear pot, huh? Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, just miracle now and triple strike here defend. You can also stay in Wrath next turn and take 8. That's another consideration. I'll reactivate Crossroad and Wrath, you just play defend. We have 5 energy. Like, what do you mean? So yeah, Flurry, Tantrum Flurry on left, defend cross joints, antibody Flurry. Full block. Other choice is staying in Dwarf and taking 8, and we, in that case, we deal still 20 damage in here and Tantrum in Dwarf, which is not guaranteed lethal on this guy next turn. Which, you know, probably means I don't do that. Do I hope for lethal on this guy next turn or not? Because he can deal 16, 20. So this guy's on 25, we have Tantrum top deck. So he's on 16, and 16 is the cross draw and redraw is lethal. Lesson learned redraw is lethal, eruption draw is lethal. 2 strike be lethal, but that's a lot less likely. If we draw 1 strike only, I can fear pot to save 20, because we do strip artifact on this guy this turn. So we can just apply vulnerable and kill it with Tantrum strike. And even in worst case scenario, if I take 20, I still don't die, yeah? So I think we go for that. Like Flurry, Tantrum, Flurry on this, defend cross joy on here into empty body Flurry. Oh yeah, lesson learned. Now we just kill this. Yeah, of course, he can get destroyed next turn, but even if I take the full 20, I don't die. But we let lesson learn and kill here and not take damage this turn. That's very good. 5+, no problem. Yeah, easy. Would not be super easy if we take a hit next turn. No, I hope not. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, look at this. And how much damage did we end up taking? We're on 38 and we took Yeah, 10. Skill potion used, 10 damage taken, and landing lesson learned. That's a very good outcome. No potion. Probably also no relic. Yeah, nice flurry. To be fair, like buying the flurry, and they actually gave me a very clean fight. So you know, it's still good. Yeah, the hero. Yeah, the subscript. Or we can take risk of flame tantrum. Robin, think about red. Miss interesting part. We lost like what 20. How much did I lose in easy hallways? I lost 2 to Cultist, and we lose 7 to Jogworm, and then lose 14 to the Lies. Yeah, so I enter like this fight on 4-6 with 38 HP. Which is slightly concerning, but you know, the fight was clean. Sentry's fight was clean, and now we still have the fear pot for the next elite, so hopefully things are okay now. Maybe, I don't know. But the elite is still here, could be Sentries. Yeah? So what about second flurry? Other choice is Rift of Flame Tantrum with like what other war? Seems bad. Also, the lesson learned is not for free. I bought it for 150 something gold, yeah? So it's not like without cost. Am I in the big Rift Tantrum one stream? No, it's not just the Rift Tantrum. Rift of Flame is one of my 0% pick red card. All time. There are only a few of those, yeah, there are not many of those. I think there were 3 last time I checked. It's like the Rift of Flame, the Judgment, and what's the last card? I do not remember the last one. Like the 0% big red. Maybe there was not a third one, but I don't know. And that is all time, yeah? Pressure points? No, pressure points definitely has been picked. In fact, it was picked the time the first time I on watch on stream. Yeah, pressure points. I mean, if you talk about serious picks, then you know it's maybe not that run. But I have picked pressure points when I swap into Crown before, for sure. No, Perseverance is not even a bad card. That's the thing. Perseverance is not even bad. I do not put it in the same sentence as pressure points. But yeah, what is there even? I don't even know. It was quite a while ago since I last checked this. But yeah, like here, second flurry is making our worst draw even worse, and now we have the lesson learned. So you know, these cards are high enough impact in early act 2, so we don't need 2 flurries for maximum output. Alpha no, it's not 0 though. I am very certain Alpha is not 0 because I have picked it in crown runs to kill slime boss and hexagons. But yeah, even including the crown swaps, you know, the Breath of Flame has never been picked. Never found out, never plenty of times. As if you are even suggesting this card, you do not understand how I play Watcher, I will tell you. Basically, as long as the card has like a potential to do something when your deck is garbage, like it will get in my deck at some point. So that includes like the Eva form, the Conjure Blade, the Alpha, all of that. They will just get in my deck at some point. The Perseverance, the Light Water, yeah. They all get in my deck at some point because you know when the run's going terrible, you need to do something. And these cards actually give you a real output. It's just normally they're clunky, and Watcher doesn't need them. But they give you real, very, very, very real output. Okay, back to this. It's probably just skip, right? Like the flurry is not even good in this whole way, eh? Which we probably are going to, by the way. So hopefully I don't die from 28, would be sad. And the other choice was Saturate to strip artifact with the cross joints. Well, freaking amazing. Ivana on Ivana definitely has been picked. In fact, like in one of my most memorable Watcher runs is with double Ivana, yeah? It's one of the first times I managed to win on Watcher without a broken block engine. It's like without the Talk to the Hand, the Warlock, the Mental Fortress, or Premium Relics. I had 2 Nirvana Plus. Which by the way, I manually upgraded both. It was a very long time ago, and of course it was not on stream because I wasn't even streaming. And it was like pretty memorable. Was my favorite bad watch a block card? Last year maybe I would tell you Spirit Shield, but nowadays I would tell you Spirit Shield is good, so it's no longer true. Yeah, what is my favorite bad block engine? Like probably Fasting, to be honest. Fasting is like half damage, half block though. But it is pretty, it usually is like very real block if you are picking Fasting. Probably is Fasting. I like playing Fasting a lot. I mean, I do not really like it that much if I don't want a chance to lose, you know, but I really like the runs when I pick Fasting and play with it. Okay, skip, yeah. Go here. Phone chase now is what? 40%? 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, 40%. Single rest level, hopefully we don't get like, destroyed. This guy is not dead, by the way. It's 47 damage, and I don't actually want to kill him anyway because of the lesson learned. Is that true? Taking 9 damage, but we can rest. After taking this fight, is either Lagavulin or Knock. We still have Fear Pot, and then we can just avoid this. If, you know, situation is terrible, we get 2 relics, but everything sucks. If you're scared burning sentries or something. Which I probably am, to be honest. This guy could have done, this guy could have come with a friend, yeah, and then we would be like, actually super sad. But here, this is just 1 damage off, right? This is 33 and this is 12. Actually, it's like 3 damage off. So you can Fear Pot here, of course, to set this 9, but I don't do that, yeah. So this is just Flurry, Strike, Defend. Let's learn next turn is lower chance if we play Tantrum. Play Tantrum is guaranteed lethal, though there's no risk. But it's fine. If I break, then I break. If we always do 21 next turn, there's not enough block. Do I need to take this one or not? We Tantrum Flurry, VG Flurry, Defend, for example. Of course it's lethal here, but I don't want to kill, you know. But yeah, it's 9 and then another 12, 21, 21. 21, this guy is at 11 and 11. It's actually not guaranteed lethal. We bottom deck, we bottom deck Tantrum plus an attack. No, we're in calm, so empty body also pulls a Flurry. Oh yeah, it is guaranteed lethal. Right, what is this? When way is good and defect, you don't need it? That is completely wrong. What do you mean? Like... Okay, I don't even know what to start with, where to start with that, yeah? But like, come on. Cannot be serious. You actually cannot be serious, like, come on. Come on, Nura, you're better than that. Unless you actually don't even know the interaction between the head and Frost Orbs. And by the way, you don't need 10 Frost Orbs for Wave of the Hand to be good. Just so you know. Because only Watcher cares about applying like what 20 weakness to an enemy, yeah? Okay, Tantrum, VG, double Flurry, Defend. And Miracle right now is completely fine. This is guaranteed lethal, hopefully draw lesson. Well, at least, yes. Very good. No potion, potion 50. Sanctity is back. With the other war a little bit. With the Flurry also a little bit. Other choice is what, to protect so they can fight Burning Sentry. Seems strange. Our deck is freaking 4 defense for some reason. 7 Frost Orb? Don't need it. Yeah, that is not when the Wave of the Hand is good though, that's when it's broken. The Wave of the Hand is at its best when you know you cannot block enough, and that's when you cannot block enough, yeah, when you have like what, maybe 2 or 3 Frost Orbs only, and maybe not even a lot of focus. And then suddenly it's, you know, it's blocks a billion, strips both layers of artifact against the heart instantly. And then you win. Wow. Yeah, like Wave of the Hand is actually just completely broken the defect. I don't even know what to say. Like, But here, yeah, Sanctity over skip. Is an off fight actually fine, by the way? I'm just saying, I'm just pretending it's completely fine because we have Fear Port, yeah? But what if we bottom deck both Wrath? We'll figure it out, yeah? We bottom deck both Wrath. But here I'm resting, for sure. One chance 50%. Now, Lagavulin damage is maybe improved. Hexaghost is a little bit easier. This fight does not get better unless it's Lagavulin, no? So yeah, the knock threat is here. We have 0-4 defense. We also have Tantrum, 2 Wrath Source, and the Fear Port. But no big damage cut. So to deal real damage outside Wrath, like Rich Heaven or Carve Reality or anything like that. So it is slightly scary, but you know, this node is just complete garbage, you know? It's like, you go here, what do? You buy an attack, or maybe you remove a defense. You're not low roll still here. And what do you do here? You rest again or what? Because you're scared of knob? And now we fight, yeah? We fight. Okay, I am scared. This turn is complicated because antibody is also freaking drawn here, yeah, which is closing another out of exiting on turn 3 to survive. Miracle Sanctity usually cannot spend energy though, and because we did not draw a lot of attacks this turn, it means that Miracle later will play. Even though it does make the knob angrier, it significantly increases the chance they kill on turn 3, because we also have 2 cross attack here, 2 cross attack here, and also cross joints. So how bad is it to play another skill and then Sanctity? Also, this knob is big, yeah, it has 89 HP. Yeah, playing like defend into Sanctity, for example, how dumb is that? If we draw into Eruption, it can steal Miracle Eruption. If we draw into too many attacks, well, sucks to be me. But yeah, we play Defense Sanctity and then see. I don't think we spam Miracle here, just sounds stupid. Okay, that makes me feel a lot better. We probably take a hit in our face next turn, no? But it makes me feel a lot better, this draw. Probably still Fear Port though. I don't think this is a situation where we should hold the Fear Port, because sometimes it even saves 16 next turn. Which is, yeah, Fear Port, Flurry, Tantrum, Flurry, Miracle Strike. Sure. How much damage is without Fear Port? Is 9 plus 21, 21, 33. 33, never dying next turn with Fear Port. And we take 16 unless we draw VG exit and have a guaranteed lead on turn 3 and also landing lesson learned. Yeah, okay, not really. Also, the next fight, the Fear Port might not even play, you know? It could be Centuries and it's Lagavulin has Stone Calendar too, so you can just plop. You don't even need to play Tantrum against Lagavulin, it would die. So attack lesson learned this turn, perfect. Yeah, lose this, easy. Ah, we are fighting. We still have no potion anyway, so are we actually fighting? Unless I die, because I can die here on 37. The chance of me dying from 37 has decreased by a bit. Ah, this fight is here for me to collect a potion and get into mid-range and get a random upgrade. Oh, that sounds good. Oh yeah, once again we have Fear No Evil, Tantrum, and Lesson Learned Act 1. Yeah? This one is probably a little bit better than that one though, because first of all, Lesson Learned is early, so we already make like how many upgrades? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 3 upgrades with Lesson Learned already. Could be more, like probably more this fight. And we also have Millions of Bones, so Act 2, relatively speaking, is safer. So what is this? If I kill, it goes to 18, so I take 10, and taking 10 is a bit too much, yeah? But otherwise, defense taking 4 is too little. So maybe we should take 10. The problem with entering Wrath right now though is that I mean, I never really like get destroyed next turn, but sometimes we are forced to kill, and then forcing to kill, missing lesson learned will be slightly annoying. I think we do it anyway. Like, Hanya, what do you think? I just calculated. No, what do you think I was talking about when I say I'm taking 10? But yeah, we take 10, yeah? That's kill right, play defense. Fast joins, vulnerable activation literally does not matter. I mean, actually it does. It opens like cross join, flurry, lethal in case you draw like cross join, flurry, 3 defense. But then you can just play defend cross join, so it doesn't make sense. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter. It does not matter. Okay, I did not calculate this line. I'm freaking sorry. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, my freaking bad. We can block this though, it's only 11, and sometimes we can sanity into empty body and then redraw into the lesser turn. I'm definitely not coping. Yeah, definitely not coping. 11 is a bit too much, right before burning elite. For a random upgrade with no potion, so I guess we kill now and be sad. Yeah, we just killed out and be sad. What can you do, guys? What can you do? Yeah, what can you do really? Wow, so that potion will definitely help. I mean, it does help, those +5. So what's the voting chance again? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 fights, and we got, I guess 3 pots. Okay, so 40%. Is it actually 60? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, 7 fights. 7 fights, 3 potion. Yeah, question mark fight. So 50%. Second sanity is not actually better than the first. Prostrate is not too interested, and the indignation with cross joins a little bit weird, yeah. We do have more exits now, so like more wrath is not the worst thing I've ever seen, but at the same time we have tantrum, so we need it less. Into the Lagavulin, this indignation is a bad draw. Into the sentries, the indignation is also a bad draw. Well, good talk. Against the knob though, that we could be seeing like right here, the indignation could be a good draw, and we still have no potions by the way, just so you know. But not really, yeah. Unless you tell me that we are so set for late game with the lesson learned and such, that we should just go here, because you know we need the bone you're safe. Yeah, go here, collect a pot, get an upgrade. Yeah, we definitely will get an upgrade, guys. Trust. And then go here, farm a elite, and go here, like get another upgrade, and we're chilling. Dodge? No, of course I don't. I'm not you. Of course we're fighting. Even have the calendar. I guess if we draw into Wrath, and I can enter Wrath and just take the hit. So like VG Sanctity and see what I draw. Don't see a reason not to VG Sanctity. Right? Yeah, that's fine. We take out of war for next turn. Not that out of war is going to do anything with this draw power. And we can take out of war, I guess. Oh yeah, because we dealt no damage on turn 1, like the sentries like, do not regen at all. Ha, stupid. We hard counter these things, they're not dealing any damage. No, but actually though. And yeah, we kill 1 and take 5, it looks pretty simple. And how much damage do I have? We need to use Fear Evil on one of the attacking ones, but you can also use it on the other one. This would be everything times 2. So it's like 30, 46, so that sounds good to me. You can make it 43 perfect though, yeah, because the Tantrum, Fear Evil and Strike Plus would be, yeah, exactly 43. So we perfectly on this. And then put 12 damage somewhere else. Like, where's the somewhere else? Next time we still have exit and the Tantrum's coming. 12 damage is actually only 9, so this guy 36, but we're in calm. There's a 2 out of 7 chance we bottleneck empty body, you know. In which case, can we still kill this or not? I guess then we don't even need to enter Wrath, huh? If I draw both the Wrath and the antibody, maybe we should try to hit this guy the turn after, for the turn after then. Yeah, because like calendar here is like on 3, yeah? And then on 4, on 5, on 6, on 7, and then it's also cleaner to kill this guy. Yeah, we probably hit the rightmost one. So yeah, Tantrum double check, yeah. It's like 9 plus another, here's like 17 or 34, yes, perfect kill. Do not play this now, no? When your strike goes here. Is there any reason to do, I mean, technically a little bit of plus joins, but you know, doesn't really matter. It looks totally fine to me. How much damage do we have? Next one we have guarantee 16. Well, actually it's more than that. 25. And we kill this now to not get like a little bit on the regen. Yes. We have 27 here plus another 27 here plus another thing. Plus another 12. But we can just put 8 plus 27 perfect, and we can put 4 here. So 4 here. Put 8 here actually. Yeah, like this, and then boom, and perfect lethal. Antibody block. If you really believe, you just take the 3 right now instead of blocking, because it puts you into mid-range. The problem with that is that I kind of want to get my lesson learned, you know. Yeah, that's a bit of a problem. And then if we don't have the thing, we still have like 38 HP, that's not too low. 38 is fine. Because if I'm delaying for lesson learned, then we will probably get taxed later anyway, yeah. But the thing is that next time I'm probably also entering Wrath, so then we get skill over 2. And probably should take the 3, because yeah, next time we are playing Tantrum. Okay, fine. Hit me. Well, I hope that they don't take like 20 next turn, it would be quite sad. Let's learn draw, easy. Yep, and here is when taking 7 could be okay. Yeah, imagine not taking a 3 and now we take 7 is a lot cleaner. Or you can just give up on the lesson learn upward again and kill. How low are we going here? Minus 7, go to 24, 24, 36, 36 is still 41. It's not a guarantee lesson learned, because calendar will kill this in 2 turns. So we only draw 10 with Sanctity, we could draw 12. So it's like a 2 out of 3 chance to get lesson learned, and we pay 7 HP for it. Which is definitely worth it, yeah, if we can land it, to be perfectly fair. In Act 1. Because it's only losing 2 HP into early Act 2, and then we have like mid on bone anyway, so this damage doesn't even freaking matter in Hexa Ghost most of the time. And then the upgrade immediately helps in the next fight. So yeah, that's what I'm saying, is like we have 12 cuts to potentially draw into. It's slightly less than that because sometimes you don't draw Sanctity. But yeah, it probably takes 7. Surely this takes 7 damage will not kill me in this not fire, right? Like, I do not believe you. Actually, I don't take 20. Yeah, I can never take 20 next turn. So we just hope that we draw lesson learned then. What? Oh, that's just rude. Okay, at least everything is green. Yeah, we take the rush down, or you take the cut through fate. We have Tantrum, so probably just rush down, yeah. Especially when we also have support when mid in the bone, and you know, maybe you can find other draw later with Toxic Egg. Upgrade Tantrum now seems fine. From 41, sometimes you can get destroyed by the North Withdraw, that's horrible, but Tantrum upgrade also help prevent that like a lot of times. So we have like 3 exit because in this deck. Upgrade Tantrum. Still no potion, by the way. Potion chance now is what, 60. Should I be concerned? Because that's 2 out of my 3 exits. And no Wrath on turn 1 again. We have no potion this time. I should be concerned here. This guy is also like pretty big, yeah? It's not so small. This energy now with the rush down actually plays though. So playing in calm is a thought. Of course, it also makes it if we draw Fino Evo next turn without Wrath, which I sure hope doesn't happen, then we lose a bit of damage with the flurry. And then I die unless I kill it in 1 turn. Because I can never take a hit in Wrath. What's the difference between concern and not concern line? I don't even know. Probably no difference. There is a consideration to take the Art of War here, and there's another consideration to stay in calm. But yeah, taking Art of War probably nonsense. I think I would just deal 12. Because they steal the Miracle in hand, and there's a Fear No Evil in there too. Maybe 12 is not worth it. Yeah, 2 Rassos and the thing. Surely I'm not 4 damage short, right? So we just do like flurry, VZ, flurry, defend, yeah, in turn. Yeah. Flurry, VZ, flurry, defend, in turn. And we stay in calm. I am extremely concerned because my Wrath also doesn't line up with the cross joints. Okay, we're bottoming both Wrath and there's no one-shot potential, yeah? I mean, maybe there is still one-shot potential, but yeah, lesson learned is definitely missing. I am never holding this card from here because we must kill it next turn. I mean, must is a big word. It's not true. Because I can actually take the hit next turn, go to 2 HP, we use it, go to 7. And then we enter Wrath on turn 4 and then kill. Rested? No, only Jason would do that. And by the way, resting doesn't actually save you if you have to take a hit in Wrath with the big hit, yeah? But this upgrade can actually give you lethal like a lot of times. That's the thing. This upgrade actually is giving you lethal with a rush down like a lot of times too. But yeah, cross join, that's a learn, yeah? And then cry, I guess. We probably can still kill it this turn a lot of times. Yeah, I mean, look at this, it's just dead now. But yeah, again, no lesson learned. Potion this, one chance now back to 50. I mean, that is picked though. I'm pretty sure this is just good, yeah? Because it secures the Hexaghost fight immediately. And then afterwards we have meat in the bone, so you can just wish for gold. And if everything is terrible from this point, then your endgame damage against the time meter or whatever can also be solved immediately by playing the wish. So of course we take it. With rush down, I think it's very clear in this spot. Especially after the wizards no longer even need to upgrade this, yeah. Yeah, nice rush down upgrade by the way. But actually though, you can play defend last, it's like 6 damage. Unless you want to add a war this turn to play wish next turn. I mean, I can see that. It's like you can play VG into wish because you take out of war. And this damage doesn't actually matter. It's freaking 40 damage. We're having 4 strength here. And yes, I will be having 4 strength. Just so you know. Yeah, we'll be having 4 strength, yeah, not the gold. Yeah, 1 energy for the thing just because this thing is in here sounds reasonable, and we also play Sanctity too, and we just want to block next turn. I mean, sounds good. Wow. We can still not do any damage. If you keep passing turn, eventually the Hexaghost will die. That's how it works. But we are probably still passing turn though. Yeah, we actually are probably still passing turn. Okay, we get strength. And yeah, we enter Wrath. Of course, after passing 2 turns, we need 4 strength. Yeah? Do not even try. And we take 6 damage. Yeah, Tantrum needs to be in there. Probably the annoying thing about Tantrum is that Rush Down is in play, so it could draw VZ this turn and take 24 next turn. Even then, I still don't die though. Even if I take 28, I still don't die. That's fine. So Tantrum into VG is a thought, which you know, deals a billion damage. I like dealing a billion damage. I mean, the range you probably get away with it. I don't really care though. Honestly, I just want to. Right now, the top priority in this run for me is to reduce mental load until I see that I'm actually in trouble. Like for example, it's middle of Act 3, and there's no block. Then I'm going to be concerned again. But right now, I'm just reducing mental load. And this is the easiest liar, just get straight. I have done that because now the lesson learned doesn't land anymore. I have to admit I actually forgot about the lesson learned. I actually completely forgot that this card was still in my deck. Well, it's a bit late now. It is not lethal, it's only 64. It's 42, 66, 66, 24, yes. 88 is not lethal. Unless you can't respond into a skill, which I actually would do. If you can't respond into a skill, it's lethal, no? Because then suddenly this is, yeah, 24 and then we can play extra strike. So it's 30, 54, 54, 96, yeah, it's lethal. Yeah, easy. Like, hand of is cool and all, but yeah, we just proc the skill. Okay, no, lesson learn's missing. Like, come on, guys. Wake up here. Now my lesson learn lands. Oh, easy. No potion. Wow. Alpha plus. Yeah, if anything, Spirit Shield. Rather than just say that the way that I could panic later in this run is that it's in Act 3 and I have no block. And here's the Spirit Shield plus upgraded. Hand feel right now is not very good though. There's only one rush down. We do have a miracle. Sanctity can do a little bit. And yes, it does store for the lesson learned and the wish, the Spirit Shield. If we are going to like slavers and we bought some Knockout Wrath, I would not be super happy to draw Spirit Shield. Super happy to draw Spirit Shield though. Over Wrath, I mean. But yeah, it's probably okay, yeah. How bad can this card be anyway? It blocks so freaking much. This thing blocks so much, guys, like, come on. Yeah, without Spirit Shield, look at this. Oh, this is actually my favorite thing, you know, the Holy Water Spirit Shield. This combo is so sick. No, seriously, this combo is so incredibly sick. And we even have the Wish, yeah, so that it's easier to play with the 3 miracles. And we had the Crush Joys and we had the Sanctity. Oh, this thing is just insane. Then we go to shop and remove, and then we go. Once again, this map looks like you could fight 2 elites at first glance, but in reality, you can only fight 2. I've seen quite a lot of those recently. Yeah? So you get tricked, you know. You look at the map, you think you have 3 elites, but the maximum is 2. It's fine, whatever. We do get extra value of these flaws because of the Wish, because of the Toxic Egg, and because of the Lesson Learned. So even the whole way fight is still like super high value node. As long as we don't die. Attention plus. Sure. It seems good, yeah. I think it seems good. What do you think? It was okay, no? To be fair though, if you don't draw this Sphere Shield here, you draw Tantrum, then you don't take any damage. If you draw Defense, you also only take 1 because you can down the other one with the Miracles, but you spend all your Miracles, which maybe make you miss the Wish later. Yeah, if you draw like this in the Elite fight would be not very good. I would agree. Maybe it's not that bad, but to be perfectly fair, it's like we are vulnerable on turn 3, but they all die. Like, how bad is that? Because look at this draw power in here, like, don't we just kill at least 2 slaves on turn 3, unless I get entangled this turn, and then I will be sad. Yeah, if I'm entangled this turn, I will be extremely upset if I draw like exactly like this. But otherwise, okay. This guy, they both have 2 strength, but this guy always attack next turn, so we probably should still strike here. You can also spend all your miracles to down, but with a Tantrum Plus in the deck, I don't think so, right? And we do not even need to use this for full value either, yeah? So we can strike first and then Spirit Shield after to activate the Crush Jaw and such. I don't think we need the KTR to work with this. This activates Crush Jaw and the Sanctity. Yeah, we wish here for free. I like wishing for free. And we even get out of war for next turn. Guess we should do Miracle VG though. I mean, it doesn't really matter. We play Tantrum multiple times next turn and they all die. Unless we bottleneck exactly Tantrum, then I would be a bit annoyed, but yeah, it doesn't happen. So, you know, just do a thing, man. Yeah, Watcher is doing Watcher things. His turn. And this guy's down. And this guy's down. Next turn, this guy is down. That's pretty good, I think. My chance is 30. Hot plus, yeah, not interested. Only had the Spirit Shield Prostrate, not enough draw for that to really play. Pressure Point plus, not interested. Skip. My chance now is 30%. Huh? Wait, I thought I had 4 defense and added a lot of block cuts. Well, good news, we have built the bone. Yes, very, very good news. We have the mill in the bone, but like, what the hell is this? Wait, guys, what the hell is this? Can somebody explain? Now, at least we have this, yeah? Otherwise, maybe I would be a little bit annoyed or spooked right now. Maybe I should still be spooked because we need like a lot of HP into Slaver still, yeah? Especially if we draw something like this. Triple Strike, not take out of war, probably fine because of the thing. And Triple Strike does triple bit of artifact. You can use this potion with me in the bone, I don't really think so. We know that Potion Bell is gone now, so the reason to use this potion right here because we are still not going into mid-range. I hope that we are not going into mid-range from here. Or in this fight. I mean, to be fair though, if we take 21, even if we take 17 going to mid-range is still positive. So intentionally you can go into mid-range. And then maybe it's better to just not use this then. Because I was thinking, yeah, that even if we use this guy draws a potion, we use a Foot Juice, but then this potion is like, not very good. So then we are scared of elite and we just buy a new potion here anyway. And then this potion goes to waste. But if I'm already taking mid-range, then, you know. Hello Baron? Build this deck? Yeah. I mean, I think the deck building is fine, but the draw needs to be improved a little bit, yeah. So I will practice my drawing skills. Yeah, go back into the drawing board, as they say. Okay, just triple strike enter, yeah, you don't potion. Ow! Excellent being drawn here, but we do have maybe some potential to store. This is not full block, we can take one more. I do want to take 4 more damage. This your turn is full blocking. Probably should not do it now though, because now I'm taking 6. As ratios here is absolutely full blocking. The problem with playing Tantrum is that I guess next turn we just cannot play Tantrum, but that's fine. Maybe we still can, we are in count. The actual problem with playing Tantrum is that this guy dies on turn 7, and then maybe I have problems. But this hand is not very good, you know, if we just end turn here. It's okay though, it's not that bad. Because we do have other wars, so if it attacks like the 12 damage, we can take 4 clean here with defend wish. And if it attacks like for 14 again, then you can still take 6. If it attacks for 21, then you can even miracle to play extra defense here and you still can be fine. So how dumb is it to just not do anything because we're scared the calendar will steal the lesson learned kill? Probably pretty stupid, right? Because like turn 7 is so long, you know, we deal a lot of damage this turn, and then calendar's on 4. Your next time we play Wish, calendar's on 5. And it still takes 3 more freaking turns, you know, you just kill it before that happens, no? And sure, this is one of the... I used to use Tantrum Beta Art. Not anymore though, but I used to. One of the few beta arts I ever use in this game. Fasting is one of them, then Tantrum, then I use a red form for a little bit. Yeah, probably just play the Tantrum now. If we draw Wish this turn, you can even play it too, that's fine. Should I apply Vulnerable to it though? Because Vulnerable maybe is actually too much damage, but it also means I don't need to play Tantrum next turn if we're seeing that we are scared of taking damage. Then the lesson learned will still kill. That's probably true actually. Yeah, it's probably true. So it's at 12 into another 24, 36, and is that yeah, lesson learned will kill. We cannot play a Tantrum though, but that's fine. This is gonna be played, it will kill here. We don't want to do that. Okay, I guess we just have no draft and I'm taking 9 damage, but that's also fine. Mid range, yeah? But yeah, I was preparing for this case that we would have no draft. Because yeah, Tantrum something cannot be played in the Eruption. Could just be drawn that turn like that. But now we can see you can kill with lesson learned outside Wrath because it reduces HP the turn before. So we just do that. No potion, which is 60. Omniscience Wish. Giga Rich. On the other hand, you know, next to it is a pretty freaking good card. It's a cut through Fate plus, and this deck is what's the problem? Yeah, we break early turns and I cry. Like just now. To be fair though, here's the thing. Whenever you draw your cut early, it means you would have drawn your Omniscience early. And drawing Omniscience on turn 1, I think is a pretty good thing. Not super good in the Elite though, to be fair. It's only good in when we actually have powers to play. Like right now it's just what, on Rush Down. If you spend on Spirit Shield, that's not even a good turn. Spending on Wish, yeah, switch for what, 16 plated because you're dying. Nah, just take the cut, yeah? Don't really care about this. Go here. Maybe I'm stupid. I should have taken the thing. I should have taken the Omniscience because now we can line it up. First and I remove. Maybe you can say buy draw pod. Probably do buy draw pod. Be perfectly fair. Another choice was buying strawberry, which is also reasonable. And so no, this is very relaxing because now you know for sure that you can play your Tantrum with a Rush Down with our exit in hand, yeah, or not. Otherwise, every single time you see a Tantrum in hand with our exit, you are sweating. But now I know. Yeah, probably just do Fruit Juice draw pod. Yeah, I'll probably just do that. Bring the Fruit Juice and use draw pod. Buy draw pod. And move on. There's nothing here, right? The only thing you could consider would be maybe the Sash Whip. But yeah, too early, yeah. Bowling Bash is not needed. Tantrum plus, Strike plus, Cross Join plus, Cut plus. If we really need to, we can wish for Strength. Well, Regret I think is not a very good card, personally. That's my personal opinion. Maybe some of you might disagree, but I think so. So where are we going? Which path? Fires are not even super good. Second shop is okay though, because we have the wish, yeah? And worst come to worst, you can just go ahead and remove and we see another power which could be a mental fortress. Which I would like at this point, in this point. And it's also safety fire, you really need to, you know, do extra rest. So just question mark into elite immediately because we already do have 2 potions. Even if it's solo whole way fight or like red mask or whatever here, can use essence of steel. Because going this way right now, there's not even any urgent upgrade. What is here to even upgrade? Manual the other fire, just recall. And then suddenly maybe you already use one of your rest in this act, and here's the 2 elites force commit. Like when you go into here, you're forced to fight like basically 2 elites and 2 advanced warriors back to back, and there's no pivot. But here you can still react. Like if this fight goes terrible, maybe you can even go here and rest immediately. Let's go left. Transform 2 with Toxic Egg seems pretty good. Improve the lesson learned quality as well. Or you can take mutations to do what? Yeah, land with tantrum and then it kills your artifact later and then you die because you cannot block vulnerable in the heart. It could be 2 alpha plus, yes. Jax plus, oh now we're cooking. Jax plus will mean the bone and the thing, yeah? So instead of playing wish for strength in the boss fights, now you can gain 30 gold. Oh, that sounds good. Yeah, you're scared, right? Like you want to time meter, your damage output is not good enough and you're worried. So now you would wish for strength, but now you can wish for gold. You will take the checks. Defense strike, yeah, we just transform another word cast to make the lesson learn better if they transform into skills. Conjure Blade plus. No, but actually though, we have the Frozen Eye and the Holy Water. This card stays, yeah? It stays for now. Maybe it goes later, but it stays for now. And of course, it's also pre-upgraded, so the lesson learned will actually hit other stuff like faster. Oh, that's fine. Next time we draw a pretty bad hand. Let's put it that way. I think next turn is not very good, personally speaking. We can of course fix that with draw pod, yeah, but I'm also weakened. Like what is this, by the way? Let's think a little bit. This is 27, 39. 39 not quite killing. The draw pod is very strong for later. But next turn I'm in Wrath. That's not even true. I can be not in Wrath. In fact, I can even freaking wish for plate that you really want to, yeah, I kind of don't. Oh, actually, there's a huge problem in this fight, like massive problem. Is that on turn 7 they die unless they don't touch the Taskmaster at all and they get wounded. And when they die on turn 7, it means that trying to wish for gold is not super easy, yeah? If I'm just not playing wish next turn. Using draw pod is just such nonsense, no? If anything, just Essence of Steel immediately because, you know, it blocks one this turn. I still spend my miracles. And we deal 39 damage, which means the next turn is a Crush Joint Strike kill. With only 1 miracle left, it means it cannot play Wish. And on turn 3, we draw like this, which is fine. Tantrum is shuffle in somewhere here, though. If you shuffle in, like, for example, around here, it's fine, but if Tantrum is shuffle immediately here, then it gets strange. But I guess if that happens, then we can draw a pot. Regardless, there's no... Yeah, we don't do anything drastic yet. Like Spirit Shield into Tantrum here and then see. Actually, no, this is 12 plus another 30, 42. It's on 9 HP. Yeah, 9 doesn't make a difference. 9 and 12 still need 2 attacks. I guess I can wish for strength and play 1 attack, but I don't want to do that. Where are you? Okay, pretty late. It's probably fine though. Yeah, it's probably fine for it to be here. And then just essence, because bone chain 60% and I really don't want to use draw pot. That's probably true. Yeah, this one just take the hit. Unless you tell me it's lethal, yeah, of course it's not lethal. So we take what, 17, but that's fine. Mid range, yeah. So this saves block 5 so far. And now we lose 2 charges, so maybe block 7. Yeah, that's fine. I don't really expect much from the potion anyway. We can strike Conjure Blade and then Miracle Cross Joints. I mean, you can also just Conjure Blade for 2 regardless, doesn't matter. We don't need the vulnerable from here. So do we want 9 times 3 or not? I think 9 times 3 is okay, yeah, to shuffle in. And Sanctity will proc next turn, so... No, without a miracle, I cannot play VZ into empty body. I can Sanctity first into Fear over empty body, but if the Expanger is here, then we cannot do that. So maybe no Expanger then. Yeah, maybe no Expanger then, looking at this. Okay, fine. Okay, we're in the bone. And now, yeah, we just do the thing. Should I do the thing? If I do the thing now, I have no exit next turn. Oh, I didn't think about that. Huh? It's like 20 damage. We're not weakened, no? Miracle Sanctity now and then cut into Tantrum immediately. How is it? We have 4 energy, so it goes to 3. And then it goes to 2. And then we can Fear No Evil Tantrum. With the Flurry, it deals 1 billion damage. So, I mean, 1 billion damage sounds good. Yeah, I think 1 billion damage sounds pretty good. Don't know about you. Yeah, now we just cut in Tantrum. I should probably calculate the weaken damage and whatever, but you know, it seems like too much trouble to be perfectly honest. Hopefully I don't die because I'm lazy. It's also freaking weakened, like oh, it's freaking weakened vulnerable, but we weaken Wrathmat with the Flurry as well. Yeah, it's just too much trouble. Also, this might not even die, yeah? Yeah, this doesn't even freaking die. So I guess I can do VG instead of just empty body. We have been hit for 13 and this is 9, 22. That's a lot of damage. Is in weak rat just fun? It's 2 and then yeah, actually it's true. It's 1.5. That's 1.5. And this doesn't even die. The problem is that Frozen Eye. Can I die here now because I'm stupid? I sure hope not. But I do currently feel I actually need to play this track, so I probably will. Okay, for now all good, and then the Stone Calendar can come in, yeah. Next turn cannot block, so we take another hit. Unless we Tantrum now, and then Empty Fist, and then defend, and then next turn I have nothing. So we just take the hit next turn, and the turn afterwards we can kill. Next turn learn here and to defend, take 1 more. Next turn it hits 11 and block 6. You can choose to draw 2 or not. And then turn afterwards, we have Fear No Evil into Eruption, go back to 3 energy, and then you can play 1, 2, 3, which is just lethal because without weakness, even without calendar. So the witch is unfortunately missed, but right now I'm like dying. And here there's 25 versus 50, so this is killing. So we just take another 5 damage next turn, and then move on. We take 1 here and 5 more, so we go to 13, and 13 heals to 25, we miss the bone, and then we live. 25, but with draw pot, so this floor is still probably okay. Without the wish going here now is a little bit worse. So if you believe that you can do this whole wave fight on 25 HP, then you can, because it's actually 37 2 whole ways. 49 HP for these 3 fights with the draw pot and Frozen Eye and the relic here and the relic here and the potion drops. Yeah, probably going this way still. But yeah, so this level fight was pretty ugly. Put it that way. Drawing 2 is okay, yeah? No, I don't actually want to draw 2, yeah. Drawing 2 is... if I draw 2, can I wish or not? Wait. Hang on. Regardless, I just play the skill last. Yeah, regardless, just play the skill last. And we can make the decision next turn. I can think next turn. Okay, now I can think whether I want to draw 2 with Sanctity or not. Because if I do draw 2, we draw until here. Then we are in calm, yeah? And the next turn I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which means I can Eruption into the Wish. And then play Wish. Because if I do the Sanctity now, we can also apply the Crush Joints Vulnerable and then do Fear No Evil, which is 10 damage into another 12, which is 22. 22 plus 22 plus this is 35, and 35 plus another 27 is 62. That is unfortunately not killing. Yeah, that's a shame. So I can choose to take 5 damage next turn to get my Wish Gold. I think in this position I would prefer to not do that. Yeah, so we cannot get our gold then. Double check, yeah? This is Sanctity into Crush Joy Fear No Evil, and cash in right now with the anti-fear is just worse because then you're gonna even play the Wish next turn. Which means 10 here and then 12 here, which is 22. 22 plus this 13 is 35, and 35 plus Strike plus 27 is 62, and 62 is not killing. So cannot. Yeah, and I'm not going to take 5 damage from 18. In fact, it's even lower if I'm 13, you know, to get 30 gold. So we're just set then. Like, what can you do? We are actually just set. I mean, I can still Sanctity here, it doesn't make a difference. We just play the Strike. Yeah, cannot wish here because it's not killing. I mean, you can wish here, but you got to play wish antibody steal this turn and next turn dies of calendar. But yeah, don't do that. Sundial. Oh, that probably doesn't do anything. Perseverance to actually have a retain block card in hand, or you can take the better retain block card because it's big, and then both of them would improve the Spirit Shield. Other choice, Evaluate, also improves the Spirit Shield because it gives you an insight. $25 at the flex spot, I think I'm allowed to go this way. And I die instantly on turn 1. Yes, a lot less likely with the draw pot though, but technically still yes. Should I take a retain block card? This is waiting for 3 turns and becomes better than this, yeah? The Perseverance. But in boss fight I do have strength from Wish, so the fight probably doesn't last that long, that I can just sit with the Perseverance in hand for 3 turns without using it, without a fault. So if anything, maybe Protect. Next fight is either Bull Stabbing or Leader. Anything, maybe the Protect plus. I don't want to though, we already have. We only have Spirit Shield to be fair as a chunky block card. Other choice are Antibody and Defense plus. Probably is okay, the Protect. Later on it all stays in my hand, you know, it doesn't if I'm too strong to care about the protect letter, it also stays in my head, so it doesn't make my reshuffle bigger. And at worst, it improves Spirit Shield if it's not played ever. Yeah, it cannot be that bad. Go here, yeah. Any conjurers? Or we can play a line that's like slightly more reasonable. Is that you Miracle Sanctity into Crush Joints and then you kill something. Yeah, probably should do that over conjuring, yeah. Killing Chosen immediately, we can do that, and there's a Empty Fist plus. I hope that we can play Wish in this fight though. Now this alone is not too difficult to block still. So just do that. We draw 2 here and then we draw until here, and next time we have less than lethal. Sounds good. Excellent is already lethal, and then you can play Tantrum Empty Body. Yeah, and then you're fine. You have the 2 Miracle to play the Wish this turn. You can change the target. No, you cannot. It's only 44. Oh wait, if I Miracle Tantrum now, then we don't have the thing next turn. Are we fine against the cultists that don't play Tantrum and Wish for gold? Because honestly, I kind of want to, yeah, to do that. Sounds stupid as hell, but maybe we're fine. There's still a Spirit Shield in the Protect Plus. Yeah, I'm doing it. I missed a Flurry, by the way, just so you know. We can deal a lot of damage with Flurry this turn still, no? I think I do want to do. Maybe I cut into Defend Plus instead of playing Spirit Shield, yeah? So that we actually have a real shuffle next turn. Instead of spending Miracles and then play Force Shield and then have like 5 lasers here and then everything sucks. Just take 3, basically. I mean, I still put all the lasers in, but at the same time it doesn't matter as much because they Protect Plus next turn. Yeah, the cultist. And even if I get hit this turn, it's only 21, so I never die. Yeah, all good. Thunder will also advance and we got gold. And lesson learned. And healed. Here's the second cut, if that is something we would like. I think I do, yeah, with the Frozen Eye also. And there's no super high impact upgrade in here to care that this guy's not green and it is a lesson learned upgrade. Uh, 229, but 259, but this shop is forced. So just ignore the shop for now. Oh, miracles anyway? No, the card at least advance the fight by 1 turn, yeah? Because otherwise you can see the turn when it hits you for 21, you need to kill it. But without playing the card, you will still be drawing lasers. So like, what the hell is this? If you want to take 0 here, you can. That is also being poor, no? I mean, it's not quite 0, but it's essentially is 0. Eh? We block 23, take 4 to mid range, and then plated is freaking 7, so you know. And what is even the other choice? Is there another choice? We play defend empty body and plus joins, I guess. Next turn we have still every miracle. No other word though, but then we can do Yeah, Sanctity first into here if you want, or probably just cut into Tantrum immediately. This guy is vulnerable. So cut into Tantrum with the rush down, you draw until here. Sounds a bit weird. This is at 42 damage, and this is 16. 56, yeah? 56 plus the lesson learn. Oh, it's lethal actually. It is lethal on the avocado next time we do that. And then I can still wish for gold. Sometimes. That of course takes 8 more damage this turn. And next floor is an elite, but we also know that the elite is not slavers, and we have a flex spot. I'm chilling, yeah? The antibody cross drawing here into defense, and we take 12. And we heal 12. Hopefully we heal 12. Ow. Hey, Sanity immediately they have the strike plus in hand. Does it make a difference? No. So we just cut into Tantrum right now. Actually, no, still need to play Sanity. Okay, so Sanity first and then cut into... Actually, no, we need to cut into Tantrum first, otherwise we don't reach a lesson learn. But make lesson learn next turn is fine. I want to redraw my wish and get gold sometimes, no? Ah, that sounds... Everything's so hard, man. Yeah, everything's so hard to play. Lesson learn costs 2 and the wish costs 3 and we only have the holy water. Everything's so difficult to play. It's probably fine, no? Yeah. We have enough energy this turn, right? Energy have 6, and here's 1, and here's 2, and here's 3, and then lesson learn is 5. So yes, we do have enough energy. Is it still lethal if I play empty fist first? Because we do need to kill with lesson learn, so it has to be Tantrum in the empty fist, which is like cut to fate. Cut to fate into Tantrum right now, so no strike plus in hand, yeah? And then we Sanctity drawn to here so that the rush now can draw into lesson learn. And then we play Tantrum, empty fist, which will be 13 from here plus another 16 from this. Yeah, 13 into 16 is 29, 29 is 42, is 71, 71 plus another 19 is 90, so it is killing. And in this, yeah, maybe the wish was not actually saving mental load, like, to be perfectly honest. Because now every fight I need to think about wishing for gold. Just imagine the wish is not in my deck, everything is so simple, right? Kill a lesson learn and move on. But now every single time I'm thinking about stalling, and we have the freaking stone calendar in here, so like stalling needs to not be super slow. At the same time, because the wish is in my deck, I'm also taking more damage in early turns because I draw the wish, which I don't play. How did this happen? Yeah, how did this happen really? It's fine, no, it's fine. Yeah, just kind of do Tantrum and do the thing. Yeah, Sanctity, Miracle Sanctity. Now. And yes, in order to block this 2, I need to play VG, and VG is like free anyway. Kill here. And play this. It actually gives you a 9 plus 9 times 1 damage card. Probably not. This guy is going in next turn, however, we have the Protect of the Gods, so we cannot take damage, and we have other War also. With our Miracle, so hopefully, which is not literally top deck, otherwise we cannot play it, and then I'm sad. And then also the 2 with this line, yeah? Oh, what can you do? Just... I'm sorry, I guess. We can break Sundial, because with the Sundial, the next cycle, which is easy to play, and who cares with Sundial energy here, right? We have the thing, we have the Holy Water. And the Elite fight is not the fight I full around, so we probably try to actually kill it. Which means this turn I can double cut to dig super deep, and then we do Spirit Shield to block. How deep am I getting? Cut here is getting here, and the second cut is getting like here. And then next one I have like empty body, but still no sanctity. However, protect is still in hand. Yeah, sure. We have not a lot of time to play the wish after this. There's still time though, but not that much time. Yeah, if it doesn't attack, then we can still keep the protect. Oh yeah, look at this. Yeah, I'm sure some people was like dismissing this relic as thinking it's freaking useless. Like it's not useful unless we go infinite, and you know if we go infinite we win because we only have one cost card. But here, look at this, yeah, 30 gold. Okay, we just take the gold, yeah, and get the hell out. It dies next turn and there's no way to get XecnaR again because yeah, oh our draw is already here. So goodbye. 40 gold. 16 by the way, yeah, I can play Conjure to make it happy. And make the calendar happy as well over the expander. Die. Tropic Brew. Not over these pots, I don't think. I mean, no Potion Bell is gone. After Reality, Conjure Blade, and suddenly now we have what? A 15. A 15 times X.1, X plus 1. Yeah, probably not. There's nothing else on make cards in this deck. There's no like Deceive Reality or Half Reality or Death Branch or Foreign Influence or anything like that. There's not even a potion here that makes a card for this to briefly play. How is something like Prostrate? You know, Prostrate does do one thing, yeah, is that in the opening turns when we have Holy Water, we are not lacking energy. So like first next cycle, our energy usage is fine. And then our energy goes off a cliff. It's like 3 base. But now is when the Prostrate props, and then we are divine, and suddenly we have one turn of big energy and enemy dies. That sounds like pure cope because we don't have a meditate and only one Prostrate, so it takes like what 4 next cycles for it to be even prop. And 4 next cycles take quite a few turns, yeah. Not gonna lie, because I think by the time the Prostrate props, the Thunder also props like once already. Yeah, Divinity energy for Wish, but probably not. Let's skip. If anything, maybe you can even say the Prayer over Prostrate because it's faster, but I don't really think so. Entropic Brew over Flag Spot with the Flurry and the Tantrum Plus. Seems weird. And we also know the Potion Bell is gone. The fan is extremely good. I would have liked to key the Warp Pain, but you know, it's fine. Does the Warp Pain even do anything? Okay, Sanctity, Antibody, VZ, yeah, there's still 3 skills. Okay, it's not the worst. But yeah, the fan we definitely don't key. Which means that Kurski into next act is already slightly annoying. We do a free pathing now. And a lot of gold. Yeah, of course, fighting elite. Spirit Shield being drawn this turn, not my favorite thing to see. But I guess it's fine. Kill the Sneaky, drawn to protect. We scry these 2 away, maybe. And then I have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. So if she attacks next turn, we have Fear Tantrum. If she does not attack next turn, well, we at least have guaranteed Antibody exit, and the protect is in hand, so it's not too bad. But yeah, scry these 2 and keep the protect, yeah. Any reason to play this? No, but I play it for fun. Attacking would be better. Thank you. Then we can play VZ into Tantrum, Fear No Evil, and then protect. I don't think we spend Miracles for Wish yet, yeah. Lower Death Apparatus. Yeah, VZ, Tantrum. There's no Flurry here yet, but it's fine. You know, we'll need to go on leader to exit, so it doesn't make a ton of sense to do damage here either. You can keep going an empty body this turn, like Fear No Evil Eruption again and an empty body. Because we know that she's not attacking next turn, and doing it this way make you reach attention, but you reach attention regardless. And this way you preserve more miracles. And you take like what, 5 damage, and 5 damage is mid range. Sounds good. You can keep going here, but there's no need to. Yeah? You can double Miracle to play Conjure Blade, and that is actually quite a lot of damage, unless the Expander shuffle in like before the Tantrum. It's actually pretty likely they shuffle in before the Tantrum, so maybe just not. Just not. Saving this to play the Witch later is good too. I think a bit scary, maybe it's fine. Shuffle, cut through the flurry, and then we still draw into the thing, and then we shuffle immediately. Yeah, sounds good. 9 plus 12, whatever. Oh wait, we should have cut through that. Or maybe now we are potentially in trouble if she swings next turn. Okay. We got the 1 out of 3. The Tantrum is exactly the bottom card, so maybe now it's fine. That was pretty bad, by the way. Just keep going or cash in now. If she attacks next turn, we block just fine, even if it's 48. Sure. Maybe I miss lesson learner, but lesson learn landing is not super important from here. You know? If it doesn't attack, then we can honestly even do nothing. If we do nothing in here, am I fine or not? Because then we can do energy, yeah? So we can do eruption into Miracle Tantrum. Plus the flurry. Which does not sound like lethal, but maybe it is. This will be 24, 33, 33. No, it's not. I mean, just don't attack next turn or what? Oh, I can Conjure Blade. Conjure Blade, yeah, using Conjure Blade now should be good actually. So I do that. It's exactly bottom card, so it doesn't even do anything. Don't attack. Thank you. If she does not attack, then we are fine. In fact, like Sunday was even on 2. Sometimes I miss the lesson learned. I mean, most of the time I miss lesson learned. I think we're okay with that. Yeah, I think we're just okay with that at this point. It is already guaranteed lethal, yeah, because they're staying in draft this turn. Tantrum draw in case she does not attack next turn. They have one more turn to draw to lesson learn. Because we do want to reduce her HP a little bit. Probably correct. Okay, she still doesn't attack, so lesson learn is literally next turn. Very good. So we do even let the lesson learn. Lesson learn is 26, yeah, and it do always be drawn. Die. I play this. Exactly the final turn as well. Kind of the prop this turn and she dies, but we draw lesson learn and we kill. Oh, very good. Tiny chest, yeah, with the Kurski is coming. We are short on energy, but the second rush down makes the next tranquility plus a lot better. And yeah, again with the Tantrum, we don't mind to rush down. It also improves the spear shield. It is also a good upgrade target, which, you know, maybe we're lacking immediately. Skill part of a flex with 2 rush down. Probably flex is still stronger with the Conjure Blade turn as well. Yeah, flex probably still just stronger anyway. Any reason to pick up a tiny chest so that we can choose a key next act or what? Because this fire is probably bad now, so we go this way. And then with free pathing next act, I can choose to prop the tiny chest in the path if I want to. Yeah, probably fine. Yeah, wait, rush down. You can also record now. We call now to like buy a shovel or something here. Because the rest now will naturally be upgraded here anyway, and then we have the holy water energy. Actually, it sounds good, yeah, to buy shovel. I actually don't want to though, but if we buy peace pipe, then maybe. There is a consideration to buy a peace pipe. This shop does not have a peace pipe, I tell you, but I think it's pretty good. What is this shop? Guys, what on earth is this shop like, really? By the way, we are poor. But even if you got the 30 gold in the Hexaghost fight, you are still poor. That's the thing. No matter what, you are poor here. Yeah, this shop is like a little bit too good. And then yeah, just remove, and if you want to buy Slaughter Hand, you can. Now that we have Fortress and 2 Rush Down, not so needed though. It makes the Flurry easy to play, but nobody cares about that. Also have the fan already. It's on sale. Do I care about on sale? No. So the next choice is to buy this. Ah, it's true, the Omni Pickers, right. Omni Picker, Omni Wish, if we get 60 every single thing, then... can you even afford this? We have not taken that many fights, you know? Because it's only plus 30 per fight, yeah? And we are 100 and we need to... You are 7 wish short here, and then even then you cannot buy this. No, you're not that rich. I mean, you're rich, but you're not that rich. yeah, the spoon, right? The spoon wish with holy water. So how is Gameless Brew? Gameless Brew is throwing away the flex pot, which means a spear and shield fight gets worse. But at the same time, we have a Gameless Brew in spear and shield, so how bad is it really? We don't need... Now that we have Fortress and we also have Conjure Blade, I don't need this flex pot for Time Eater, right? Or anything like that. I think that's true. So we just throw away flex pot and buy the Gameless Brew, and then we have Sozu. Yeah, that's probably true. Fire is worthless. It's not actually worthless. Main upgrade on this, and this is going to be strong, but at the same time, you know, we have to go here, pop tiny chest. And then, like, what can I see here that's super negative? I mean, not really anything. It's an empty node. Maybe we get a Force Curse from the wheel or whatever, no? And Machine Keep, and that would be bad. But outer, we also have this. I guess outer seeing this is minus 233 gold, so it's not even really good. Maybe we see outer will even take max HP, depending on what happens here. Pretty stupid though, because after this floor, there's not even a floor to pop the mid for. That's fine, we go here. The Snecko, this guy is here to make me play Make Wish. Next turn, oh easy. Yeah, this guy is actually just here for me to play Make Wish. And we have Wish Spirit Shield next turn, yeah, looks like it'll be pretty good, no? And then turn 2 you can exit, so you can enter Wrath here. That's true. Why do I want to enter Wrath? I don't freaking know. Because it deals damage, I guess dealing damage is nice. You can even cut until here, and then next time we can Fino Ever Exit immediately. Turn 3 looks pretty bad though. Look with this. But Protect is in hand, so maybe it's not that bad. Yeah, look at this. Wait, what? Wait, this Neko is way too good. I'm sorry, I guess. Wait, this Neko is actually just way too good. Like, what can you do against this even? Like, what? Yeah, what can you do against this? It's just nothing. There's nothing you can do, you just cry. Okay, fine, I guess. I get owned. So we spend, what, 2 miracles here to play the Wish. And next time we have only 1 miracle with the Protect in hand. I guess it still do something, and then we have here. It's fine though, because yes, there's no more elite here. Yeah, it's fine. It's okay, guys. It is full block. I mean, not full block, but you know, full enough. 27, of course, but we roll cheap block. Should I even play this? We take 7, go to mid range and keep protect in hand. I kind of want protect in hand to be honest. We still need to let lesson learn now. I mean, need is a big word, but I would like to let lesson learn because, you know, these ways are good. Even immediately in the boss fight. Let's just not conjure, yeah. Take 7, go to mid range. Holy. Let's learn next turn. Seems good. You can try the advanced sundial over here, but I cannot be water. Okay, fortress good. Third eye plus. With these potions, not a massive fan. Is it okay? I would trade the protect away for the third eye plus. But now that I have already added protect, I don't think it's needed anymore. Yeah? Is that frozen eye double cut and rush down 4 in here? We can probably just deal with this. Foresight will still take though. If I see a foresight, will still take. But this thing I don't think is good enough. Especially now with the fortress, you just want to draw into, you know, your actual calm cards. I would like to add like maybe 3 in the piece plus to this deck. Yeah, I think 3 in the piece plus would be nice. You know, like one of them right here in the library. Yeah? Wait, what? Okay, I guess I'm sorry again. Yes, now I'm actually poor because yes, remove is good. And this is good, but I guess I can buy this. Yeah, sure. Tranquility plus is just good, yeah? So I do pay go for that. It's fine. Anyone going in? I mean, let's not go in like too much here, yeah? Let's go in responsibly, but we can go in. Where is it? Yeah, pretty late. It's fine, though. Let's cut into second rush down now and then draw 4 cards. It's stealing my wish or my Spirit Shield. That's okay. Don't really mind that too much. Do we even hit the thing? I think we can block automaton just fine, no? So we should hit the minions a little bit. And it's always raw here, we need the Tension Shuffle in top deck. I think I want to keep the tranquility though, so we just antibody and tech like whatever this is coming. 8 damage is fine. It's like nothing. I would prefer to steal the Spirit Shield instead. I guess it's still fine. Because you see this? Exactly. I should probably get the attention back in the draw power like this. So how is this? We can just go in. Any reason not to go in because Hyper Beam can kill me sometimes. Not really, no. Let's go in. I'm just going. So with this, 72. We shuffle out Fear No Evil like this, so I guess you can shuffle it in intentionally, which should probably be done. Or you can play Fear No Evil right now, which is even better. Let's do that instead. Taking 2 is still not mid-range, so might as well not take 2. Next turn do I die? Doesn't look like I'm dying, so I'm going in. Yeah, Doesn't look like I'm dying, so I'm going in. 72 again. I need to keep staying in grass. Next I'm gonna do one. I guess you can cut into like Fear No Evil Tantrum next turn, and then get Sundial. It's probably just actually better. Yeah, this is just better. And even exit in here doesn't really matter, it's the same, it's like freaking dead. Sundial was broken, nobody cares about Sundial, I think. If you care about Sundial, well, I'm sorry, but I don't. Okay, here's a chance to redeem ourselves with the Omniscience again. This time though, Omniscience has a different target because we can Omni the Mental Fortress. So like this Omni I think is fine, yeah? Because now we have a real scaling power to play in boss fights instead of just like doing the meme scale, meme Omni Wish. And 6 rush down, how bad is it? And this Omni would be a bit better with the second one in the deck, I agree. And this one we probably can take. Why not? You can take this too. A bit weird with Holy Water, but you can. I mean, it's just another Holy Water. It gives a boss relic for -1 draw. Which, by the way, makes the Wish much easier to play compared to this. The Snecko with the Holy Water and the Omniscience and the Wish. By the way, we're stuck on 3 energy. Snecko is still not it, yeah? Snecko Spirit Shield is pretty freaking sick. Snecko Holy Water is pretty sick. Snecko with the Wish and Omniscience is pretty sick. The problem with Snecko though is that it immediately kills our damage output. Which is pretty freaking scary because instead of playing Tantrum like 5 times per turn, now you can play it maybe 1 time. So your block output potentially goes up. I don't even know whether that's true or not. Sometimes it goes down. Usually it goes up though, but your damage output drops by a lot with this deck. And then you need to deal with all the Snecko bullshit later. Probably not, yeah? The other relics are not exactly amazing though, but I guess Black Star is fine. We are stuck on 3 energy, so I hope that we find, yeah, a Deus Ex Machina. Would be nice here. So I hope this thing doesn't kill me. Yeah? If it kills me, I would be really sad. Because we're stuck on 3 energy now and I find like no new card. Surely not. Yeah, Black Star is just better than Tiny House with free parting also. We'll take that. Where are the elites? There are 4. Yeah, I like 4 elites. Also, this shop right here looks like it's too early, but with the Omni Wish, maybe we can still make enough gold to go here. Only recall, so every fire is just stress because lesson learned is already working. Okay, so just start here. 3 fights, hopefully we don't we don't die in these hallway floors. Yeah, spiritual full blocks into the Omni Wish this turn, but very easy. Do I get exploded on turn 3 if I do that? Let's check first. Yeah, losing because I was too poor to buy Fear No Evil, that would be like super sad. But let's check, yeah. Spirit Shield is already full block, so Spirit Shield into the Omni. And next time we draw like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Being attacked by 22, however, we still have 1 miracle left. I can cut into VZ and take a bit of damage. Seems okay. Yeah, what will be good here? A second Omni, so I can Omni Wish and Omni VZ. Oh, that would be great. But I cannot. But it's fine, no? We can still do that. I mean the bone and the force stress and whatnot. Next time they have other war also. With this side. Oh yeah, Spirit Shield by the way, 2 energy block 26. And of course we get all gold, yeah. And I take the other war. I don't see a reason not to take other war here. Is there a reason to take other war? With other war, can we kill next turn or not? because that's a decent amount of damage. Also, even outside Wrath. Looks like we can actually. Yeah, let's just kill next turn then. XBLP, I mean, it would be stronger. X already strong enough, so I don't know why you would like to do something like that, but I mean, of course it would be stronger. OP or not, no idea. I need to draw one extra though, otherwise I don't reach attention next turn and I'm like actually extremely sad. By extremely sad, I mean I'm getting exploded. Which means that I play cut, I need to scry these two. If I want to draw VG, I need to scry VG now. If effectively I need to draw until at least here. And then next time I have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, they can do something. Either way, it's like 23. Need to play another attack. Hero Evo means we take damage though, so I guess we just play VG anyway, huh? But yeah, I need to scry towards tranquility, otherwise next turn like ultra set. You're getting exploded, but not really. Now we do need to let lesson learn on this though, which is not super easy without any miracles. Maybe you can set our lesson learn turn, but we also have limited time, yeah? It's a scary part. Antrim is like really bad in against the Spiker. We probably should do something like this. Lesson learn. Not really working. I guess with the with the tranquility we have like one-time boost. Like next time we can do Spirit Shield into Tranquility Eruption lesson learn. Which means we just need to attack this guy one time, and yes, we can. Very good. Not that lesson learn needs to land here, but you know, why not? That's why not. Complete garbage. Unless you tell me now we need the bowling bash because we got 3 energy and Retromancer is coming and I'm scared. Yeah, not true. I hope it's not true. We should take bowling bash because the Darklings are coming and I'm scared. I hope that's not true. Next time we do have Omni is like Tantrum into Omni Wish with the antibody exit. And everything here is green already, right? Every single card is upgraded. Yes, so not any lesson learned is fine. Taking damage this turn, by the way, there's no, cannot help that. I cannot do anything about that. We just take damage. Not that much damage, only 5. Is there a reason to sanity? Not really. And you see, like we already make like what 300 or something into this shop, so now suddenly we can buy everything if you want to. Rush down bottom deck. You're fine to do this, I think. There is no real reason to use the tranquility now, basically. I guess I can cut like pretty deep. I'll probably cut deep. Yeah, and now I have the rush down. I can cut another time to get also the tantrum, but I don't think there's a need to. This is already good enough. 22 this turn we can just block, man. No problem. Do we need to spend the miracle regardless? I guess I could have done Tranquility into protect, but saving Tranquility for energy is better anyway. And we don't need to care about lesson learned, so we can just kill now. That said though, lesson learned is free, so might as well make it happy, you know. Why not? If you try really hard, you can set up Sundial as well, but honestly, I cannot be bothered. Die. Yeah, with no cuts. Nirvana plus, probably not. We only have 2 cut through face and no third eye. Yeah? It is a target that can be omniscient, and suddenly now your cut through face blocks for 8 when you play them. Which yeah, probably not. We force shape Dark Links into shapes, yeah? And once again, we have drawn Omniscience before the Wish, oh, that is just amazing. If every time you just draw Omniscience before the Wish, I'm not like unhappy, you know? If I like top decking Omniscience every fight is good too. So now what? VG Eruption, yeah, I just go in. It's 9 plus 22, so it's already killing. Yeah, being in calm is good, so next turn we can exit. Yeah, exit can kill this at the same time, very convenient. Yeah, suddenly now we have Red Relic. Any Red Relic here we can buy. Is there any reason to take this 3? Don't think so. I won't. Okay, let's can just let this guy die to calendar also, yeah. Tranquility is in hand, so there's no major risk. We could take like 3 damage next turn. That's about it. Yeah, I didn't even attack. Antrim in this fight is awful. I also don't want to be in Wrath. You can sneak in an attack in here. I mean, why not? Better. We do nothing, next turn it dies to calendar and Sunday was preserved, very good. And play this for fun. Talk to the head, now that I know that I'm 3 on 3 base energy, I think it's taken. And there's even the omniscience now. If I'm going to be on 4 energy, I don't think we take this at all, yeah? But on 3 base I will. Just to make sure that my maximum output in the hard fight is good enough, especially without another 1 cost card. Also, miracle over these, not really. Yeah, I can buy any Red Relic in the shop, as said. You can mirror your Omniscience, and now you have 3 of them. Yes, once again I'm poor. It's fine, no? Just burner, yeah? Because this deck against Act 4 is not completely winning yet. And against Act 3 we can just like mirror the bone our way through and, you know, slow block output is fine. But Act 4 you need to be fast, and you know this is freaking fast. Until you see a Vault Plus and then everything is messed up, but then I have a Vault Plus. Or you can also bottle Fortress. And not bottle, but you can also mirror your Fortress and play like that instead. Yeah, we just buy burner. Is this fight okay, by the way? On 3 base energy, our burst damage is not that high. There is also we have no boss relic at the moment, yeah, like this one. In Act 2. And after this floor, we also have like, you know, billion relics coming, to be specific, 8. And the Relic, the big one, is already here. Because this fight is not actually free at all, you know? Like, only the thing that... We just need the bottom deck Tantrum, yeah? It's not very complicated. We just need the bottom deck Tantrum. And it goes wrong immediately. You can use Potion, of course. We have freaking Gameless Brew in here, but I don't want to spend Gameless Brew in Act 3. And there's also no need for this Relic. Dodging. Yeah, I am just dodging. Goodbye. Okay, where's the Omni? Because the dodge now Omni is bottom deck and which is right here. Well, that's quite sad. Antibody, Sanity, talk to the head. Rush down. And next one we have like what? Fortress, Tantrum, VZ. Sounds good. Inflammation? I don't know. If we can get to Act 3 and see the Obworkers, they would accept whatever decisions he makes. That's the point, right? He is in Act 3. If you're in Act 3, you're fine. In Act 3, your decisions are excused. But not in Act 1, yeah? Also not in Act 2. Vulnerable this turn doesn't even do much. I just do this. And just Tantrum would like to be shuffled in. Okay, next turn we still don't get owned no matter where it ends up because we have to cut. So I just cut here until... Cut deep until here and then we get the Tantrum again next turn, which I think is the best case. Dodge no, or dodge the Obworkers. It did not dodge the elite, it's double Obworkers. I don't want to spend points. This is shuffling exactly badly, by the way, but our Sunday was also set up, so how bad is it? Because we can full block this in Wrath, you know. We actually are just full blocking this in Wrath. Next turn is a big hit, but we don't care. Or I can play the Omni right now if I really want. Probably a million slow stack, I play the Omni immediately. It does mean that sometimes I cannot really block the 40 into 45 into whatever though. Let's just not, right? Let's not. So now, let's say we draw like a billion cards, also have a billion energy to play Control Blade if you want. Which we can. Bottom decking exactly if you know slightly annoying for continuing a turn, but we have so much energy here, it should just pop off, yeah? Yeah, I should just kill it, basically. Not killing without the wish though, but we can basically inflict like almost lethal damage this turn, probably. And full block, of course. Bit awkward, but I guess it's fine. It's an antibody. Should I play the thing first, by the way? It doesn't matter too much. I guess I can spend this now. That's a lot of damage. Burner setup is 5 probably, if anything. It's pretty freaking hard to play Wish now, huh? I do see that. But I guess it's fine. We missed the Wish, we missed the Wish, yeah. Yeah, if Wish was drawn this turn, it would be easy to play, but it's not. There's still no Sun Arrow next turn. But there is a calendar, so it will die. Which means I can just shuffle now. If the Wish is directly next turn, which it is, then we can play it. Yeah, again, Omniscience is after the Wish this fight, yeah. So it makes up burner. I mean, it's on 1 anyway, but your calendar kills and you can just use for go next turn. You can play this for fun too. Alright, 1 strength very good. And protect not needed, flex spot not interested, already swapped this potion now for this. This guy. Personally, not a fan. Yeah, personally, I would say I'm not a huge fan of this. We try to reroll into the 16 and block forward. I mean, I do get the... on again, huh? I guess everyone's fine, it's not that bad. We have like Fortress next turn. Can we roll again, no? The more I reroll, the more miracles I will need to play, you know, to actually block protect into Wish, though. I guess I don't need to Wish this turn even. Yeah, I don't need to Wish this turn, guys. And then it curse me and then I draw pot. Okay, good. Tantrum in this fight is annoying. Yeah, both rush downs, bottom deck, very cool. It's not very cool by the way, in case you're wondering. Drawing the Tantrum now is probably bad. Honorable again, huh? 38 again. Okay, 16 is fine. Okay, we are running out of miracles here. Yeah? You guys also running out of HP. And that's not as big of a concern. Yeah, nice draw power. Probably should just take this 4 because everything else here is sucking. Otherwise, I guess you can do Tranquility. Probably should do Tranquility. Like this. Yeah, take Vulnerable Weakness is fine. Yeah? We still have Burner. And we also have Omni. I was about to say that we have Omni Wish, but I guess we don't have Omni Wish. It's fine, it's fine. There's not even a shop in this arc. Yeah, there's not even a shop in this arc. It's okay, guys. I do want the lesson learned though, because we do have to talk to the hand to upgrade still. To be fair, we can just upgrade it here because I already recall. Maybe I don't need to rest. Next turn is actually fine. This. Lesson learned doesn't land, well, whatever. It is landing, no? It is landing. No, it's not. Oh, freaking. No, this blocks enough. This blocks enough. Okay, safe. Can take 2, yeah, for the lesson learned. I can take 2 for lesson learned because if I fear no able to exit, calendar kills it, and then I'm set. And we can just Spirit Shield into defend. Because it only attacks 48 and here I block for 46. Oh, good. Yeah, curse, but the Omni lesson learned is working. Nice burner by the way. Burner next fight should be on 4. If we try to set it on 4, we will mess up the lesson learned, no? Because it would die to taunts. Yeah, whatever. Shandu plus not needed. To be fair though, this deck whenever it's bottom deck Tantrum is quite set, or bottom deck both rush down, but we do have potions to help that. These don't need, yeah? Already have the thing. And take second flurry in here if you're really worried about damage output somehow with 1 strength now and a lot of relics coming, you're not interested. Nemesis. Omni and Wish once again bricking, but I guess you can Omni Fortress if you are getting hit in the face next turn, which could happen. And still Omni Fortress to make it actually kind of safe. Which I think we respect this fight a little bit, yeah. Or you Omni talk to the hand instead because the Tantrum will be played multiple times and there's a flurry. So you can say that this is blocking more than Fortress because the cam entrance in this deck is limited. You cannot get all next turn, the next turn is intangible. So you can also simply just play your Wish now. I just do it later, yeah. Tangible, that's fine. Because now he's already 4. Can spend 1 here. Spend another 1 to apply vulnerable. I like vulnerable. Can do nothing here with zero exit. And lesson learned doesn't matter now, so we just need to play the Wish. Which can happen next turn, very good. Is it very good? Because I guess this hand you can still cut into Tantrum. Then you cannot exit, no? Either way, you're spending 1 energy to play the Tantrum. Okay, do it Tranquility, I guess it's fine. Even if it does 45 this turn, it's okay, and it doesn't even freaking attack. Yeah, bluff next turn, very easy, and kill turn after, burn on 4, perfect for this. Also very easy. What are my streaming hours? There are a few hours after I wake up. That changes like every day. So no matter what your time zone is, eventually I will stream in your hours. Do not worry. Yeah, next time we kill. Thunder also is not broken. Yeah. I remember the last time I clicked this relic. This time it's actually worse though. This time it's like clearly bad because I actually need hand space for the Tantrum rush down thing to draw back into Calm Source and the Tantrum itself. So this is actually bad. Oh, this would have been from the workers, yeah. Collect plus to go without Death Branch, yeah, maybe not. Another cut. But honestly though, this collect is not even so awful. I have definitely seen worse cuts because we are still on 3 base freaking energy and the holy water collect is a real combo that you bang your energy, yeah. It's kind of like you play a Deva form except you didn't. It's a Deva form of you know, you can choose the cost of the Deva form. You can play Deva form for 1, for 2, or for 3, or for more. You can even play it for like 5 or 6 here sometimes if you pick the collect. Either way, I'm pretty sure this is not being taken. So we take Prayer Wheel and then ignore the other thing. Yeah? Collect it's just basically really shitty one cost Calm. Yeah, it's actually just a really shitty on cost Calm, but we do have the Incense Burner, so being a little bit slower in Act 4 is fine as long as the output is there. Output is definitely there. We land the Omni on either Fortress or Talk to the Hand, yeah? But maybe we don't. And if we don't, I would like the collect. It's probably fine, it's not that bad. It's pretty rare that I take collect, but you know, I think this position is okay for it. Do not fall her death trap. Wait, what? Wait, my bottle Omni. What the hell did I pick in Act 2? Act 1 I know is like what Toxic Egg or something is not key. In Act 2 I was a fan. And the fan is also a bit too strong. Okay, whatever. I just of course tiny chest will be key, like come on. I would buy. Duality to screw over my clock of souvenir that I could see in the shop. It is however a lot of block. Because we can freely play Flurry in the heart with a talk to the hand. And we have like Sanctity and the 2 defense that are staying here until the end of the run. We have to protect. We have the antibody. It is time loss, no? But it's fine. There's no upgrade, so it's for stress. There's also not a rest side relic. I guess if you fought the Overwalker, then you see the red branch which you skip. Then the next elite drops at 2 red relics and you can see the rest side relic right here. And now I'm 1 down. Yeah, very cool. The Mancer Burner is perfectly set up. Omni is here anyway, very good. Taking damage. Not that much damage though. I need to be rich. Yeah, very cool. And so we already have the burner. So what does this look like? Because I can just take 10. I can kill one of them and take 0. Rush down 1 is in play. And next time we do a talk to the hand down, and then this eruption tranquility. It's okay, right? To just kill them, yeah. Even if she doesn't attack next turn, it's fine. But yeah, I need to spend all my miracles here for that. But I still can collect for 0 energy and get the miracle plus. Also, yeah, defense blocks extra as well. Oh, I should have actually hit this guy, then I don't need to keep the flurry in here, so we draw 1 deeper. I don't play talk to the hand this turn though, so I guess it's fine. I guess it's fine. You can take like 4 here, or you can just miracle for 4, which, you know, I think is fine. Then yeah, collect. Yeah, now we have a miracle plus, she still attacks, and everything is fine, I think. Get another wound, yeah, whatever, who cares about wounds. I'm still going, yeah, blame the wish. No, but actually though, it's a wish. Especially now that I have an Omni to Omni the wish with. Which is, you know, unfortunate, but it's true. I don't even know whether it's full block or not, it probably isn't, but I don't really care. Actually it is, because of the duality. Probably don't even need to play the protect there, but also fine, yeah? We already Omni the wish, and then the lesson learned does not need to be proc, so you can just kill her. Just kill her. Burn on 2, well, if I bother I can set it up to a bigger number, but I don't really think so. I think 2 is just fine. On 3, I mean. Okay, she dies this turn. That's a little more fun. Garbage, let's see, 1/3 eye, I still don't. These are okay relics. Where's the Omni Wish? Could happen. Not super likely though, but could happen. I didn't even check draw power next turn to see whether I'm getting owned or not. I'm just assuming I'm not getting owned. Which by the way is true. So O as well. I do not want to Sanctity this turn. Yeah, I just want to Omni Wish next turn immediately instead. Technically should set on 4 in case of transient into Nemesis. I don't care. I think the only burner we should maybe care about is Act 4 edits, yeah? Before that, doesn't matter. We'll take 2 damage here, but why? Yeah, because if I don't take 2 damage, the next turn I take a billion damage. Okay, good talk. Okay, fine, so I take 2. What's this? I hope we watch. Because this thing is about to die. And at least, yeah, burn on 2, who cares? Lesson learned doesn't need to land, yeah. Goodbye. Fasting is here, no artifact, no energy, not interested. Prostrate is also here, not interested. Tranquility number 2 is okay. I mean, at some point, adding too many temporary energy cards is going to break us, yeah? But we had 2 draw potions, and the Frozen Eye, and the Incense Burner, and the Mega Prep, and the Sentinel Puzzle now, so this should be good. Still, I think. With this much, we can go here and remove, and Nightfall remove again, but of course we're fighting elites, Blackstar. I just like my relic bar to be long. I like a long relic bar. There's other war here, but not sure, why not? Am I allowed to Omni Wish? Yes, but I need to play Omni first, otherwise it draws into the Wish. Lesson learned once again does not need to land at all, yeah? So I can just let this guy be and he dies to calendar. This guy, yeah, I would try. It's like probably going to be 3 hours this run, but it's okay. And attack this turn, I think we just wait for calendar, then burn on 3. Which, by the way, is not a good number, but nobody cares. Play this for fun. Yeah, die. It's just the second one, the Conjure Blade, you know. Complete garbage. With Prayer Wheel, I guess Prayer Wheel is only 2 rewards, but we do go to a lot of fights, and it's still not. It's not very good, you know. It's like we haven't seen like the Inner Peace, second Fear No Evil, the Anti-Mind, the Meditate, the Foresight, second Mental Fortress. This one was even bought. I did not see it in the card reward. But it's okay. I think we're strong enough. Maybe. This time no Omni Wish. Or you can wait until here and you try to shuffle and then Omni Wish like that. Only important if this is like the courier. Which honestly it might be though. It might be the courier, who knows. Who can say whether it's courier or not. Attack again, huh? Pretty annoying, it's fine. It just means I need to spend 1 miracle. Or I can take damage. Not really, right? And Ice Burner. Oh, should I have done that? Or too late now? That's how you just redraw the Omni then. Two miracle plus, yeah. 1 miracle plus. We don't even need a miracle plus next turn. Just do collect. Turn into generic OP Watcher with extra spy maximum switch. Yeah. I mean, it's the same deck. It's lacking a few pieces to be like, you know, the actually broken deck, but It's strong enough. It still has the broken cards. Whatever, cannot be bothered, yeah. Instant burner technically should be set up. I don't even know whether I'm caring or not, but maybe I should care a little bit. I mean, you see the collect is also pretty nice. Not that it's like super needed, but it's pretty nice. Because a holy water provides the front load, and then after the collect provides another 2 or 3 turns or so, and then the fight ends. Because we deal enough damage that the fight can just be over in like 6 or 7 turns every single time. Now, yeah, why not? Can even block in Wrath, but yeah, sure. I think dies if we do this. Put on 3 because it doesn't have enough HP for me to full block anymore. Actually, not true because I can do like this. Yeah, I can still full block, yeah, and then we set burn on to 4 for fun. And play the Omni also matter. Sunday on 2. Burn on 4, everything's perfect. Yeah, we actually have too much gold now. We will pour the entire run because the shops are too good, and now that they have the 800 plus gold, probably 900, yeah? Because we wish twice again. Act 4 shops just will be complete trash. Oh yeah, empty mines here, for sure. To be honest, I don't care about Omni Wish anymore, or wishing for even gold. Yeah? We probably just wish for strength to get it over with. Yeah, we probably just wish for strength to get it over with. Because there's no choreo now. Yeah, I freaking die. I can collect now, which I think is good. We can also do Conjure Blade over collect, but I think I'm collecting. The only burner setup is that matters is before the Act 4 leads, and even then it probably also doesn't matter. But we can pretend that it matters and set it up. Okay, Omni hit, yeah, freaking nothing. I saw the hand by the way. And technically strip artifact, so cool. And nice and set up also. Burner on 4, yeah, I can pretend it matters into the second fight. That was also free, why not? Okay, Omni. That takes damage though. So maybe not. Yeah, okay, maybe not. Kill this turn. How do I plan to kill this turn again? Yeah, don't ask. Fine, kill next turn. Calendar is good anyway, yeah. But I've had a Giga Conjure Blade, but whatever, it doesn't matter. Don't really care. Less annoying fight. Oh, burn on 5 to perfectly do this. I think I should take puzzle though, so this guy can deal 1 damage to me from here. Taking puzzle would only draw 6 though, because you do retain, you know, all the cards. That's still fine. Yeah? Not taking puzzle, I guess puzzle for only 1 card. Next time we have Spirit Shield anyway. Okay, whatever, it's just Spirit Shield. And I turn 1. I do this. Boom, 32. And puzzle now, I guess. You can also full block. Next turn is the multi-hit and we don't have the burner, so I probably should take the puzzle. Could have had +1. Nah, it's Spirit Shield, yeah, Spirit Shield. So now we collect. Like 6. Yes, then we do not overdraw anything. Fortress is already played. This Omni is landing on nothing. You can exhaust a strike, I guess. I guess you can exhaust a strike. Again, wish for strength to just for quality of life. Eh? Let's just die. Overdraw, yeah, doesn't matter. No more strike to Omni. I should have done that. It doesn't matter at all. And now I also have collect energy. Yeah. Any Omni? No. Not even Conjure Blade. Conjure Blade is certainly good too. But it's fine, doesn't really matter. Right, it's only Giga over. I guess we could have saved the top of the hand for second half because the voids and whatnot, but at the same time, it should be very easy to control either way. Especially with the collect energy also here. We have to wait for 5 turns, though, and 5 turns is a long time. I mean, have to is also a big word. Oh, wait. I just realized something like pretty bad. Is that because I have 5 strength now, and the way I block this thing is still doing Fortress, yeah, and then I need to play Tantrum, it would die. Because you can see right here, it's freaking 57 damage. It will actually die. It's fine, taking some damage here is okay. We have Force Rest Deck 4, I guess. Yeah, that was pretty bad. Yeah, I also freaking play cross joints for some reason. I don't even know. Yeah, it's only half HP. Don't die, please. Ah! Man, why do you have so much damage? I don't even do anything and it's like dead. Ah, it's fine, guys. It's fine. It's probably going to be okay. This guy is not that easy to kill, right? Taking 1 again, yeah, I don't really care. Yeah, this turn is a difficult turn to block, but it looks like we will be fine. Do not play Tantrum. And next time I have Spirit Shield. Yeah. Next time I have Spirit Shield. Oh wait, I'm stupid. Ah, never mind, whatever. Doesn't matter. Yeah. Still never die next turn. And I kill the turn after. Hopefully we can kill the turn after. Thunder was messed up and this turn I'm taking a million damage, but next turn is dead. We're all good. Yeah, next turn is just dead. But don't fall. I guess you can technically advance Sundial, yeah, why not? It's free. Okay, now for the best of all time. And we have spent the entire Act 3 here to wish for. Wow. The best of all time. Whatever, it's like candle puzzle, it's not that bad. And yeah, I guess you can buy shot. I don't think I care about this rush down, or do I? Maybe I do. Maybe a rush down just goes still. To draw one faster. I don't need it with these pots, yeah? Because maybe now the bad case is that we want to make tantrum and yeah, rush down early doesn't even matter. After we set up 2 rush down, then 2 is enough. 3 is just overkill. What is the worst card in this deck? I mean, we already know what the worst card is. I'm just checking. And I have 0 interest. I have no attachment to it because it's not manually picked, yeah? So yeah, goodbye. And then what? Yeah, there's nothing. Maybe I want this, I don't. Yeah, rush down, not next turn, but it's fine. On turn 3, not actually that's fine, but we have potions and we have burner next turn, so it's not so bad. I can draw 3 right now. I can draw quite a few cards this turn, yeah? It's like... I can draw into Tantrum now immediately even, and next turn I have the rush down but no Tantrum. On turn 3, I do not draw the Omni, but then we can draw pot. Which I don't mind using, so maybe it's okay. Yeah, maybe it's just okay. Oh, this blue candle? Yeah, blue candle doubter, say what? Can we kill this on turn 3? Maybe we can set up burner later, doesn't really matter too much, no matter which one is alive though. Yeah, because our block is also slightly late, yeah? Guess I can draw a pot. It doesn't really matter. Just hit this guy, because this guy is more annoying. It looks more annoying. I don't even know whether it's actually more annoying or not, but it just looks annoying. Also, is he dead by the way? It looks like he's dead to me. Okay, I guess we kill him on turn 1. Bye. We take damage this turn, that's fine. Yeah, nice overhand. Collect. Take 6, that's fine. Whatever. We can keep wishing for gold, but yeah, let's just not fool around. It is fine. Get the burn under control and then just move on. Next turn is doing the thing. Yeah, we block, full block just easily. And I want this guy to have some HP, otherwise I cannot play Tantrum. Just leave him alone. 48, it should be easy to block. And it is. And we kill this next turn, yeah? It's also, again, extremely easy. It doesn't die to Taunt, there's only 76. Full block in Wrath, by the way. Against the second multi-hit of the spear. But yeah, we full block in Wrath. No problem. Now we kill. Thunder also perfect. The Amaru, yes. Oh, the Prostrate, yeah, come back here. The Blade Dance with Talk to the Hand and Strength. Wait, this is so good, guys. This is basically a Tantrum, yeah? Except it doesn't enter run and it doesn't, you know, shuffle it back itself back in, but it's basically a Tantrum. We have like Duality and Fan, so it's slightly better potentially even. Or you can take Headbutt, I don't even know why. Let's take that. Next on Burner, Talk to the Hand is down. Omniscient is bottom deck, yeah, very cool. Rushdown is bottom deck, the thing is also bottom deck. Everything's bottom deck. We can, however, exchange for Collect right now, because I will. Let's just do this, yeah. Lower that candle. Just get a Talk to the Hand now. Yeah, probably true. And then play this. Now I can collect for 3. A nice bed dance. yeah, I take the shot. Oh, wow, amazing. Next turn is the big hit, and I don't think I actually have seen a draw with 4 statuses before. With basically all your draw power still being there, but here we are. We top deck 4 or 5 statuses. You cannot top deck 5, yeah? It's impossible unless your draw power is empty. Because the first card, they will not shuffle in slot 1. So the maximum you can draw without an empty draw power is 4, and here we have 4. So that's, you know, something. Do I draw a pot now? Because I'm taking a lot of damage? I think I do. And yeah, next turn we do have Rushdown, Tantrum or whatever, and it's good enough. Still taking some damage, but I don't miracle here, I don't think. First time, I mean, yeah, drawing 4 is actually super rare, no? With a real number of cards in here. Like if you have like 1 card or something, then yes, it does happen. You have 0, then you draw all 5. But like drawing 4 or 5 with 18 in draw power is like super rare. Also, am I in trouble this turn? Yeah, most definitely not, no? Yeah, because we have the Collect. I switch for Strength, yeah, it's okay. I mean, you see this Collect, why I pick it? Yeah? Do we still have Collect or not? Yes, there's still 2 more. Right, very good. And now set up. Now we can Omni. The wound, I guess. That also burns my second Tranquility, but I think we will be fine. Yeah, nice Omni. Exact full block. And yeah, just get the Eruption now and then go. Vulnerable. See, I have one more Miracle Plus, so I'm just like fine to spend that there. Yeah, max out. 27 per ship. On 16, yeah, absolutely 0 problem. Of course, you also full block this turn super easily. And and it's dead next turn. I mean, yeah, it's just a strong watcher run. So nothing unusual. Was I ever in danger in this run? Maybe a little bit of slavers, you could say, but again, in the slaver side, we never had a chance to die, yeah? The lowest I could have gone to was... yeah, it's not even that low, we were like, what, 19? Even if we completely break a turn, we go to, what, like 10, and then 10 heals back to 22 is still safe, because I have 2 potions unspent. Yeah, so it's just completely safe. And of course in Act 3, we, you know, I never have any problems. Yeah. Normally I would end stream now, but Peter asked for Clad for his birthday, so I will play Clad. And if I die, you can blame Peter. Yeah, take a break and then we do Clad. Be right back. Reward shot? Nah. This one is not even worth time to hindsight. You know, maybe you want to hindsight this to see the Rival League, but I don't care. But yeah, be right back. Let's log in a little bit, yeah, because I was not in a very thinking mood, you know, in maybe from here after seeing the Act 2. Yeah, like, after this point. So let's not do something overly stupid, just die early game or like get with run that we cannot recover from. Red Go versus Red Colorless versus Uncommon Colorless. These are all pickable. There's a 4 lead part on the right side. If we say the situation early game is bad enough, then you can go here instead and fight like this elite into this elite into this elite. Still 2 elite. Hexa goes to the end and no late shop, yeah. Which means we also don't really have that much time, considering that this portion is a double question mark 2. So you have like 2 fights. Let's say you go here as a 3, 4, 8 card rewards to and like 5 relics. 8 card rewards and 5 relics to kill Hexagons. Which is not always safe. The 100 going here is losing on elite immediately, yeah? Number 5 is the same. Probably just take uncommon colorless and just run it. In this map, I don't think we're taking rare colorless for gold. Even though gold downside is basically free. The problem is that the bomb, first of all, is not so strong, yeah? Secondly, hand and breed cannot even be used meaningfully inside this arc, and there is an actual threat at the end of the arc here. And yeah, like Apple first elite in here without the upgrade is maybe also not that strong if it's a knob, for example. And we can build a little bit more in hallway fights. Like Chrysalis in this kind of map into the Hexagons maybe also not ideal. I still want to farm the 4 elite part though, so I don't think I take the 100 gold. So we just take this, yeah. Oh, that is absolute garbage, which is not good, by the way, because the chance of bricking here on Ironclad is only like what, like I guess maybe you can count Madness, because Madness in Hexagons is not the worst thing. It is, however, not very good to fight this. The Madness is not very good to fight this. Against Laga is okay, but against the other two is just like complete trash, which is bad. And this is not the type of run where I think Purity on floor 1 is the thing. Hexagons though, so I think I would still take this Madness, yeah, even though it can cost me HP in the hallway fights. And if the first 2 falls are really bad, then I guess we have to accept that we go to shop. But I'm still hoping that we can do the 4 lead part. But this is bad, yeah. Immediately on floor 1 we already low roll. On floor 0. Low Dragonar, low Aussie, low 1059, low Lava. That's not very good. The Neo bonus and the Act Path. I mean, Act Path could be very good, but it could also be bad. We do have a Madness scaling in the second deck cycle. So it's not always forced to do the bash here, because it's 44, even if you play bash right now, it's not going to die, yeah? It's like you need to redraw 3 strike, and you do have a Madness on turn 3. You play bash here, next time you draw 3 strike, and the turn afterwards you need to draw 3 strike again. Otherwise, if it blocks on turn 2, it doesn't die on turn 3. If you just play bash here, it's 36, goes to 9, and 9 goes to 18. At 18 we cannot kill. Which maybe means I just save this 5 and we say that maybe in the redraw there's a Madness card. I can get destroyed here, yeah, with if it low rolls, but okay. We do have Madness card, so we can even force it in whatever target. I think because it did not buff on turn 2, the bad pattern usually involves it buffing next turn and then hitting us in the face. Even if it attacks tail, we already have guaranteed 5 block here, so it's not that bad, yeah? The actual bad pattern is that it buffs next turn when we don't have enough damage. Which probably means I should land on this try. Also, if we are spending the entire turn to block, then, you know, it's like we don't even have enough defense in the deck to play. Technically, we have 4 defense, but if you want to spend 2 energy on defense, you can already do that. So they just make it strike 0 cost. I was just kidding. Good news though, I actually no, there's no good news. It's not really freaking dead next turn. It's 30 HP and it's only 26 here. So like, please buff. If I attack next turn, I could be slightly annoyed. Kidding me. So that Neo bonus into this floor 1, yeah? And yes, it is punished for the turn 1 not attacking. minus 7. 12 gold, no potion. Well, that's a perfect start. The power through though is very, very powerful in here. Not exactly very good for Hexagons, I would say. Extremely powerful in this floor, and the alternate is what? Like drop kick against the Hexagons? Well, yeah, drop kick madness. Well, not quite, yeah? Invincible, yeah, it's invincible inside the act, but not actually against the boss. And I can easily die to the boss, no matter what boss it is. Through now, yeah, sure. This guy might not even attack next turn. Of course it does. However, the madness is here though, at least. Next turn this guy never attacks. We know for sure that we have 2 strike lethal here already though, so might as well just bash this. At least they attack 6/6 only, yeah? So that's a high roll. Well, no potion second floor and also still no damage card. That's absolutely awful because our deck is bad against O3 elites. Maybe you can take the armaments and say that you're doing slightly okay against like a Bulin. I don't know how much I believe you. Because we have madness as setup and also the armaments a little bit, and also you can maybe use power 2 to block like the last attack. Otherwise everything's terrible. I really don't want to go to this shop. But this start is bad enough that maybe I should. And going to Act 1 shop on Ironclad, early Act 1 with like a front loaded Neo, supposedly front loaded Neo is like so freaking sad, yeah? But this is awful. This is actually just completely terrible. Peace Strike from here, I mean, I hope I live to see a Peace Strike. That's the thing, I hope that I actually get to live to see the Peace Strike. Because honestly, in the first two Neo bonus plus first 2 floors, it is as bad as it gets. Yeah? Like no potion, low roll gold, no card rewards. I guess power 2 is good, but it's like, it doesn't solve my problems right now. Probably have to go to early shops, so lower value even. Neo bonus completely bricks. And lost HP. Oh, that's pretty bad, yeah? The armament is probably still better than Pummel though. Because at least armaments can address like a little bit against sentries and a little bit against Lagavulin. Against the Nob is bad, but it's not like Pummel against the Nob is so good either without any pots or strength already. Right here we are playing freaking Ironclad, like why on earth do you want to go to early show next one? With a front load Neo. If it takes something like, you know, Curse of Rare Relic, yeah, okay, sure, you can go shop. I took uncommon colors to go to this part. But now after 2 floors, everything's terrible. But yeah, probably just take Arma, go to shop and then freaking cry over it. I guess. That's too expensive. I mean, it's not really too expensive per se, but it's like we cannot buy anything else because we low roll gold. On the other hand, you can just ignore the shockwave and buy something like Metallized Potion. Which, not super unreasonable. Metallized is extremely good against Hexagons. Metallized is good against Lagavulin and Sentries. Very, in fact, if our deck is lacking damage, which by the way we are. And against the Nob, well, if you cannot kill it in 3 turns or 4 turns, then it blocks more than any other block card in your deck because it doesn't make the Nob angry and also gets out of the way. So this is basically committing to early game, yeah? If we try to salvage a little bit by being strong in early game, so I can know that I can upgrade or maybe fight burning elite safely. Because buying the shockwave is absolutely better for later. It's just not very strong right now. We want to sentries we completely destroy. We want to knock, don't draw shockwave turn 1, still get completely destroyed. And there's no guarantee we get potion either. Bone chance right now 60%, only 1 extra fight left. Of course you can roll 10% whole way in here and then you waste your go on pots. But I think we're buying pots. I mean not pots. Singular. We are buying 1 potion. So metallicize plus 1 potion, but which one? We can even buy this one. It's XecnaR, but right now it's not very good. And yeah, it's the most expensive. I don't really want to. Upgrade potion with armament is slightly worse, but only slightly though. Against the knob, it should still do more than the explosive, and explosive we can sentry 10 damage like this, and it also be 10 damage. You can upgrade this. Most versatile, yeah, versatilely useless is 10 damage. Like, come on. Of course you buy this. Now it would be better if we have a shop coming. I mean, I still take it though. Into Hexaghost is a bit scary, yeah? Also, we have the upgrade pod. If we already have the upgrade pod, these tongues become worse. I'm not actually scared or taking these tongues into this path. I am, however, pretty scared that we play the Hexaghost fight with low HP with a pet. Yeah, that is what I'm like slightly scared of. But the tongues is also extremely good against the Hexaghost if we're lacking damage. Right? It's just like if you low roll and you have like super low HP, you don't want to pain, you die. That's about it. And we can still see remove events and question marks, you know, like question mark here, question mark here. Yeah, nice armor by the way. Well, power through plus. Not that it was doing anything, so the upgrade hit the wrong one. If it hit a strike, it would be nice. If it hits a metallicize, it would also be nice. I think we play this fight slow though, because we know that the batch is missing and there's a tongs also, yeah. So we play metallicize strike probably. And probably take some pain damage. No, not quite. Can discount the 0 cost defense. Can discount the defense plus. Have some slams now, and of course pain is coming. Yes, take 2. Can take 3 with metallicize and then no, it's not a strike coming next turn, but we are weakened, so 22 still doesn't die. You need to redraw the pain after, I guess it will pay 1. Power through plus. Again, not the upgrade is needed. We do not need to pay this HP, so I won't. Because we can always full block, and if 2 strikes green, we kill anyway. Hopefully I don't need to pay 1 HP next turn. So is there an angle to... Yeah, of course. We leave this slime in so they have a lower chance to draw pain next turn. Yeah? Now we still draw pain, but this guy didn't attack, so we can let it go. I mean, this is just like the offering run the other day, you know. Instead of playing with 4 offerings and trying to not play... Trying to not play the offerings or dodge the offering with the half-make, we try to dodge the pain. Headbutt, yeah, sure. Headbutt with the upgraded card also, a little bit. The clothesline is slightly better with the energy pot. Probably not. Of course, we still run here. And 3 is, we have metallicize though. Yeah. Defense strike. I think we use a weight pot with the metallicize turn or the madness turn. Actually not now. But of course I play that. This fight will hurt a little bit. We have metallicize over the shockwave so we can mitigate. Weight potting this hand is a bit of a waste because the madness, because the armor is in here. And it doesn't improve our block output either, yeah? It does mean that I can headbutt an upgraded card, a 0 cost upgraded card. If I weight pot this hand. The last turn, yeah, plus 1 or whatever I do. I'm not thinking about that. Yeah, 1 is not, who cares? I'm thinking about how I actually want to approach this fight. But really, like this turn, like what is it? I guess I can also just take 10 over, instead of Ama playing Ama on the defense, I can Ama on the strike. We cannot force the 0 cost to be headbutt though, so I guess we do need to roll a 50-50. But I guess even if the headbutt rolls 0, then we can still headbutt the strike plus, yeah. And yes, I think I do want to headbutt the strike plus. So we just do Ama on the strike, play the defense, and then play the madness and see where it hits. If it hits the strike plus, is probably the better case, but even if it's a headbutt, it's okay too. Because we see Tongue, this potion probably doesn't do much, and just explosive port will be good here. Because we specifically see the Tongue. Let's try first and play madness. Yeah, it's, I want the madness to, I want to upgrade this. No, I want to the madness to discount this though. So no. The entire point is I want the madness to discount the strike. As I get headbutt, the strike cost strike plus the cost 0, and you want to play this first to discount the headbutt. I don't care about headbutt 0 cost. So let's just do, yeah, Ama on strike, play the defense, play the madness, and then 50-50. Of course. We still headbutt strike plus though, unless you want to headbutt Ama instead. It's on 16, and 16 is 2 strike plus. Yeah, I mean, that just looks clean. Headbutting strike plus also means that you can upgrade like some other thing. You know, like another strike. Yeah, like that. So double strike metallicize minus here is potential, or you can use some potion. Upgrade potion in this hand is like so sad though. It's in the second phase of this fight we already draw. Like every hand is upgraded already, yeah, with the tongs. And the defense plus is already full blocking with metallicize minus. And yes, every singular defense we draw would also be upgraded. So I don't think so. If anything, maybe energy pot. Could be energy pot next turn, because we do see 4 energy here. But we'll see. It's like a mediocre potion regardless. The potion is 50% right now, and there is another hallway fight here, so I'm willing to spend if it saves a real amount of HP. That's why we'll still chip us down, yeah? Like here you can energy pot to deal 14 damage. We're taking 7. Total amount of damage dealt is 14. We can deal 15, we can deal 29 basically. 29, 16 is not a good number. I think we energy pot and hit this. 16 is still very low chance to actually kill this. Next turn we can kill this over 2. By the way, in case you're wondering, yeah? Oh yeah, upgrade also becomes 12. Very good. Next time we don't need to block, so I guess we headbutt an attack. You can headbutt strike plus for it to upgrade defense, but honestly upgrading defense in here doesn't even matter. Upgrading strike minus and it upgrades the defense is even worse though, so we probably should headbutt the strike plus anyway. Yeah, probably should headbutt the strike plus anyway. You can headbutt the bash. What does that do? Yeah, nothing. Yeah, nice pin. We still play this though. Hopefully we draw defense plus here. Yeah, look at these tongs. Defense plus, metallicize minus. Yeah, it works. Still probably getting a little bit cheap because your next turn is completely blind. We have drawn both defense and there's still a pin redraw. Hopefully don't get taxed this turn. Huh? Well, that's annoying, but you know, sure. Yeah, it draws the block card, but it draws the worst one because this one upgrade to not increase damage. I can pay 1 HP in here to guarantee lethal, otherwise we can technically brick, but with 4 defense in here and we only need to draw 2 strikes. Don't think so, right? Don't think I take this one. Of course, I would like you to stop in me lines. I do not appreciate that. I do not need your lines. Like, please do not. Especially when the run's going badly, I'm like already pissed off. Server Soul. Server Soul is our first major attack. It can be strong with Madness. It does have some synergy power through into a Hexaghost, so it can exhaust the pain. Or you can take Brutality. Taking Brutality means that we die to Hexaghost with the if the pain is still staying in my deck, which maybe it doesn't sound very good. And we just fought the sentries. Not that the Brutality against sentry is like so freaking sick or anything, but it's okay. Probably take Server Soul and then I could see that being an upgrade also because you have a wet pot. Coin chance of moment is 50. And Server Soul upgrade is okay here. Eventually you want to upgrade the Madness or Armor. Armor upgrade with the Tongs is definitely worse though, because one of the cards in your hand is already green. Yeah, sometimes it's the Armor itself. And the Madness upgrade, with this deck you can force target on a 2 cost and suddenly it performs okay, and then you can headbutt it too. Exclamation was a sub and 13 but special on. But yeah, upgrade the Server Soul, yeah, we still don't die from 39. This deck is freaking terrible. And this relic is nothing. Thanks. Potion chance is still... I mean, it's 40%. Next fight is Lagavulin or Nob. Yeah, this against Lagavulin is still strong, even though it's less strong now with the Tongs. And using this potion right now for only 3 seems a bit strange. And this potion is with the pain also, it's probably not. Just take damage, yeah. It's fine. Now Server Soul kills, and we do that. There's nothing here to wait for. No potion, at least. Point chance now is 50. When you spend a potion in Burning Elite, maybe 2. Perfected Strike. Yeah, what about this arm? You can take another self-damage card. If you have this arm and Metallicize against the Hexaghost though, it doesn't really deal damage to you and you have time to do something about it, and Server Soul can exhaust burns. Against the Burning Knob, for example, if we take this arm, we're in big trouble. I am resting. Yes, I am actually resting. No matter what I pick here, even the Perfect Strike, I'm still resting. Yeah, I'll take this arm and hope for the best. If it's Lagavulin, then we do have a lot of things to set up. We have the Metallicize, we have this arm, we could have the Madness, we have the Armaments, we have the Tongs. So I would like to see burning Lagavulin over Knob. Lose 7. I mean, this icon is already bad enough, so I think. And we are resting right now, yeah? So I think we just lose 7 anyway, go to 30 and rest to 52. But we still run to Burning Elite. Could die here, could die in this part. Okay, like Bullion, this guy is massive though, but we do set up the thing. Yeah, we do set up the Metallicize Plus, and we get to upgrade a bunch of cards. We still can upgrade more cards, yeah? These turns. So we can make a 0 cost strike here. Unfortunately, the Madness will not land on none of these, but maybe it's still okay. And yeah, in this fight, I think we won 0 cost strike over 0 cost defense. You can also upgrade pot this hand, but probably not. This fight, relatively speaking, is already the better fight, and it's not like our Knob fight here so good either. I would prefer to keep this potion for the Knob, because the Knob, the Tongs also doesn't have that much value. And then spend the skill pot here. Which means this turn is just defend, Madness, and whenever strike discount, it doesn't matter. We do not play the strike, of course, because Letter Opener is waking it up if we play the strike. So yeah, defend, Madness, and pass. This guy is a huge though. He has a lot of HP. We don't get to set up the disarm next turn. The bash vulnerable doesn't happen, which means yeah, just server soul strike now seems fine. Exhaust or defend plus, whatever. Power 2 plus is here, not power 2 plus is so much better than minus. There's no need to skill pot this turn, no? What if they say that this fight will go long, which by the way probably is true. This guy has 140 HP. And we just ignore the power through and play defend this arm strike. How much damage does defend this arm strike again? A lot. We block for not that much. We block for 14, so we take 6 and we take 9 damage, go to 40, 43. That's okay though, because I think these 2 goons right now cannot really be deployed. Yeah? Like would be this fight is a little bit too long. We definitely would need to play like 2-1 more debuff. And yeah, this is worth playing. It's like it's a pretty shitty hemo, but you know, sure. Okay. Try plus. We can skill pot right now because the armament is upgrading it, which is fair. Energy also plays immediately. Bloodletting seeing red, yeah. Block plays. Oh, that would be good last turn. Can still take it though. Can still take it. Then we have power 2 second win with a pin. This turn is definitely just armor bash strike plus with whatever seal we take. Yeah, we are not headbutting anything, and next turn we do have a big server soul turn. Probably second win over Sentinel. Sentinel can play with server soul, but not in this cycle. Second win is only playing with power through though, because we don't really have a lot of block casts left to even exhaust. But our deck is small enough that maybe it lands often. Yeah, sure. And yeah, I do want to upgrade the strike, and I do want to upgrade the second win as well. And yeah, we did this arm, they only take 2. Here, of course, we server soul. Yeah, second win. Second win, and then server soul for 30. And we only take 4, and the next turn it dies to upgrade the attacks. Actually, it was lethal. Ah, never mind. It's fine, it's fine. Just bleeding a tiny bit of HP is irrelevant, yeah. For now. Yeah, very locked in, very locked in. The Funeral Pin against the next sentries. Oh, we face the knob and then we're in trouble. As a choice, second disarm makes the Hexagons do no damage, but we also do no damage. Second armaments, of course not, yeah. If we face another sentry fight here, it's still okay. I guess a knob 42 is enough to survive one big hit, and we do actually have 47 instead. And the Funeral Pain is very good in this deck in Act 2. I mean, I shouldn't say very good, but it does play. It's like it plays with Madness, it plays with Server Soul, it plays with Disarm. We also, of course, have a Senses Bane in every deck. And the second Disarm into Act 2 is not good. It really isn't, because, you know, in a fight where Disarm is good at one is enough. Yeah, just take Funeral Pain. One chase now is what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We did buy 1 potion and we got 2, so 60%. Okay, potion, seeing a fight here is not bad. And we want to headbutt the power through, yeah? Because we have 1 anti-potion slot, seeing a fight here is like fine. There's no lethal here, so I guess we're taking 3. Next turn could take another 1. Whatever. Yeah, we did take 1. Fine. No potion, we're getting 70%. Second win is here without Funeral Pain or Power Through. This deck is terrible. I mean, this thing is good once, you know, we make it to like Act 3 or something and have a Dark Embrace and the boss relic and more supporting relics, yeah? Right now it's pretty garbage. I mean, of course it's still click. It's a third disarm, by the way. Because it is good against Hexagons and give us like something to do immediately. But our North fight is pretty terrifying right now, so let's just not see North. Yeah, it's not too complicated. It's just if the North fight is bad, just don't see North. We have feel no pain here, so we cannot take that much damage, yeah? The amount of damage we can take here is effectively capped. We can still take a lot of damage, but not that much. Oh, this one's awful. I hope that this thing drops something for me for like Act 2 or the Hexagons fight, because Hexagons fight is not even... Hexagons is not even safe at the moment, you know? Look, just look at this, like, how many turns do we take to kill Hexagons? How many turns do we need to block Hexagons for? And we cannot block it forever, you know? At some point we break with Burn Plus and we die. But here, yeah, Metallicize, Defense Strike seems clear. We just don't play the Disarm. Also, the Metallicize over Shockwave is very effective inside the act. Maybe against the Hexagons fight itself, I would regret not having a Shockwave, but for now, not yet. We're planning to block, because we're planning to block, we just do Armor Defense Strike. If we're trying to kill an outer one, we can Silver Soul. I think we can block. Yeah, that branch will be good here. I think I would like that branch in this spot. It would be nice. Thank you. Do we just play all this HP or not? Because I think I should. I will. Ow. Oh, yeah. Second win here is full block. And we can headbutt something I don't even know, like Silver Soul or one. Strike Plus is also okay to headbutt. Maybe Strike Plus. And now we can still get taxed here because there are 2 wounds in the deck and the pain. But the Metallicize Feel No Pain is a lot of protection in this fight. And it's not very easy to actually break. Probably get a block out on top. Armor doesn't matter, just get and defend. Yeah? That is too many real cards. But we do have the Giga protection. You don't even need to play a single thing here. I don't even know what I want from these guys, by the way, except like that branch. Maybe Pocket Watch could be something, but Pocket Watch still don't have damage against Hexa. A Body Slam Pocket Watch or something could be nice. We are healing to 40 right now, so I should take, if I want to go to threshold, I take 5 damage to block 6. That doesn't make sense. Just end turn. Yeah, Shield effect here, can still apply Bash. You can also attack here to not waste damage, but don't really care. But here you can see like Metallicize Feel No Pain just super protects us super well in here, yeah. At least. Now the most garbage thing here that could solve Hexagons is probably something that evolve. A second piece try. I should have picked the first one. Yeah, what about the Thunderclap? Is there any reason for the Thunderclap? Even even with the second win and server soul, I think we should still remove the pain, yeah, when we get a choice. So the P strike does stay slightly more relevant for a bit longer, but at the same time we have to add any strike to our deck. It does conflict with server soul and the bash. Of course, if you get discount to mana is good, but it's unlikely. And it's only 6, which is, you know, 18 upgrade to 24. Which is fine, to be fair. It's not terrible. 18 upgrade to 24. However, that's also not a thing I want to make in my deck later. Using colors, we're using both pots here if you're dying. Which, by the way, is a very scary fight. We can block for a long time, but at some point we break. And our damage is super slow. And here I'm really thinking whether the P-Strike is even more damage than this Thunderclap, yeah? And Thunderclap is also better in, you know, like later on. Because Thunderclap can work with Server Soul turn, Thunderclap Server Soul, Thunderclap with like the Strike Plus. And then you can even extend Vulnerable Thunderstrike and Thunderclap Bash, like Permavon, and then you can just pay off with this. In early act 2, I think I want this more than this also, yeah? Especially if we are breaking energy. I'll probably just take the Thunderclap anyway. Normally here's the armor upgrade. In this situation, this upgrade is awful, but maybe we make it anyway for this special occasion, that is the disarm. I do not manually upgrade disarm very often, I tell you. Usually when manual upgrade disarm happens, it's like Act 3 and we have an Exhume. So I can use it to block Act 3 bosses. But the Hexaghost fight will go on for a long time, and I would like to spend my upgrade pot and maybe some damage. So maybe upgrade disarm and just block the Hexaghost fight for a long time, and hopefully it dies before we do. Because right now I don't really see a lot of other things, you know. And in early Act 2, with the Smooth Stone now, like the block cards are kind of upgraded, so maybe we can even block Act 2 a little bit with Materialize Disarm Smooth Stone. Power 2 second win. Yeah, definitely not coping. Definitely not coping, guys. It's fine. I'm gonna disarm, yeah. And survive Hexaghost to see another day, maybe. I hope. I hope we can survive Hexaghost. But this fight will be like ugly as hell. Until we see like what Apotheosis, Magnetism, whatever here. Apo is not even that strong as a thing. Our deck is kind of already upgraded, it's just trash. Playing Server Soul here seems slightly suspicious, considering that we probably will have to block a lot of Burn Plus, and then in the redraw, the wounds with the Server Soul and the second win also blocks a lot. There is a reason here to immediately open Blessing of the Forge. Upgrading Metallicize could be something, but yeah, upgrading 2 strikes only, I don't think so. Eh? I think I want the Blessing of the Forge to land on the bash turn. Yeah, probably on the bash turn. So we Metallicize 2 strike, yeah? Okay. We can force the Menace on the second win, for example, and that is actually pretty good. If you say this fight lasts for, you know, a billion turns. We did not draw this Amadon 2 though. So here's also another consideration, that you could drink the Colorless Pot immediately. And then if the Colorless Pot is a good upgrade, you can also spend your upgrade pot on this turn. Yeah, zero cost Peace Try, yeah. It's not possible to force though, because second win Menace is in the same hand. You need to play Menace before second win anyway. There's a 50-50 at best. Because otherwise we're also taking damage, and maybe early Act 2 we still have like 270 something go, yeah? In the initial force we do have the Tongs and the Smooth Stone, and we can block okay, so as long as it's not like Chosen or the Thieves, yeah, okay, those are bad. Or the Birds, yeah, that is also bad. Why can't we beat, by the way, early Act 2? The Avocado with Wood Draw, though, yeah, we probably are fine. And the baseball, sometimes we are fine, but yeah, this arm doesn't work there. How did this happen? I guess Letter Opener against the burst, sometimes you can deal with them. Not yeah, color spot immediately and potentially double pot this turn too is fine. Ooh, what is that? Yeah, what is that though? That's not bad, no, that's not bad, I think. And they also like have upgraded skills, yeah, because they have Blessing the Forge, they have armor, and we have tongs. And the other choice is what? There's not even any other choice. There's a Good Instinct here block. I guess Good Instinct does block 7, and just we are losing HP right now. But I don't want to redraw the Good Instinct. You can get 5 skills here, but yeah, I think we get 3. Yeah. I think we just get 3. Okay, we actually blocked this guy for a billion turns because you can exhume this arm. I guess. Oh, no, like what is this? We still have no real way to deal damage, by the way. So burn plus potentially could destroy us later, but this guy is a disarm giga hard. Okay, next question. Like, do I even care about madness now? Because I can also just exhaust the madness in here. Because right now, as you can see, like this guy, the Hexaghost will not be dealing damage for a long time. The only damage we take in this fight would be from the pain or from the burn. And they also have another 3 zero cost skills in here. Okay, to be fair, it's only 2. This thing will go eventually. But we have 2 zero cost skills in here. So the energy discount is not even super relevant. What if we just second win the madness away to block 6 more? Because I feel like this HP will be relevant, no? Let's just block, yeah? Second win Thunderclap Strike, and we kill this very slowly. Hopefully we can kill it. You can keep a defense as well. You want to... You do 4 less damage, but you can keep a defense in the deck, which I don't even know whether I want or not. Probably not. Actually, I think, yeah, I don't even know. Maybe I'm just dumb. Maybe just completely storming this fight. Ow, ow. I can headbutt some damage if I want to. Like, I don't even know, like Silver Soul, what? But zero cost skills in here, I don't want to Silver Soul this hand. It's 9 damage for 1 HP, could matter. I guess we can headbutt Thunderclap, but Thunderclap is only good if we also draw the bash. There's nothing to even headbutt here, so what if we just pass turn? And get ready to play, you know, the Hexaghost fight. We can exhume Chrysalis by the way if you want to, but we exhume this arm plus, yeah. Also head amount to it. We can, you know, actually exhaust the burns later. I cannot havoc away my bash. I mean, actually I can, but I really don't want to. Because that forced me into a very unpleasant situation. So let's just not play the havoc. Upgrade potion this turn because almost everything here is already green. We have like burns and redraw, and upgrading bash is good. Oh, you say this Hexaghost fight is already under control, which by the way I do not believe you because this is turn 5 and we have dealt 30 damage. So yeah, I think we just ignore whatever is coming early act 2 and just try to get out of here first. Yeah, we just try to get out of here first and then think later. Okay, can headbutt True Grit. Here's turn 7 by the way, we deal 90 damage. If I havoc the Silver Soul right now and exhaust my second win, I am extremely sad. Do I want to play Havoc? Because I can also see just True Gritting away the Havoc, yeah, if I never want to play it. And here's a Giga Silver Soul to line up on the burns and the pain. Yeah, just True Grit away the Havoc and then play these two. Yeah, I don't care about the Havoc. And play this for fun. Okay, we apply Vulnerable. I take 2 damage here, yeah, it's fine. Lower this massive Silver Soul coming. Yeah? Yeah, 3 burns, yeah, goodbye, 3 burns. 0 times 6 by the way, this is like the Inferno. Second power through is a good redraw steal, I think, so... And of course we don't want the wounds. It's at half HP, it is below half, we are like almost there. Almost. Of course, play Bash and yeah, play this. No, but really though, we are fine, we are fine. When the Silver Soul land on 3 burns, I think we are already kind of out of the woods. Because the way that we die here is that we get cheap by burn plus, yeah? But like, burn plus doesn't even deal damage now. Because we don't have that many. Yeah, we are fine. We're just like completely chilling. It's already dead, so let's just kill it, get the hell out of here, and then -1 upgrade pot, very cool. It's fine, no, it's fine. Yeah, no potion, of course. The Emulate, so we can actually do something. We'll exhume so that we can actually exhume the disarm on our own. The demon form, so you know, after staying like a billion turns in the fight, we can actually do something. We do have disarm against the Hexa, not Hexa, was a boost stabbing, no, and the Emulate against the other two a little bit. And Emulate Thunderclap is a combo as well, yeah. If we see Snecko, Emulate still fine. If we have Evolve with the power 2, Emulate also plays. And eventually this deck wants to do power 2 second win, so the demon form doesn't matter too much. I think our early act 2 is just like kind of too terrible, yeah? If I take anything that instead of Emulate here, we cannot run into act 2 elites. I still want to run into act 2 elites. And we have Headbutt Emulate as well. It's a better combo than, you know, the demon form or the other thing. Pain Pyramid, yeah, I mean, we still take it though. We have second win Pyramid now. We have the armaments. Silver Soul a little bit. Power 2 second win. Could get Giga Hand Clocked. And of course we have the Pin. But we also have Smiling Mask. So hopefully it's okay. The Champ. There's a 3 elite pass, 0 fire, but the shop is early and we have only Topter. This is first double elite, but we can also do second shop after second elite and to buy new potion to heal up if we need to. And third elite is optional, you can go here and rest if needed again. And it's not like there's any safe part in here, no? It's like if you don't go to early shop, the elites are still forced. At least one elite is forced, and the shop is like Giga late, you have the Pain Pyramid forever, and then you're set. I do not want to get dropped personally. I also do not want to get hit in the face for too much, yeah, but sure. It's only like, what, 7. If you really believe you can feel no pain before madness, I don't think I believe that much. You can madness first. What's the point of madnessing first? No real point because the defense will be played this turn, but you madness at Thunderclap, you can hold the Thunderclap for the Emulate. You can also not play the madness now and play the Feel No Pain instead. To block next turn, like Silver Soul or second win or the madness itself. But the madness right now deals 5 damage, which is why I want to play it in the first place. Okay, with his try, I play Strider, I don't want to overdraw. Emulate is 31, this is already 35, it kills. Silver Soul is also killing, which means Try goes here because I don't want to get dropped. Okay, I guess they're going in. If they're going in and we don't draw second win, I am very sad. Yeah, I'm actually very sad. How much block is this, by the way? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, it's 15. So we take 17 steel, otherwise like Thunderclap Silver Soul, which takes 18. It's actually double attack, yeah, freaking hell. 25%. And we did not draw the second win or the Emulate either. I guess drawing Emulate is still not really much better, unless Emulate is green from the thing anyway. But yeah, again, like a pretty annoying low roll. It's fine. Phenopain Silver Soul, yeah? And Silver Soul here because Immolate will be drawn in time anyway. Yeah, block 15. Ow! Yeah, now we turn up Immolate. No potion. The True Grit minus. Very annoying to play, but if it becomes green, I would like to play it. We are getting a bit of hand clock and manual single targeted exhaust that can hit attacks is opening up some power through second wind loop and it kills the champ. The True Grit kills the champ almost immediately. If we get to the champ with like decent HP. And it's not like the other two are doing anything. I guess True Grit minus can be picked. Chosen. Can make the power through 0 cost. What's the reason? We can block Chosen for a bit though, because we do have Disarm Phenopain and the second win and 1 turn Silver Soul. After the second win, that is. I don't care about the power through being 0, right? So I think I just menace first, yeah? And I hope that it hits Thunderclap and I just play Strike and keep the Thunderclap in hand. If it hits power through, whatever, if it hits the Strike, then we play Thunderclap Strike probably to not fold energy. Yeah, okay, fine. That's fine. Okay, not being vulnerable turn 2, and we have the power 2 second win combo 1 time. And but Thunderclap because otherwise you cannot do a big 2 cost attack over the bash. Why not? Ow. Getting rid of everything in my hand right now is a bit annoying. How annoying is it really? Is that this should I even play power through? I probably should. This power through second win and next 2 turns we still have like some block in here and the Phenopain can play a bit. Other choice is just ignoring the second win and playing power through Silver Soul too. Regardless, this is played, yeah? And this will also be played, I think. We definitely want to keep the power through 0 cost. The last card is not so clear. But I guess Silver Soul is not even a good super good draw here either. Just play it now. This could make me take a lot of damage over the next 2 turns, depending on the attack pattern and our draw. For now, it's fine. It's still disarm, yeah. So yeah, it's doing multi-hit, and we can do whatever this hits, I don't care. Yeah, okay, that's the worst one, but still it's fine. Pain is gone, we have Pyramid, it doesn't have strength. Hopefully we can do something about it. Power through like thing as well. So we are like probably 47. Yeah, 47 it dies here. Okay, Ancient Potion right after Chosen, perfect. Reckless Charge, no thanks. It is a 0 cost attack, which right now we are maybe lacking, yeah? It's like we need a lot of energy to deal damage. I would like a Body Slam. Yes, Body Slam, this spot would be excellent. With the Pyramid now can be upgraded to 0 cost with power 2 second win, that's super good if we can see one. Of course it's a common attack, but we just see the bad common attacks instead. The Cliff is not it, already added Immolate. We have power 2 second win to block 1 turn the leader anyway. A Twin Strike is not it, no strength. And the Reckless Charge is just 0 cost. It's like anger, except shuffle in the days to second win or Phenopain. Yeah, no, I think I skipped. We do have a 200 gold shop. 249 gold shop because we probably will remove over like everything. Maybe I buy mid over removing, but we'll see. Oh, the relics are worthless. Unless you tell me we want to buy strike dummy, no. That's bad, by the way, yeah, in case you're wondering whether it's bad or good. The Burning Pack will play eventually, but not now. I mean, can play now a little bit, but we really need Body Slam like very soon. Okay, remove Fane, yeah, even with the True Wit and the Silver Soul and the second win, this with the Pyramid cannot stay. We don't have blue candle either, this has to go. Current chance right now is 40%. I definitely do not mind buying a pot just for a minimum 5 HP. The Inflame doesn't even do anything, it's the sad part. It actually just doesn't do anything. And if I buy a potion here, it should be Energy Pot with the Pyramid, probably. And then we can do maybe some Thunderclap and Bullet Headbutt turn. It's also the cheapest, yeah, and we do go to potentially a second and a third shot on this act. Honestly, it's not. This one is not so far away from being really strong. At the moment, it's not. But we just need to see a few things, you know. It's like you remove a couple of strikes, you see a Body Slam, you see a Dark Embrace, suddenly they run strong immediately. After you survive Act 2, because again, if you pick a deck like that in Act 2, you can get all my elites. But we are not that far away, you know. It's like one common attack and like a power. In fact, like Dark Embrace is not even needed, yeah, with the Pyramid. It just makes the exhaust faster, but we don't need the Dark Embrace per se. Yeah, this potion should be better than this, and the Distill Chaos with second wind server, so can be a bit weird. With the headbutt, it's slightly better though. I think we still do this. Save gold or what? Other choice buying Burning Pack, which with the Energy Pot is slightly more appealing. And yes, it does improve the chamber, and it is the card, one of the cards this deck does want to have later on. Just to, you know, second win very with all the skill power, and then True Wit, single target, an attack, and then the Burning Pack, single target, another attack, we exhaust down quickly. Even without the Dark Embrace, we can still exhaust down the power 2 second win loop very fast. And we do have this potion, which I don't think I'm using in the hallway fight. Like, this potion is the potion that's used in the hallway, probably. To heal. Maybe it doesn't block any debuff, but I will just use my Ornithopter. Okay, I think I do buy the Burning Pack. This like early Act 2 is so risky, just this portion. Snack plan. Okay, power 2 second win in my hand at least. Which does not need to actually be played right now. You can just take 8 to save the second win for next turn. Because if I play the second win right now and it attacks me next turn, I'm in trouble. I mean, this is definitely play always. And now we can think about the other things. Because I can do Strike Madness here, for example. If I do second win and he attacks me again next turn, well, yeah, I cry. I don't want to cry. And the chance of attacking me next turn is still higher than not. Yeah? It just has a 1 out of 3 to debuff you, right? Like, this intent doesn't really affect like the chance of next turn. So I probably will just take the 8, yeah? And we do strike. Do I play Madness? Because if I play Madness, there is a draw, so maybe I draw all block next turn and second win doesn't even full block. If I keep the Madness in hand, second win will always full block. So 24. And we'll deal a little bit extra damage. Just a tiny bit. But maybe it's fine. Yeah, of course. Of course, yeah, if I take 8 on turn 1, it will debuff on turn 2. We block the Frail though, because I already do want to use Ornithopter to heal. Of course, you can see Chosen again here, but Chosen we do have the Fear No Pain for. Snecko would be very annoying. But yeah, that's only one fight. And then Avocado, the Frail block could matter them more than this fight. I mean, I know it will. But at the same time, current potion chain is at 40%. And I do not want to lose Ornithopter value in this side. This portion of the map is just extremely dangerous. So we use this now. Amabash. Because... Oh, you can even keep the Ama. Either you play Madness first to see where it hits, and then you react accordingly. Could be okay too. But I think we just do Armor Bash, play Bash, and next turn I headbutt the power through, and then play the second wind. It's probably the line. We're not frail. Can play Madness first. This is only full block. Okay, Metallic Size for free. I mind. Not that it does that much, but I don't mind. Yeah, headbutt the power through, play the second wind, full block. And this turn 24 again, but again we have like this power through, true grid. Play Thunderclap first and then true grid. No matter what it is, what it exhausts, we will still kill this in time. Potion? No, of course not. True grid plus, yeah. Imagine taking this, yeah. Who? Like, why would you do that? The dual wheel has a very annoying thing is that it can actually dual wheel a 0 cost Madness attack. And for one fight, it does allow us to do dual wheel Ebullition, to play 2 Ebullitions with energy pot. The second true grid in here is good in the whole way, but and the champ fiber is probably bad in the elite. If we see slavers and we bottom deck Immolate, like they need to kind of die like instantly, you know, the moment we draw into it. The dual wheel of course gets hand clock. Like we do hand clock and dual wheel second win is awkward as hell, yeah. Yeah, dual wheel second win is just like very annoying. We only have Thunderclap and there's a headbutt in the pyramid. I think I just take second true win anyway. One chance now is 50, preserving enough HP in here should make me be okay here. And if both stabbing we can block. We can even block both stabbing for quite a while. Or you can take second headbutt. Like, I did not even talk about second headbutt, but that is also perfectly reasonable. In fact, it might even be the best card. I just slightly worry about the case where we walk into the advanced hallway and they just take a billion damage on turn 1 with no counterplay. We just force neck plan, so the chance is lower. But there's still Avocado Red, there's still the Centurion Mystic. And the second headbutt in the elite fight, I guess if it's leader and she keeps resummoning, then we would just like to keep Immolate on top, yeah? We just like to headbutt Immolate constantly, and whenever she attacks, we place power 2 second win 1 time. Against slavers, it does mean that we can do Immolate headbutt like a little bit earlier. If we do need the Immolate headbutt to kill them, it's because Thunderclap Immolate is not strong enough. Maybe second headbutt just fine. It doesn't even slow down the exhaust so much, you know. It's like you headbutt Burning Pack, you headbutt second win, headbutt the true grid when it's green at some point. Maybe second headbutt is just better. This is blocking 10, yeah? Blocking 10, let open the Funeral Pain and Pyramid, so this card's like not bad at all. I think we take this anyway. Don't count this. Armor the Funeral Pain, and you can Madness or Thunderclap here, which I think I will. You can also keep it around to block for a letter opener, like maybe next turn. But discounting Thunderclap immediately does give us Thunderclap Immolate into a block card. We're still killing Cultists, or plus the Strike or Headbutt too. This fight is not very easy, by the way. Okay, Chosen does not attack on turn 2 at least. Can Burning Pack away the Strike? We are weakened, no? So killing the Cultists is more difficult, yeah? I really would like to not energy pot this fight, so we can do disarm here and then strike here, or disarm Metallicize to block next turn. Double striking here doesn't even open lethal. I think disarm wants to go here. Metallicize only 3 block next turn. We can draw days with 0 cost block though, but I also want to draw into my freaking Immolate at some point. So let's try plus again now, yeah. At least it's multi-hits, and yeah, here's Thunderclap Immolate with the headbutt plus even. How much damage is this? 21 plus 2, 23, 23, 26, 26 with the headbutt is not killing. This is 16. You can also let her open this turn and do nothing else. That seems kind of stupid. I definitely do not want to energy pot is the thing. I think right now the energy pot is just like kind of needed. Let's just take some damage, right? This is taking 7. We did not even draw days here to block cheap, but I guess it's fine. So yeah, power through Thunderclap, Immolate, yeah? Take 7. Next time we can kill this. Hopefully Chosen does not attack. Okay, it doesn't. So now we can bash headbutt. What do I headbutt? I would like to headbutt a second wind or something if I have it, but I don't. It only has 3 strength though. But 2 with second wind, so not in our hand yet. I could see Burning Pack because we do have defense plus in hand. Probably fine to get Burning Pack. 24 now, it's still fine. Silver Soul is already blocking like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, Silver Soul is full block. Still have the second wind and some daisies. And we can headbutt power through. And this also allows me to, you know, draw real cards. And second wind just hand, full block, and then headbutt. I can headbutt power through probably over the second wind. I think second wind is good too though. It's a guaranteed full block next turn, and we have 2 headbutts also. And just do that. Yeah, I definitely don't play this too good. That's fine. Can pack the strike as well if you want to. And I can emulate again if you want. Not this turn, no? We just second wind and then strike. Good thing we have Pyramid, yeah, I'm just saying. And also another good thing, I picked the Funeral Pain in Act 1, otherwise, like, I don't freaking know, like, what do we do? Yeah, what on earth are we doing with this deck without, like, you know, Funeral Pain Pyramid? It's not a safe at all, yeah? We are still on 49 right now, so 54 if this fight doesn't draw a pot, and damage output in here is still very, very, very dire. But, you know, for now we can play the game a little bit. Not dying immediately in the whole fight is really good. Considering that the shop was not even so good, yeah, and no potion within 60, of course. The anger, yeah, that's a wrong common attack. I would like a body slam. Second server, so no, anger with this deck is just not good enough, no? It's way too low impact of a draw, yeah? And it makes my second win late, it makes my immolate late. And we have an energy pot for 1 fight, it's just... And against like something like Bull Stabbing, we might not even want to play anger, we could be blocking it for a long time instead. Yeah, where is body slam? This is a 1 run I really wanted. I have never wanted body slam as much as I want right now in early game, but you know, of course in this 1 run it doesn't show up. And we can die here easily, even from, you know, 54. And afterwards is this fight. Stabbing, disarm top deck, okay, good. What is not good is that it's doing that. But we still full block though, so it's not that bad. Yeah, if I have Exhume, the fight is kind of solved, because it would be doing 1 times X. It's still doing 4 times X, but you know, it's better than 7. I think I saved the madness, yeah. Metallicize is play, and now we can madness something. I guess I could have done 0 cost power through and then do the thing, huh? Taking some wounds from this guy is not like the worst thing, yeah? I kind of don't want to manage the hit strike, but any of these would be okay. Playing the strike first is also weird, the energy is super limited. And we cannot actually block this guy forever. Now at the same time, this fight is not the urgent fight for energy pot. So we can still try to hope to preserve energy pot until here. Probably just start the turn with madness and see, yeah? And then react. Hopefully it doesn't hit this. Okay, good. If that's the case, then we can even headbutt the pack, depending on what we draw. Take a wound here, headbutt the pack. Seems fine, also deals 12 damage. And hold defense in hand for next turn too. It's like we trade the strike for wounds, yeah? But that's not so terrible because you can exhaust the wounds with the Silver Soul and the second wind. Hit the bastard around. Defense here is full block and we can headbutt the pack again. Oh, by the way, the madness, look at this. The madness is, it takes a while to, you know, do something relevant, but here it is. Doing something pretty good in this fight, I would say. We cannot stay here forever again. We can stay here for like a little bit. And our deck is getting cleaner. Oh, I was hoping to draw Arma this turn. Not drawing Arma is annoying because I cannot afford to chew with away my second win. Yeah? And if I play the second win right now, then I guess next turn is still not that bad. You can play defense, but yeah, probably not. Yeah, just second win now. And play bash. 4x6. Second win redraw is good. And we use it immediately. This blocks like almost full. Not quite full, but almost full. So I guess a true wit is, yeah, true wit is already gone. Never mind. Actually, it does block full. It's freaking 26. And now you can extend vulnerable with the bash again, or you can play Immolate to cash in a tiny bit. I think we keep blocking, no, is the thing. It goes to what, 4x8, 4x9, that's still blockable. 4x11, still blockable. Or you can cash in now with the Silver Soul, because you also don't really want to Silver Soul away the power tool, you know. But you do want to Silver Soul away the thing. Headbutt does land on Burning Pack though, and it's doing the small hits soon. Let's just play bash. It's like 4x7 is still okay. You can headbutt the second win here to full block if you want. Power through Silver Soul is already full block though. Which I think I don't mind too much, to be honest. Yeah, we do it like this. And now I Silver Soul full block. Also make hand space. And deal 33 damage. And now we have power 2 second win redraw almost every single turn. It's actually every single turn because of the Burning Pack. Okay. And here you can see how strong we potentially could be with something like a Body Slam Plus, yeah, in this deck. Because we do get into this situation like not too slow, you know. Especially when the True Wit is green. But yeah, what am I doing here? Headbutt no longer really matters. We can just cash in with 18 if you want to. I mean, why not? Actually, no. It doesn't draw itself. I guess no, the other thing also doesn't draw itself, and wounds doesn't matter too much. In fact, you don't even need to play the second win here, yeah? You can just play headbutt again. Full block, and this turn we also full block. It's 4x9, no problem. We have 0 problem against 4x9, and then it's dead next turn. Okay, all good. All good. How much damage did we take in this fight? Turn 1 we took 0. Turn 2 how much did I take? Like what, 2 damage or something, no? Yeah, very good. Very good. I need chess, so yeah, that will definitely do something. Explosive Pod is good though. Next fight is leader or slaver. Point chance now is 50. Ooh. I mean, good green would be better, but I'm not complaining. Yeah, green would be much better, but I'm not complaining. Would be funny though is that if I talk the body slam up so much and then we pick the body slam and die instantly here. Now that would be funny and sad. Hopefully it doesn't happen. Mausoleum, yeah, with this deck I probably don't think so. This is a card deck. This is a very much a card deck at the moment, you know, a relic deck. I mean, relic would be nice too. But once we exhaust now, we are like super strong. We just want to be exhausting down faster. To leave, yeah. Even with a Smiling Mask. Okay, Terrifying 5. Oh, the Immolate. I mean, it doesn't kill them this turn, so I'm taking like million damage, but they die next turn. But yeah, Immolate Headbutt, and is there anything else I do? I can use both paws to save some HP this turn. Immolate Headbutt next turn, Immolate is only doing 15 but to weaken, yeah? So it's like 36 AoE. 46 AoE, yeah, this will just be used, yeah? 46 AoE, and then we hit like 1 here, and then 1 here, and then we block middle. Yeah, sure. Any reason to pop the potion now? Not exactly. This fight could draw a potion bell. Potion chance is 50% though, so I think I don't mind using the potion just to heal 5. Eh? Yeah, potion chance is still 50. And like, of course you don't pick demon form there. If you pick demon form, your path is probably some garbage, like I don't even know, like this or what, and you hope to remove the pain in the question marks. Because you cannot fight 2 elites, you can only fight 1. And then maybe you can remove the curse here if you're still alive, and then your run's terrible. This one's still not even guaranteed to be good yet, but it's looking slightly more promising than, you know, like 10 floors ago. Okay, Immolate Headbutt. Yeah, in double potion you can save this HP. I mean, you can also save here HP. So energy potion for 14, huh? 14 is quite a lot, yeah? 14 is quite a lot. And potion chance here is still not 0. Also, next question is that are we triple shopping or not? In this act, with the Smiling Mask. Because the answer might be yes. If we are triple shopping, then throwing a potion here is not the worst thing I've ever seen. And then we want to leader here. Turn 1 she buffs and draw no damage. And turn 2 she hits me and then I die. Or we see a bow stabbing when this arm is not literally the first card, like the last fight. And then we'll see like, how much bow stabbing can hurt. Yeah, you can also go here for tiny chest value, yes. Probably not doing that, no. But we'll see. Yeah, I think right now my instinct is telling me that we are just going to triple shot, yeah, because of the nature of the deck at the moment. If I can just triple shot and remove strikes, like we do that, and then we become strong, especially if I see a fourth energy on the boss relic. Okay, yeah, sure. I don't even know why I would use it immediately, but I can. Only if I use the second pot also immediately, which maybe I do, because it says 14. And 14 is quite a lot of HP, you know. Slugging. Could have used the double strike minus, it should have, but too late now. Doesn't matter though if we rule like that. And this turn it dies, yeah. Ah, potion. If it's next move stabbing, yeah, rampage. Oh, freaking nice try. This is just body slam except way worse. Oh no, skip. Yeah, we're just popping, right? Point chance now 40%. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 40%. And we have this against the move stabbing here a little bit, and Vajra also can help against leader. Slightly. Weston, upgrade body slam will be very nice. Upgrading strike is still making the tongue stronger. Husky would be annoying because we have pyramid, so there's always a chance of like normality or pain or regret. Then we don't draw one of these and we get destroyed in early turns. And the upgrade right now is probably armaments, yeah? I can see doing true wit first. Because the single target of armaments on the body slam maybe is good enough. It's eventually when we exhaust down the power 2 second with the tongues, we just upgrade both of them anyway. So I'll tell you, no body slam in the deck, I do not want to think about it. I really do not want to think about whether I would need to take a rampage plus against the champ or not. Yeah, this will be key, yeah? This will be key. I hope this key is not like giga stupid. Like key. Are we triple shopping? There's something in here that's pretty good against the heart in the first cycle, and we have pyramid, so we will line up. I mean, it cost me to remove this shop though. We can still go here and remove this shop. After buying pellets, we have 49 gold. Other choice is remove into a remove again, and we can never buy any relics. And Act 4 insurance is nothing. Just because the relic is already here. If the relic is not here, then of course they remove. But the relic is already here, and yes, it does perform. It can perform a little bit against the champ as well, but probably not super needed. I just assume champ is fine with power 2 second win, feel no pain, body slam, yeah? It's not always fine because that does not kill with 2 to execute. So we will need to block execute for a bit, but while blocking we deal with a lot of damage too. So we block a lot and we also deal a lot of damage on the same turn. And we probably can, you know, actually make progress in the fight. Okay, next question, and this question is even more important, is the puzzle stronger than pellets or not? Probably not, yeah. Probably not. We do have the burning pack already, and if we keep removing cards, then it's like by 3 cards on turn 2. Pyramid, yeah, it is, but at the same time, you also need to fill your initial hand before your pyramid does anything. And your hand is not big, the second win is also not blocking a lot, the server soul is not exhausting a lot. The armor is not having a lot of cards. Pilot is probably still stronger. It's just give us like block against first cycle of the heart almost always. And then it can have other applications as well, like speed pot, for example. 5 dexterity in this deck is very powerful too. And it's cheap. This thing is cheaper. Okay, fine, cheap. 1 gold off, yeah, from removing. It's fine. What does this do? Necronomicon on Immolate. The curse will never go away though. But it always gives us plus 1 fodder for the second win. Yeah, Necronomicon's plus 1 fodder for second win, yeah. And Neuris is... well, additional scaling. We can stay in fight for a long time, so in case this scaling is not enough, we can win. And Cridian usually is good, and even Berserk is okay, and we make sure that we have a power on turn 2. I think it's fine to click. It is slightly scary here though, because then we go to 31, it's like 36 HP. But it's probably okay. Or you can dodge. You can also dodge, because now that you see new reason, no champ for sure is dead. If you dodge, you lose on remove and a thing, no? But you get to upgrade your true wit here into maybe the body slam here. We have 36 HP, Neuris, Tongs, body slam now, disarm still. And we are fighting here. They don't die here, right? And this guy doesn't do the 20 thing this time. Yeah, we use Taunt Spot, yeah. I have no interest in fooling around here. We can armor defend and keep the true wit in hand, which I think is fine. You can cash in 16. We can get a much bigger body slam later. If we draw terribly, then it cannot be so much bigger, but at least on the 2 returns already 10, so we can wait. A barricade. I have a feeling that we're not playing this fight, yeah? Just a feeling, because it freaking costs 3 energy here. On the other hand, the ghostly armor is not the worst. Even if we are just blocking, we're making progress, because this guy is hitting itself. Hopefully I draw like this arm soon. So with defense, headbutt the true wit is possible. Can still do better than that, yeah. Taking 5 here is fine. Bloodletting supposedly quite good. I don't actually want to draw it that much right now though. Second power through could be good for next turn, but only if I already have the second win or whatever in hand. Maybe just take bloodletting anyway, where's burning pack? Yeah, but I think to play the barricade is true. You can see the difference between drawing this arm on turn 1 and not drawing this arm on turn 1 against this thing, yeah? It's like quite annoying. Play this first. Okay, discounting through it is 3 block, I guess. This is still once again 17. But it's already doing 7 times 5 and I have not gotten my thing yet. It's like no disarm, no feel no pain, yeah? We can cash in this turn. The problem, yeah, is that of course next turn is going to be bad. But I mean, of course we're just cashing in this turn because you're freaking dead right now. So a second win here if we don't play bloodletting, and we can exhaust this for 1, 2, 3, which is blocking for 18, so it is full block 37, and you can still thunderclap body slam. Next turn is 7 times 6, so there's still no guarantee that we even draw the disarm. If I play the bloodletting right now, then we take a bit more damage, however I can sneak in and immolate. We go to 5 energy, we go back to 4 energy, and then I can play bash, immolate, body slam. And then I'm taking what, 4 damage, 7 damage with a bloodletting play. But during the damage we deal, we go to 28 block. This is 29, it becomes 43, yeah? 43, 52, 52 plus another 43 is a lot, and still vulnerable next turn, so that was so kills. Yeah, let's do that. Let's not fool around too much here, because this draw is like way worse than the last one. Which is also why I pop taunt on turn 1, if I see that this arm is like not quite there. Or feel no pain, yeah, feel no pain, disarm, second win, not quite there, I play the taunt spell immediately. Yeah, let's open her a bit as well. And next turn is always dead. 25 HP into this fight could die on turn 1, hopefully not. If this fight doesn't draw a pot. It did. Bottle tornado, so we can bottle the feel no pain. Second body slam is here, do I want it or not? You saw what the last body slam did, yeah? I think you saw what the body slam did in this fight when you draw it on turn 1. Yeah, we just sit there forever. Until we actually draw into our draw and exhaust and whatnot. You also see why I say the puzzle is like maybe pretty strong. Like puzzle in the book fight just now would have been like quite strong. Probably just skip, yeah, because we just don't want to break on turn 1 basically with this deck. Second body slam is an idea to burst the speed and shield down Act 4 when we get there. I hope that by the time we get to Act 4 we can do something different, no? As in we can be faster. Or we can block more that this it's not needed. It's not even green, that's the thing, it's not even green. Also feel no pain. Which by the way makes this fight worse. At the same time, yeah, both of them also say that they always have Palace on turn 2. Which is pretty sick. And yes, we should have Palace on turn 2 against this guy, I think. So I do Immolate Strike or Immolate Headbutt Immolate. I guess Headbutting Immolate to reroll the cost is fine too, and also like 29 damage, you know, it's freaking Immolate plus. Now we can cleanse this debuff. Yes, we can. Power tool costs 3, slightly annoying, that's fine though. No reason to play the Immolate because you can cash in with vulnerable later, so just play Strike. Thanks. Is it dead or not? 43... yeah, it is. Okay, all good. No potion? Conchance probably quite high now, but honestly I don't really care too much. Another one, yeah, no need. If those would have been good, but we can remove at least. Yeah, we can wipe out tears with a remove, which is, by the way, not even close to being as good as this. And we can remove. There's no need to do anything else, right? I mean, there's this, but we have new reads against Gem already. And yes, I think the upgrade should go on the True Grit, so that we can actually play the True Grit when the second win is in hand, yeah? To make hand space, and you know, draw into the pack and the headbutt or the armor, whatever. So the main upgrade should still be this. And hold the upgrade pot for a long time as well if it's not needed. Ow! I hope we don't die to the champ instantly, just so you know. I don't care about this body slam in hand, and I would like to just headbutt my pack, so we probably can do something like Thunderclap, body slam, make hand space. Or you can play this one on save 3, waiting for later, not needed, right? We have new reads. We have new reads, so we probably should just save the chip here. Play this. I'm not even sure that that's good or not, but you know, it's something. And armor the body slam now. Headbutt the armor. Yeah, play like this and then boom, and then headbutt the armor. It's fine. Corruption, probably not what I want to do in this fight, at least not yet. 7 this turn, but we are like, okay. I guess we just impervious then this turn, huh? That is a backup plan. And I mean, I have no problem with, you know, the backup plan. I want to maybe armor the pack, but we can also just armor the madness here and try. Because discounting the armor to 0 is not so good either, yeah. So if I do this, I can play strike first and then madness. Okay, hitting second win is very good. No need to do this. If anything, maybe the drop kick. Probably not. New reads, yeah, it is new reads against Champ, so usually it goes fine. With the second win already 0 cost, I think we just let it go to the exhaust. So I play a line like this. Keep the defense in hand to second win away, yeah, probably. And do a wheel the body slam we want to, we already have demon form, so there's no need. Yeah, and now we can slow the exhaust or attacks. One by one. Can second win now even. If we next turn it attacks big, we still don't ever die to that. Also, yeah, of course, it's freaking doing this. Yeah, this fight of course is super wood, yeah? I mean, it's Probably not super easy for us to take damage from this point anymore. It could still happen, but it's not super easy. You know, if you're gonna take damage, you can take that, and probably not. Meanwhile, the demon form is still ticking, yeah? Like, oh, this time we still have a demon form. Okay, upgrade? No. I guess I can armor the barricade, play power 2 defend. How you play Pike? Pike is fine too. And then defend. And next time you can barricade power 2 second wind. It takes damage though, I kind of don't want to take damage. I mean, it's just good enough anyway, yeah? Yeah, now of course the fight is done. There's no self relic, so we kill here. Yeah, no need to wait around. Yeah, it's buffing strength now, guys. So will at this moment probably not. Yeah, at this moment probably not anymore. But we'll see, maybe things can change. Okay, survive Act 2, no potion, yeah, very nice. Offering is extremely good, so of course we click. Offit Reaper is slightly less good. We do have the Ornithopter though, and only one offering. Auto Feel No Pain, you have one potion. Other choice is hot garbage. I mean, Astrolabe is like not the worst thing I have ever seen, because you know, getting rid of these, if you get skills or power, second wind can exhaust, and maybe can be acceleration. Yeah, we probably just take 4 energy. With Bottle of Feel No Pain, taking the Reaper could be a little bit dangerous though, because our next active draw is not so much, and we don't have the puzzle. If we had the Sentinel puzzle, then the Coffee Reaper I think is like decently safe, but right now it's not that safe. It's okay, because the Smooth Stone helps a bit, and the Ornithopter helps a bit. And yes, this deck definitely does 1 for energy. It's like plus 1 energy, it's actually accelerating the exhaust down like so much. With the Headbutt Burning Pack thing that could just be played, is not I mean, you can see like how much easier the fights are when the Menace hits a good target, right? And what does Menace give you? Yeah, 1 energy per turn. That's what it gives. Let's just take this. I would prefer Hammer, yeah, of course. Hammer is like way better than this. This is a bit spooky, and maybe it's still fine. Against the elites, we are probably okay against the Giant Head. Against the Nemesis, there could be some problems. In Retomancer, of course, there could also be some problems. That said, it's not even like we're so strong against 4 ways either, yeah? So I think we just go to elite fights. And there's a shop at the end here to, you know, remove cash in by whatever good relics that they have. And we get tiny chest value like right here. Yeah, tiny chest here into 4 elite path seems fine. But yeah, we can die in this Act 3 still, because of, you know, the Coffin Reaper. It is very possible. Could get hit next turn. Power 2 is full block immediately though, so that's good. Okay. Defend Thunderclap Bash, yeah. If Maybe we have a Reaper or something, we can Reaper new Reese, but of course right now we don't. Right now we don't have that. And yeah, you guess what it is. It's time to once again play the game of not playing Offering. Trying to not play Offering challenge. That's what we are doing. How much am I making hit for? This is 34. 34 block. Headbutt is exactly 34. And then we headbutt the power through, yeah? What about the True Wit as well? The Dark Embrace, yeah, should be good still. Okay, Immolate is here. And if Immolate is here, we are fine. So we have managed to successfully take 0 damage in here without playing Offering. That's very welcome. No potion, 10 gold, yeah, thanks. Truck still good though. Because right now the biggest threat is just that we take too much damage up front, yeah? And then we cannot sustain through Act 3. Of course, Act 4 Elite is still a major threat. And we have already passed one solution for them, which is the Sentinel puzzle. We have passed another solution, which was the Potion Belt. But the reason Act 3 right now is not like 0, and it's not like this is performing so well in Act 4 Elite either. We need to already a good turn with a Body Slam and good block, and then you can do a Body Slam and instantly kill something. Just take this. Freaking Coffee Ripper, man. Freaking Coffee Ripper, why is this so terrible? Oh, imagine Hammer though. If this Heavy Hammer we can already fight, yeah, and there's no issue whatsoever, but it's Ripper. So if I take too much damage here, I get owned. Our damage in this fight is not so fast, and our draw is very mediocre. We, however, do have Offering and 4 energy. And what do we have? Nah, with Pyramid you can just hold the palace, yeah? In the hard fight you only need to cleanse 1 time anyway. I mean, this one is not strong enough for me to just skip this though, so we fight. And hopefully we don't die here. The Watcher run was strong enough for me to skip, this one is not. Yeah, nice Ripper, by the way, lower this turn. Minus 22. And they are double burning me and I have no puzzle. I have no Sentinel puzzle and I'm being double burned, which is very scary. Regardless, I guess this turn just Bash Strike and the last energy can go on Funeral Pain or Strike, yeah? Going on Funeral Pain probably is good because of the Body Slam already in hand. So yeah, just Bash Strike, Funeral Pain. And this guy's low HP, so hit that. But yeah, minus 22 immediately on turn 1. Dark Embrace only good if we have other cards in hand. Otherwise, maybe energy shortage, but we can use this. Or we can just take the second win because we already know the burns are coming and the Body Slam is in hand, so why not just take another second win? Hopefully I don't die here though, because this deck definitely can die here. Upgrade for this turn to gain extra energy and also improve the Immolate, because I kind of want this guy to die like now. And we can even play Madness first to see whether it hits at 1, 2, 3 or not. Even if it hits this, is still fine. Okay, I'm scared. I am like super scared. And it also heals 5. Let's start with Madness. Okay, hitting the best target. That probably means we are fine from here, I hope. Not necessarily true, but it probably is true. This is only 43 into 24, 77, 67 plus this is dead. Can Burning Pack away the defense because I would like to draw Headbutt like now. Or you can Burning Pack away this because this block will never matter this turn and we still have a defense in hand for the second win to exhaust, which is just better. Yeah, Headbutt is right here, and Headbutt being here means that the fight is like solved, I think. In which case I can even full block this turn and then Body Slam here, which is just stronger. It takes 1 damage actually. Maybe I should not do that, huh? Yeah, then I cannot Headbutt. Or I cannot Body Slam. Oh, I take 1 damage. I can also just take 1 damage. Yeah, I can also just take 1 damage. We are still at 50 or 56 in this rivalry. Next turn is no guarantee full block here. I guess you don't need to headbutt Emulate, you can headbutt Shrug instead because there's power 2 second wind body slam in hand. So yeah, what if we just headbutt like Shrug? And we kill this guy right now and leave this guy alone on 65. Maybe it's true. I don't want to take one. Hopefully not like completely stupid. Emulate is freaking 0 cost, like come on. Ah, okay, whatever, 0 cost Emulate. Then we kill this with this and we body slam now. Yeah, 0 cost Emulate like, has to be like good enough. Yeah, like +1. Stone calendar, yeah, thank you. No potion by the way, potion 60. Flash plus, yeah, probably not. Tiny chest. Wow, it's very tiny. Oh, thank you very much. Okay, now I'm scared again, yeah, because we have not actually gotten stronger in 2 floors and I lost a potion. Even though we got 2 relics and a card reward, I have not gotten stronger. And here, Signal Walker, I'm taking 10. And you see why I'm saying that this relic is so annoying in this act. You see it, right? Why I say this relic is so freaking annoying. We can just die. We can just actually just get cheap down this act with no counterplay. Because there's no sustain. And we brick turn 1, but because breaking turn 1 is more likely with this mortal, yeah? And if we do not want to headbutt the bash, how about just playing the Funeral Pin? I think it's fine. Iron Wave 6 block is not good enough. I need to draw into the actual wood block cuts. Well, that blocks a bit, I guess. Problem is that next turn there's no guarantee block unless you headbutt defend and second win. So then we have a guarantee thing to second win away, which honestly I think I would do. I think I will actually just do. Okay, fine. Now we're fine. Second win, yeah, second win is lethal. Potion, please. Oh, that's a lot of HP. Okay, that's a lot of HP. Because we open this, is 1, 2, 3, it's 15. We know the potion bell is gone now. Yeah, here's the flex with the palace. Have 0 interest. Once again, skip. This is not card draw, not fat, not block, not shockwave. Yeah, the shockwave that we turned down Act 1, yeah, to buy the metallicize instead, which by the way was pretty helpful, but now I would like a shockwave back. If it was Slave and Tiny House. Actually, no, it was back. Yeah, it was back. Back with like the Blessing of the Force though, so it's basically nothing. And if I get to potion to use at the back, then the Reaper is also fine because we have the Ornithopter. So it's just about whether you trust the Lab or not, which I don't. More, we can cleanse on turn 2. I think we want to cleanse with the metallicize or just play the Funeral Pain now because it blocks. It's the same, it's just that this thing is upgraded, so if we wait, then this thing can be upgraded next turn. Or we just Funeral Pain strike, and then end turn. We know that Potion Bell is gone, so holding the Entropic Brew doesn't make a huge amount of sense if we need to potion to Ornithopter anyway, but maybe we can still wait until we have another slot first. But yeah, the thing is that if we see a very good potion then that you want to keep for way later, yeah, then you can no longer open Entropic Brew. I mean, you still can. You can open Entropic Brew and discard on potion and then you lose 5 HP is my point. Potion chance at the moment is we took 1, 2, 3 fights and 1 potion drop, so 50% still. 50 is not that high, and the potion needs to be a potion that's extremely good for Act 4 for us to not get this 5 HP. In which case, maybe I'm not even so upset, you know, it's like a fairy or something. Yeah, just something like annoying, like the draw pot that's barely good enough. But again, if draw pot or Game Blast Brew, we can also just go use it in the hallways if we are taking cheap damage. Like you use it in this fight if I'm facing like insanely high damage on turn 1 and turn 2. No, it's okay. It's a Final Pain strike. Hit the Metal Size to cleanse. Exhume with the Final Pain can play, with Disarm can play. I do not want to Exhume Offering, no? And right now we don't have anything in the exhaust. So honestly, probably not. If anything, maybe Uppercut because it's weakness. There's freaking 2 cost weakness. Come on, don't do it. It's always doing it. That's bad, by the way, because I don't think we can full block this. Even if I cleanse the thing, that's cleansing takes energy too. I might find in this fight to Burning Pack away the Bash, because keeping Thunderclap in hand to cleanse, but Headbutt can already do it, yeah? Probably just Burning Pack away the Thunderclap anyway then. Okay, that gives me no information whatsoever. Well, we open potion because I need to heal, and we are taking too much damage, and maybe the potion can save. Well, this potion is useless. It's +5, but we can use Skill Pot here. Shockwave helps a bit. Blocks 8, and applies Bond. Actually, blocks 12. Okay, it's pretty good. And we can headbutt the Pike or just play the Bash. We still do not full block, so I think we just headbutt. This blocks like less, yeah. Don't I even cleanse that? Because now I take 5. I guess 5 is okay still. Yeah, 5 is okay still. Like cleansing, we could have just waited 1 turn to cleanse. Yeah, that was probably bad. Well, this guy is like minus strength forever though, so the thing doesn't deal that much damage to us, I hope. Disarm on is weakened, so the disarm was not blocking like 7. Sure, probably just do something like this. Let's like do this now. We'll do this first. Calendar is also coming in, and of course redraw body slam, so this thing's dead. And calendar do the thing, yeah. Okay, potion good. This potion is useless, so we can just use this for 5. Complete garbage cards. 1, 2, yeah, 40%. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 potions, 40%. So in hand, I was saying that we should be fine in this fight. I hope that's true. Can use the ancient potion immediately. You can also wait for ancient potion later in case there's a flex that you want to do, but I don't think we care about flexing like here, yeah? If you use this, you can maybe overheal by 1, but you know, if it takes 0 damage in this fight, I'm not complaining. So let's use this right now, block weakness, and maybe the weakness can do something next turn. Because I do want to play Final Pain now, and we just play that 2 strike. Uppercut could do something with armor. I mean, sure. This fight will be a bit long also, yeah. Defend Thunderclap and keep this in hand. Probably true. You can also just not play Thunderclap, but I think I do. That way is good. Burning Pack is also good though. We already have the uppercut. Maybe Pack is just stronger. Probably Pack is just stronger. We don't have that much time here, yeah, to, you know, just sit around, relax. It's already going in next turn. You can make a 0 cost power through, which is quite strong, I think. That does mean I need to headbutt something else, but headbutting Chugui is not even so bad. Pretty fine, but I don't actually want to... I don't care about dealing damage yet, and later on we can get more payoff in here. I actually just want to exhaust down and we get this loop quickly. Which, by the way, we are slow, as you can see. It's already doing the thing, and we are like nowhere near ready yet. And offering is bottom deck, uppercut is not here, burning pack is both bottom deck, which is annoying and scary. For now, still fine, no? For now, still fine. And I guess you can bash body slam here for some damage if you want to. If you do not play these, yeah, then your plan is actually just to hold these in your hand, to not redraw them on these turns, so that you can get to power 2 second wind loop. But even with the full loop, I guess with the full loop we do full block, because power 2 second wins like 21 plus another 20. This is 24. So 45, 49 with the weakness and the disarm. Yeah, we do actually full block even when it gets to 70. And even if it deals this damage, like, can we actually do anything about this instead of just trying to overblock? Because I think we actually need to just overblock. In fact, I don't even mind packing away the bash, yeah, because everything else in here, like these skills can be second winded anyway. No, I don't even think I'm playing damage. Hopefully not stupid. It is like super committed. This is like going, yeah, giga commit to the blocking line, yeah, if I don't even deal this like 100. It is 100. But 100 doesn't really get us there, so we wait. I will play 2 offerings in this fight, though I'm scared enough. I will play 2 offerings in this fight. This hand is very annoying for the 2 offerings. In fact, this hand is exactly when playing the body slam last turn would be good, because we steal bottom deck both the burning packs. And the offerings are overdrawing. And I guess you can fix that a little bit by defend body slam into offering, yeah? Okay, pack is here at least. Of course, I mean pack is here. So stimulate. Headbutt the 2 grid probably. If it's like this, maybe I do not need to play second offering. Maybe. But because I want something a lizard tail would be nice. The incense burner lizard tail, you know, the usual. Basically, we just want some time for this deck to be set up. Because once you have a turn good enough for the calipers to even do anything, it already means that, you know, you probably are like maybe okay. It's just that this deck right now potentially doesn't get in play until turn 3 or 4, which is way too late. Oh yeah, this deck could... maybe now I can afford to not play second offering. Not sure whether that's true or not, but it's also weakened. Only one headbutt though. But I guess you can headbutt like the pact, and then next turn I headbutt the second win into pacting. If I play the offering right now, the fight is sold, yeah? So I could be griefing myself here to try to save 6 HP. If I just play the offering this turn, the fight is like solved immediately. But I think we're okay, because it's still weakened next turn, and 2 turns from now I should be able to already be ready. So we just second win away the offering. And then yeah, uppercut into pack the... headbutt the pack. Oh, actually I should have headbutt the second win because of this. But the power through is 0 cost, so it's probably fine. Yeah, the power through is 0 cost, so it's probably fine. Yeah, because now I can still just play power 2 second win. I don't even need to play power 2, I can struck instead, and that's just better. Yeah, we play this right now to actually not overdraw next turn. Overdraw one less. It's still full block. Calendar is going in. Die Embrace is here. That is, yeah, definitely good enough. Okay, so good. So we managed to save on offering from being played, yeah? Which is good. I like it when I don't need to play, when I don't have to play my offering. That. Akabeko, that's useless. Yeah, Akabeko pummel, yeah. Nice try, but it doesn't actually do anything. This is 3 becomes 11, so 55 damage. 55 damage is not exactly what we care about in this deck, I don't think. And we're just so slow here. We're actually so slow here, like this is super scary. And I don't really know how we can fix it except just, you know, getting something good. White Beast, nah. If we basically if you get like by this point and we're still healthy, then White Beast is not even doing anything anymore. Yeah? I don't want White Beast. I want natural potion drop without the White Beast, and I want, you know, actually good relics. But yeah, this cannot be anything good. Pommel. Even like Pommel Strike Plus would be nice too, you know, we just haven't seen that. Like second pack would also be nice. Vitality good with Pyramid in this deck? No. Like, why would Vitality be good? I mean, Vitality is not the worst thing, to be perfectly honest with you, but I don't think we have the HP to play it in the first place. And it also cost me to take more cheap in these fights, probably. Yeah, I would like a Lizard Tail in Sense Burner or like Pantograph or something. I just need more HP in this run. Basically, I just need more HP. We are still running into 3 leads though, because I'm currently dying in late game. I think if we just dodge and play safe, this Act 3 is like, going to be fine, yeah? But Act 4 we are currently like Omega dead, and I cannot play super safe here yet. So let's just run in. Links again. Nice, struck on turn 1 at least. To be on turn 1, it's also fine. So like Feel No Pain, Burning Pack away the Metallicize and play the True Grit. Keep the Headbutt in, yeah. You're taking damage this turn, though. It's okay. For now. Well, unfortunately, looks like I need to play my offering. And even after playing the offering, I still might get owned this turn. Hopefully not. Headbutt on the struck and then play offering, yeah? Okay. Not getting owned, but of course needing to play offering is already not healing, not gaining like, you know, safety buffer. Okay, about the same plus. Sure. We do have Immolate in this fight still. So bursting this immediately is like fine. Guess. Also we have Calendar, yeah. We also have Stone Calendar here. Impervious Plus will protect us like always one turn. Yeah, we took like what 3 damage and then 6 more offerings, and we lost 3 net in this fight total. Could be worse, but could have been better. No potion. On chance 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, then we drop 3, so it's 40%. Once again, it's just nothing. It's like no draw, not enough front, not block, no weakness. Like getting a little bit ironclad here, yeah? Once again. These card rewards are certainly not the best, you know. And run into 2 elites. Can definitely get destroyed in this part, but we do have still 79 plus whatever it is and plus this. And again, like, the run is not safe at all, so we take risk. Yeah, no potion, no cut, no relic. It's like we have seen 3 relics, but we haven't gotten stronger at all, which is very, very, very annoying. And yes, here's the one fight that can really, really put us like under the ground. This fight we definitely will play offering, yeah? It's just whether this turn or next turn, but probably this turn immediately. Can open offering and see. We do have Thunderclap, we do have Immolate. And we do have Lockport. That is not very pleasant. Because the Silver Soul also conflicts with the second wind, yeah? At least we can kill this. And yes, I will. Do we kill this or do we kill this? Because killing this guy means that if she resummons again and with full block, she still summons 2 daggers. So if we kill this guy, has one less HP. So we waste 1 damage. But we do gain potentially full block next turn to resummoning on the 1 dagger. Resummoning 1 or 2 dagger doesn't matter though, because Immolate is coming like soon. So I think we still just hit this guy. But that's not a very good offering turn. Yeah? I can get like, absolutely destroy this turn. Okay, resummon, and we have Immolate. Okay, good. At least we had but Immolate here. So she summons 2 new daggers, but all of these died right now. And we can even deploy this arm on her to mitigate a little bit next turn. I got blessed Immolate. Yeah, can Feed Fire do that? Yeah, I don't think so. It was not even being picked over Feed Fire this run, but you know. Yeah, disarm on her and then headbutt Immolate. Because we don't know that she's resummoning. Can still take a hit next turn. The Whirlwind, no need, right? Because we have another headbutt for Immolate in case she resummons again. Yeah, sure. Immolate plus, just kill the wave instantly. And then we do armor on the power through. Block this turn and keep the second wind block turn in hand. If we summons, no problem because we have Yet Squad, another headbutt for Immolate. So we play another Immolate, they all die. So there's no problem. It's Immolate plus, yeah, so they definitely die. Okay, the next wave we cannot kill though, but good news for us is that she's dead. Red of us doesn't have that much HP, you know, you play 3 Immolates and also a huge body slam with vulnerable, she's going to die, yeah? But she did it again, it's fine, no? She's dead. So we... yeah, neutral HP in this fight. We play offering and lost 0, which is good. That is damage and that's a lot of HP. Damage is not our biggest concern though, but you know, it's a lot of damage, so I'm not complaining. This is once again absolute hot garbage unless you want the dual wheel now somehow. It's even less appealing with the Ashes, yeah? Now that we have the Ashes, this dual wheel is not even playing so much anymore. And we know for sure the Potion Bell is gone, so... you know. Wow. Thank you. Oh, this activity rating by just freaking amazing, yeah? I mean, at least Ashes is here. But just Stone Calendar, the Regal Pillow with Ripper, the Akabeko doesn't actually do anything, and the Zuzu Bracelet. Freaking hell. We have 2 more elites left or end the shop, so maybe we can still get stronger. Can record now in case you see something that must be upgraded later. You can see a Retomancer rematch right here though, but if right now we have Ashes, so Immolate minus is still 22 plus Ashes prop 1 times 25 and 25 is enough to kill anything, yeah? Offering upgrade is only good if we draw it turn 1 or turn 2. So next round this way 100% dead have a chance? We always have a chance, that's the thing. You always have a chance because guess what? You can just top deck your offering in the spear and shield. You draw into some giga power 2 second win, headbutt body slam, yeah, instantly burst them. And then you enter the hut with full HP, and then suddenly you have like Palace disarm exhaust down, so you have plenty of time there. And then the hut dies. Also you have Nilris. Like we are not even talking about Nilris high roll, so there's always a chance. It's just the chance not high enough for me right now to play really safe because the chance is low. If I think that we are like extremely favored, I would just play safe. But right now, we are definitely not 100% dead. But we are dead way too often for my liking. Also, you can just open Entropic Brew and get like Entropic Brews into Entropic Brew into Entropic Brew, you know. It's true. This upgrade right here, I could see Burning Pack, I could see Offering, I could see Armaments. Anytime we draw Offering top deck, it's not always fine. As you can see just now, the Offering on turn 1, we're still short on cards. Yeah? The slightly annoying thing about Offering upgrade is that you cannot empty your hand first and then Offering, because guess what you empty your hand with? Your second win, Server Soul. And if you play those, your Offering goes bye-bye. At the same time, there's no recalling here. Recalling first is not even so safe. Because the Offering upgrade can definitely matter in these fights. And then what else do we want to upgrade before Boss Gauntlet? If we see a card that must be green. I don't even know what that is. Yeah, Dark Embraces need to be green. Shockwave would be nice if it's green, but if it's not green, it's still okay. And there's always a Tongs and there's always the Armaments. No, I think we do Offering. And if there's nothing better, you can do Arma or Phenopain in Act 4. Because Phenopain is bottle, upgrading it is reasonable. But I think we do Offering first. In case, you know, who knows, we can see a bottle lining. It is possible. How many uncommon relic have we seen? It's like here, 1, 2. Okay, not a lot, only 2. Wow. Pack upgrade makes it slightly faster to actually do the exhaust down once we have the refill hand. But that's like the basically it improves the fight from maybe from turn 4 to turn 6. Which is good, it's not bad. But I don't think that's where our biggest problem would be. Yeah? The thing about Offering upgrade is that we see a Dark Embrace, which by the way would definitely be picked. Then the upgrade becomes worse. But then we have a Dark Embrace in the deck, so like how bad is that? Probably not that terrible. I just do Offering, yeah. And upgrading Offering right now also means that if there's a mirror here, we can, you know, get another Offering plus as well. I very welcome that. That is definitely my mirror. If I see a mirror in the shop. Okay, disarm on turn 1 at least. And we do not need to spend armor here, so I can just defend. Don't need to spend 2 wit either. This fight is not so easy, by the way, if it decides to hit us very hard in early turns. If it does decide to do this, then maybe we have a better chance. I think I want to save the armor for the body slam still, potentially. We already full block. If possible, I would definitely like to not play Offering here, yeah, because we're not full HP, and the draw and this potion is not a bad potion to keep either with this deck. It's not terrible. It's like not amazing, but it's just raw HP. Heal 5 block tail is very basic, but the body slam also deals damage, and it's guaranteed value. And if we can heal this 6 right here without playing Offering, then we're already on 73, yeah, which means only total healing is not so needed for the moment. Yeah, probably not after the first 2 turns yet. I think we just take the pack. Okay. Oh yeah, by the way, like pack upgrade, for example, this hand, yeah. Now play so why play armaments? What's the reason? You can just not play it. But here you can see the pack upgrade if your hand is full like this, it also doesn't play. I mean, of course, offering doesn't play either. But that's the thing, like on turn 1, the offering is a stronger draw than the pack. The offering plus is much stronger than pack plus on draw on turn 1. And then on turn 3, maybe the upgrades also do not matter, like either one. Either way, we double headbutt here for sure. And I headbutt like 2 exhaust cards. In fact, like here, I might not even play strike, so now I can see playing Arma on the second win. Which I think I would do. Okay, body slams here. It is intangible this turn now, so I guess we do something like this and then go in next turn. More offerings, yeah, probably not. Okay, especially if body slam is green and we go in now. Can I take damage next turn if I do this? No, because it's dead. Okay, very good. Oh, pantograph. Okay, that's massive. It's still massive, yeah, even if we stay at high HP for the rest of the deck, because it's 25 HP in speed and shield. But if it's not 25 HP in speed and shield, it means the fight has gone well and I have no complaints, because against the hard we have Motto, Feel No Pain with the Orange Palace and the Pyramid. But just 25 HP in speed and shield fight is like very, 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 very big. Okay, I guess we have a Dark Embrace. Still not good, yeah, but because we can just brick on early turns. But now we are much faster. We are much faster once we draw into these things. Mortal Tornado on the Dark Embrace will be better than Feel No Pain, but you know, it's fine. Mortal Feel No Pain is decent. If I wait, I don't care. Like you see this in Act 4, do you want your Dark Embrace to be green or do you want this to be green? Just checking. No, just seriously, just checking. Like, what do you want to be green? This guy is annoying. And nothing different, but we have the pantograph now, so there's no need to use Ornithopter to heal, yeah? And I can also freely play offering for a bit, which is, you know, much easier on my on my brain. We just Arma Feel No Pain, play offering, and see. I have seen that I have no block in this hand. That's not very good, by the way. Rerolling in 10 here, basically everything is worse than this. But not rerolling in 10 means we only draw 4 cards. Also, by the way, in Act 4 we do get at least a major improvement, yeah, for deck, because we can remove a strike in the next shop and the Act 4 shop. With the Smiling Mask, you can remove in both shops, and suddenly like these 2 strike down, this deck can become quite fast. Not doing anything here. Next turn I can definitely get owned, but Feel No Pain is already down. I kind of want to headbutt though, is the thing. Yeah, if we roll into something that we cannot block, then I can block pot also. Okay, it rolls back into this, it was just like 2, yeah. This is what this is the intent we want in the first place, but I also need hand space. Can Feel No Pain, not needed. What the hell? I still don't draw into any block. Huh? Well, that's why we are going to remove 2 strike from this deck, because I really do not want to see all my attacks being top deck in Act 4, yeah? That will be very unpleasant. Yeah, that would be very unpleasant. We can take 10 here, we can potion. I guess potioning is fine. I guess potioning is also fine. Nine times 3. Don't want to. We can still reroll one more time. No, hopefully it doesn't roll into like 38. Otherwise, I'm sad. I don't want to headbutt anything here though. Okay, fine. This we don't potion, yeah. This we don't potion. I'm vulnerable now though, but it's probably okay. Yeah, 57 is a pretty big number. But it's actually okay. Okay, fine. This attack is okay. And now we can kill it next turn. Kind of. If 57 again, that's fine, no problem. Now, the problem is I cannot play Body Slam here unless it's lethal, and I'm pretty sure it's not, even with, yeah, because you're weakened. Unless I use the potion, but yeah, now I don't, yeah, because it's your pentagram, and this potion can be Body Slam damage in this fight, which could be Retomancer. Even Giant Head, like... Retomancer is not home free yet, so saving this to maybe have a Body Slam lethal on the dagger is something. Ah, Corruption. Don't have energy to play Corruption Dark Embrace though, but still good. And maybe the tongues hit one of them, yeah, exactly. Now we can do a thing here. Next time we kill it. Could probably just kill it this turn, but you know, waiting is good too. Now this guy of course is already mega dead, but we need to make it as painful as possible. Instead of this fight actually official curse, I mean we do voodoo plenty of runs. I just like do voodoo, yeah? So even when the curse could potentially be slightly negative, I take it anyway. Die. Another Body Slam, yeah, definitely not what we need. Come on, and of course we fight elite. Right, so enhance the easier fight, I think, maybe. By easier I mean minus 10 on turn 1, but again, no reason to potion yet because we have the pantograph now. So yeah, if you don't play Metallicize, you can play the Silver Soul now to make hand space because later on getting rid of this is pretty difficult when you just, you know, just want to play second wind instead. And there are things in the hand, like for example, maybe here and here you don't want to play. And try, yeah, I would also like to know is that for some reason we just top deck like all the tries all the time. It's fine, no? I mean, it's not that fine, but it's fine. Is Barricade even good? I guess they can play Offering, so it's okay. Yeah, it's okay, no? Of course you play this now, yeah? You can even play this, but probably not. And take Berserk as well, it's like free. And about True Grit. And just play the Offering because we are full either way. We heal 31 here. But of course, like, after this the fight was really over. Yeah, it's like playing the Offering is just making it a little bit faster, the quality of life basically. I like quality of life. Well, the real Barricade? Hard to say, because normally you don't really care about Barricade with the Pyramid that much. It will still be good in the hard fight specifically, but only if you think that looping power 2 second wind is not strong enough, yeah? But now that we have Dark Embrace, it's probably just not true, right? Because you can do 2 Dark Embrace power 2 Dark second wind loops per turn on 4 base energy. You exhaust everything now, you hold all your deck in hand, and you play power 2 second wind, you redraw to both of them with the Dark Embrace. You play power 2 second wind again, and then you play Body Slam at the end. And that definitely is strong enough, no? So even Feel No Pain minus, yeah? Even Feel No Pain minus, eventually they will both be green because of Tongs. Then you have 21 plus the second wind is 8, it becomes 11 So 22. 21 plus 22, 43, 86 block, and you lose 5 times beat of death. So you have 71 block per attack and 71 damage with the body slam. If it's vulnerable, it's 100. And we have new reach. So it should be sufficient. It's like 71, of course, when the heart gets to 8 times 15 or something, and then you die. But I sure hope that we are faster than that, because we have Dark Embrace now. The second win? No. But now there is. Don't know whether that actually does anything relevant or not, but it's something. Second Funeral Pain we take? Question mark? This improves our maximum output by quite a bit, yeah? And it does block a lot. And we do have Pentagram against Spear and Shield now, but we can also still get like destroyed. I think it's fine though, like, yeah, second Funeral Pain in this deck, how bad can it be really? Yeah, how bad can it be really? It's just bad in Spear and Shield, but in Spear and Shield we have like the thing, like this thing. No, definitely not buying a third one, no, that much I can tell you. Remove is very clear, yeah, there's nothing else here that's better than remove. And now we can think, because I still have Rare Relic Threshold in Act 4. Which means, you know, I can just buy Lizard Tail. Incense Burner in Act 4 shop is no longer as strong, because against the hard first cycle, we have the pallets anyway, and maybe sometimes a disarm. Anchor? No, the only thing I'm looking at in this shop right here is a draw pod. That is actually the only thing I'm looking at. But I don't think so, right? Not yet. If you say that with the draw pod we're always winning, then sure, yeah, but currently I don't think so. It is powerful, but I think something like Lizard Tail Gambling Chip is of course much stronger, and we can still see 3 new potions in Act 4. And the thing about draw pod is that you're not just gaining a draw pod, yeah? You're gaining a draw pod, we are losing the benefit of this, so you're losing 12 block also. And you gain 3 cards, but you also lose 12 block. So it's not even so clearly how much you gain from this. And I do want to keep Rare Relic Threshold open in Act 4 to just buy like straight up a Lizard Tail if I see it. Yeah, just move on, yeah. You can buy this on sale, but probably not. 345, you can always buy a Rare Relic. Yeah, I had to recall. Do not fall for the death trap when the graph is playing. This fight could be a bit painful. You double defend Immolate here potentially. I think that's fine. We do have Pantograph again for the second fight though, but Act 4 we don't have the Eternal Feather or Meal Ticket or anything, yeah? So HP loss in boss Gauntlet is real. But yeah, double defend, Immolate seems okay. Now disarm or pack. Probably just take disarm anyway, we're short on energy and we have Dark Embrace too. Also, it can just do this on turn 2, which is annoying. Well, we have Pantograph, I guess. Yeah, I guess we do have the Pantograph. Making hell. Struck first and see. I can headbutt the defend. I can headbutt defend and then play struck defend disarm, for example, just let the opener and guarantee +6 block, but we are slower. In this fight, there's no need to actually play this Funeral Pain, yeah? So if we draw into second win, they can also second win the whole thing away. If you draw the offering, it was very good. Otherwise, the better draw will be what, like 2 grids. I guess if we go with the headbutt, I can headbutt struck for next turn, which is stronger. probably just shock first, yeah? Okay, that's useless, thank you. And then here is 1 damage off, you can see, right? Thunderclap into headbutt is 1 damage off against this, so we take the full damage. This is 20. Oh, actually, no, with the frog. Ah! Yeah, and somebody said that the frog will probably not do anything. Yeah, look at this. 17, and now this thing is dead, plus 6. Yeah, very good. Free energy? No, Berserk, you don't care about this Berserk in this fight. That's me? What? I never said that. Okay, now hopefully we're fine because I can still play offering, right? We go to 45 and 45, yes, is full HP. Yeah, 45 is full HP. And what are you? Okay, strike, that doesn't really matter. The Dark Embrace will definitely be played. I think we also play the Funeral Pain, yeah. Now that we have successfully, you know, weathered the storm in the opening turns. I think the second Funeral Pain probably not super good because this 3 strength can still be negated with the disarm, second disarm, you know. But then this is not even positive block. Can take 1 more so I can play Dark Embrace into Burning Pact too. Dark Embrace into Burning Pact is taking 1 damage if I don't draw into the Ascender's Bane, but taking 1 still fine, we're still full. Because we heal 31 and not 30. Stockway, yeah, sure. Yeah, fight is already over, yeah, I think. Then now the Funeral Pain is green. Is that making any difference? Honestly, probably not. Yeah, Rocky Infinite, yeah, cool. If we draw into this arm in here, it would be slightly annoying, but I guess we just don't play Shockwave. Yeah, and just disarm. And then second wind full block. And yeah, fight's over, yeah. There's no way this guy can do anything against us right now. Yeah. As long as we don't damage ourselves, that is. But yeah, that shouldn't happen. And you can see that we are not actually so slow even for the heart, you know. I mean, I say that it's freaking turn 7 here. But again, it's not like we're taking super major damage in the turns previously, and we also have the thing. We have the disarm, yeah. And in this fight, you also need to spend energy on like the e-bullet and the garbage to kill cultists. In the hard fight, you can just block. You can just play your powers, play block, and then when you're fully set up, you can kill very quickly in like 4 turns or so. And we also have another remove and plus whatever is in the shop. So hopefully we're fast enough. I'm just like, extremely concerned about speed and shield still though, but we do have this pot. We do have this and this pot. And every single fight we do exactly the same thing. It's like just this. Our deck doesn't do anything beside this. We just hope that we are fast enough, basically. But it's scary for sure, because against Spear and Shield, you just bottom deck your Offering and your Dark Embrace. Yeah, you can get like destroyed immediately on turn 2 and turn 3 with basically no counterplay. We can, however, take a lot of damage because we heal 31 and we can have this again heal another 17, so we can take like 48 damage in there. Potentially even more because Entropic Rule heals too. But you can die. If you draw really badly in Spear and Shield and the shop has nothing, you can just die there. It's possible. Infinite. No, but actually though. Even if you exhaust his body slam, you still don't die, yeah? Because you can just deal damage with power 2 second wind ashes and you have deal risk. Anchor? Why is Anchor good? You're spending 165 gold to save sometimes save 10, and I say sometimes, right? Because the bad pattern is spear and shield. You're not even being attacked on turn 1. I mean, you are being attacked for 12, but it's only 12 damage. And you close the out completely in Act 4. If it's Horncleat, maybe. Horncleat will save 14. In both fights, by the way. Sometimes not in the heart, or sometimes you can disarm the heart and second turn is multi-hit. That's why I'm saying like the only thing I was looking at in the shop just then was the draw pot. But I think I still want to leave the gold open. And also, by the way, this is what our deck does after we finish exhausting, yeah? Yeah, this is what our deck does. We just do this loop 2 times per turn and then play Body Slam plus. Now in this fight, sometimes you cannot play 2 times because it shuffle in Void and such, but doesn't really matter. And you can see why I say after we finish exhausting now, the heart probably dies in like 4 turns, right? Because, you know, this with the Frog Vulnerable, every turn we deal like 150, 160 even with Ashes. And then it just dies. Just don't play it wrong order, yeah? Just don't click the second wind first and then we are good. Yeah, exactly, don't worry, I'm on it. We have a Void, but Void is no problem. No setup relic, so we just kill now. I mean, so don't know whether this fight is easy or harder. It's slightly annoying. We can't cleanse the debuff next turn at least. Which probably suggests I should not even play the Thunderclap. Yeah, play Bash to make hand spray and then stop my turn. So the next time we have Thunderclap on cost attack in hand to cleanse. Demon form in this fight, not needed. Intimidate, maybe? I think Intimidate is good. Okay, Disarm on turn 2 is great. In fact, we can have Armor on Phenopain. Play the Phenopain. This is taking damage this turn, I'm sure, yeah? But it's fine. It's not that much damage. Yeah, it's like 7. 7 is still 0 because he heals 6. And it is Disarm 3, so it's probably worth it to take a little bit of extra damage. Pain. Precast next turn, still fine. Or Intimidate? Yeah, why not? Yeah, like with 2 Phenopains, we block like a lot. There's not a second disarm in here, but it's also not super important. Do not need a second shockwave for now. But like if we draw like this and Spear and Shield, that's only a terrible fight. Just so you know. Because guess what happened? Yeah, we bottom deck the Offering and we bottom deck the Dark Embrace and we bottom deck the second wind. So you do not have burst block on turn 2 and you don't have acceleration and then you have trouble immediately. Because you don't have preserve insect to burst them down either. Or like a feed fire Akabeko pyramid. That just doesn't happen. And then we're just set. Offering is actually real HP loss though, so I kind of don't want to play it. It's probably fine to not play offering. Act 4 upgrade, what is it? Looking at what it has been happening so far in the run. I think if Dark Embrace is drawn early, we do not actually care about the energy cost too much. So it should not be Dark Embrace upgrade, because that is already the good case. Which probably means we upgrade I could see even picking second win upgrade, yeah, because the pack upgrade is not accelerating so much either. Especially if it's not being headbutted in the spear and shield fight, which it will not be, by the way. We are not going to spend headbutt on the burning pack if the Dark Embrace or whatnot are not down yet. Offering is late, Dark Embrace is not down. I will not delay my draw to get a new burning pack. So probably second win actually, right? Now that I think about it. It probably is the second win upgrade because it's the biggest front load block, which can also be, the headbutt can also be used on that, yeah? More than once in the spear and shield and the hard fight. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a second win upgrade. Looking at how these fights have been playing out. Anyway, we just do this. Power to second win now, and we can get on next turn because I only have 2 cards. Other choice is simply just playing power 2 like defense, and next time we play second win and we are chilling. It probably sounds like way better. Yeah, this turn I play second win. Like pack second win, yeah, it's okay too. Because we know that pack will not draw into the power through. I guess if we draw like this, I can even 2 grid because it's going to what? +1. +1 is 6 times 3 if you full block. Alright, but goodbye. I zoom this arm. Not that we need to, but sure. We just split now, yeah? And take corruption and also not, it doesn't really matter. I guess waiting for this arm next turn is technically better. Nobody cares though, but it is. I could actually just have killed. I could have just killed it that turn as well, but again, like, nobody cares. Probably just armor power 2 and then play power 2 to be honest. And then yeah, it dies like very soon. And we enter Act 4 with full HP, 2 potions, very good. Have survived the Act 3 Coffin Reaper here because, you know, we got good potion, decent potion drops, and good enough draws in like the Dangerous Elites. Retomancer specifically, both fights. And then of course we have Pantograph, which is great. Again, I could have just killed it there, but once again, doesn't matter, we draw into the thing anyway, no. So the second is busted? Yeah, on turn 7 it is. But the points of the enemy might not give you until turn 6, turn 7, you know. Oh yeah, second win upgrade, yeah. Okay, save go for this. That's not bad at all. I take a break and we come back to talk about this because I see I'm 1 gold off. I'm currently 1 gold off, yeah, for Mummified Hand, Gambler's Brew. Be right back. Okay. Yeah, Mummified Hand plus the thing is 1 gold off. We need 246. So first question to ask, is Mummified Hand even that good? We have 4 powers. So yes, it does discount the thing, but again, like, is the energy so important if we can draw into our cards instead? I think it's not actually super important, yeah, for the energy from Mummified Hand at all. Because the target is random. Anytime it hits an attack, it's just kind of worthless. So I'm pretty sure we always buy this over this. And if we do not buy the Mummified Hand, then, you know, there's no relic here to be bought. Which means, yeah, saving go, yeah, nice saving go, by the way. And then Gambler's Brew remove. Afterwards, how much gold do we have? There's no fish or anything like that, yeah, that's no fish. It's 134. We have 211. With 211, there are a couple of things you can do. You can buy the Violence to go with the Gambler's Brew, yeah, which by the way is quite strong. You can buy Liquid Memories, because Liquid Memories means that you discard block potion, open the entropic brew, and then see, because maybe inside the entropic brew there's something that's better than the liquid memories and you just buy the gambler's brew anyway. But you only do that if your intention is to buy the liquid memories in the first place, yeah? And maybe if situation improves then you buy violence. So the question is whether violence is better or not. Because violence is actually pretty good, especially with the gambler's brew in one fight. Okay, so you pull 3 attacks in hand, and normally it's like pretty hot garbage because this deck doesn't have like feed fire or anything to burn them. And maybe you get hand clock, but for one fight, it's hand fill immediately, and you know that you're discarding the garbage card and you draw into your good cards. You remember, getting to that. But your liquid memories does offer you a burst turn of double body slam, or you can accelerate with double burning pact one time to draw into your second win. But otherwise you could not, or just play second win extra time. But I think if we get to the point where Dark Embrace is down and you play a full hand second win, you already are basically there. Now we do violence, yeah, we do violence. Which means block potion, gambler's brew, violence. I discard block potion, take gambler's brew, buy violence, buy remove. I don't think we want anything else here. Double check that's actually enough go. I mean the upgrade is enough, but just in case. But this is 130 and this is below 200, so we can do that. Okay, and there's no choreo or anything. Yeah? So let's just do that. One gold off. Remove strike, yeah, for sure. There's nothing. Maybe you can argue that Ebola goes on strike though. Is that true or false? Is Ebola worse than strike in this deck? Because I think the answer might actually be yes. Considering that the only way we need to play an attack in early in the fight, yeah, is to play the pellets. Or to make hand space. We either want to prop pellets or want to make hand space, and either in both cases, the Immolate is worse on the strike. And also the Immolate creates a burn which we really don't want to redraw, you know, this deck doesn't have an evo. And there's no situation where we just headbutt Immolate and Spear and Shield dies to that, yeah? We still need to... I mean there is sometimes that you have one burst turn with power 2 second win and they're left at like 40 HP or something, you play double Immolate. Could be possible. But it's pretty freaking unlikely. And yeah, if you violence, you really want to violence into Immolate or into strike. If you just want to violence to, you know, maybe draw to the garbage and then make hands, because when you see, right, on the turn you play violence, your hand is going to be full or almost full. And then how on earth do you actually draw into your real cards? Yeah, you only have 4 energy, you know, Immolate costs 2 to get rid of. No. Bash, Bash actually is hard damage. Like generally Bash is hard damage in case we are a little bit slow and we need to go into like 4th cycle or something with dealing only 100 damage per turn, yeah? If we walk into 5th cycle, the hard we will die. When it chooses to do 20 times 15, we will die like, immediately. So we cannot see that attack. And the Bash could be... And in fact, the Bash can even, if this arm is late 1st cycle, yeah, the Bash can even strip artifacts first to disarm 2nd cycle. We just remove this. This is just like the worst kind of deck. Which is not often, but I think here is true. It's not even freaking green, you know. If it's green, then the Immolate headbutt thing could maybe happen more often. It's not even green. Yeah, goodbye. There is no need to panic because we heal a lot. Basically, I'm saying that there's no need to like just reach for the Gambler's Brew now, even though this turn looks bad. We heal a lot. We heal 31, and if we save both potions for the hard fight, we heal like another 5, another 10, 15. Like 1, 2, 3. So we heal 20, 51 HP here. And next time we know that we are not even facing that much damage. In fact, you can even headbutt the True Grit, which by the way slows down your Dark Embrace, but it guarantees it blocks a lot because this thing is blocking 16 on turn 2. Actually, like 18 because you exhaust a burn. And we spend energy nicely here. Yeah, you True Grit away the strike, block 16 this turn, and then you headbutt the True Grit away, block 16 again next turn. How bad is it? It's just minus 1 card, you know. 1 card for 16 block, 18 block. Cannot be so bad, right? 1 card for 18 block. Now, I know Strike is always exhausted here. It's just whether we headbutt this for next turn or not. Because you can also just not play the headbutt and try to draw into, you know, the actual cards. But I think we just block maximum, yeah. I can turn around here to take 1 less, but we have no guarantee turn next turn and then we get destroyed, so let's not. This is garbage. Exhume maybe, but not really. Yeah, nice turn by the way. Again, we no need to panic yet. You can play the Madness here to block 6. Oh, actually, I should play Madness first if I choose to do that, because now it's wasted. It's fine, though. Like, the 2 with costing 0 doesn't matter too much. It does make the Gambler's Blue slightly worse next turn, yeah? But we always have a body slam to turn next turn, so we can never really die. 22, I'm taking 22 go to 36, 36. Actually, I can die sometime the game move for 6 then, if I do die. Dark Embrace. Drawing 2 Dark Embrace now would not be good though. I would like to draw 1. Probably okay. So it could be we are being hit by this guy this turn, but we are not. So maybe we're okay. I can take another hit, yeah, because as I said, we heal like what 51 here, which means I can armor the struck, play the struck, and then body slam to turn. And this blocks for. This is 6. Yeah, this is 6 plus another 12. So 18, 24. We take 14. That's still fine. We're actually still full HP. Unless it gives me 2 smoke bomb, I cannot use either of them in the hard fight. Yeah? We are still full HP, even if I take the full hit this turn. After I play offering, we're still full, right? Because we heal. Yeah, take 14, 24, 24, go to 18. 18, no, 18 is no longer full. Okay, fine. So we will lose a bit of HP here. But yeah, this Gambler's Blue is way more valuable, yeah. Because just the difference between seeing the disarm. Just the difference between seeing the disarm in the hard fight and not is first cycle is already freaking 30 HP, you know, maybe 45 sometimes. Well, I don't need to play armor. I can disarm here to draw 1 and then block 6 also is the same. This blocks 9 though, because armor is blocking 6 and also blocking 3. And right now we don't have energy either. Well, let's just not, right? Let's just armor the struck. Take 14. Second pack, Dark Embrace already in play. Drawn to the second win. Don't need though. Yeah, if this is 0 cost, it will be very fast, but for some reason it's not. Don't worry about it. Now you also see why I was saying that Spear and Shield is like so concerning, you know. Now I'm less concerned because I have this and also all of these. But you see why I say in the middle of Act 3 when we're still full HP every single floor. Of course we had wood draws and maybe use potions as well, yeah, but full HP middle of Act 3, like it's relics 1 till here, I was saying that Act 4 is like terrifying, so I need to keep taking risks. Like, this is exactly why. But these guys don't give you a lot of time. They really don't. This is overdrawing, I think. 1, 2, 3. No, it doesn't. It draws 3. I should actually. No, I can always turn with this arm, so I can exhaust the strike still. Yeah, we can do Power Cruiser for Soul of the Gods. I see no reason not to, so I will. And 1 Dark Embrace is good enough. So Ashes deal like 1 billion damage. Is this good enough for me to not use offering? Because it sure looks like it's good enough, no? Shuffle in more burns, but I don't really care. Because next time we have a second win in hand and the body slam is freaking coming. And then double headbutts, yeah, it's fine. I don't need to play offering here. We draw only one burn, yeah, but that's fine. Attack first. We draw into the second burn and then we can second win. Whole thing. It absolutely is full block. Yeah, I mean you can mix this in for good measures. Also deals a billion damage. And we draw into body slam and one shot this and the fight's over and we are technically still full HP. Yeah, very good. Okay, actually how much do we have? It's a 55, 60, 75, yeah, exactly full. After we use every pot. Okay, no potion. Relic is probably not very good and card is worthless. So it's a good thing we did not spend anything in the fight just now, yeah? And I see that we tap top left Dark Embrace. That is extremely good. And here you see like Dark Embrace upgrade doesn't really matter, you know, it's like sure, if you have the Dark Embrace upgrade you can play one more card this turn, yeah, but this card is already in play, right? You need to play so many cards. I do not play Metallicize this turn, otherwise you might regret your decision real soon. Which means we play Dark Embrace, Feel No Pain, Burning Pack in some order. I can pay 2 HP in order to... I mean it's only 1 HP though, so yeah, probably just Dark Embrace in the Burning Pack to reach as deep as possible. As in Dark Embrace before Burning Pack and not Feel No Pain first into Burning Pack and then Dark Embrace last, yeah? And the turn should be Dark Embrace, Feel No Pain, Burning Pack. Let's try. No, please play this. For the love of God, please play this card this turn. You have like plenty of other attacks and there's a freaking game this brew. Oh yeah, Dark Embrace, Feel No Pain, Burning Pack away, let's try, yeah? And we just take like... Actually no, this doesn't take Beat of Death. Yeah, this doesn't take Beat of Death. So we only take 4 damage. That's fine. I definitely want 1 draw. Yeah, plenty of attacks. This arm is right here, which is amazing. It guarantees that we never die first cycle, and then we have powers in place that we probably will just win. Probably, not guaranteed yet, but probably. Second disarm, you want to go long. This disarm is already played this cycle, and then second cycle we already set up though with the Dark Embrace. And we do not need this. We cannot strip artifact unless we spend like 3 energy on Thunder, 2 energy on Thunderclap, and then 1 more energy on this. That's way too much. In the meantime, I need to hold this in hand and not play second win. That will just not happen, so we skip. Naughty first, please. Right, make it first, still more annoying. It's okay though. Now yeah, disarm, draw a card and then see. And then we can Metallicize Headbutt the pack. You can also just not play disarm this turn, but it's fine. Taking some damage this turn is okay too, yeah? The Madness. I don't know about the Madness. And also it just wastes a bit of energy in here to get back the 2 wit instead of the Burning Pack, but I think Burning Pack is completely fine to get. Yeah, and this is when the Palace comes in, and we take damage this turn, but I never really die. And the next turn it deals 0. Can spend the Gambler's Brew now if you really want to accelerate the Power 2 second win thing. Which I don't actually mind, yeah? In fact you can even play the Silver Soul. I think we Burning Pack away the Headbutt first and then Silver Soul if I don't draw second win or Power through. Keep the bash around, not needed anymore, we can just do Thunderclap, yeah? We can just Thunderclap this to Vaughn if we need it, so we just do this. Okay, this is just a very good Silver Soul hand, just look at this. Like, amazing, no? I mean, of course we will probably draw into Void and then waste the last energy, but I don't really care. That's the least of my concern right now. That's just extremely fast. And a billion damage, but it's not a damage is our concern either. Yeah, nice violence by the way. We can keep going, yeah? The turn does not need to be over yet. But I think stopping here is fine too. Is there any reason to play this violence? Draw +1 and discard the burn maybe? Yeah, sure. And play offering right now and keep going. Probably just offering next turn. Exhume on the offering or seeing red just to have more energy. Which is, you know, the better offering because you lose less HP. Probably fine. It should be over, yeah? I think. And yes, the body slam definitely wants to be green. So I armor the body slam instead of second winning it away. And I mean, we actually can just accelerate. And about the true grid here? Probably true, yeah. Play offering. Yeah, nice gameless blue by the way. We are probably winning this fight without using any pots as usual. But don't worry about it, I'm not complaining. I'm back win the fight without using pots. Armor no longer needs to be played, which means we can just power 2 second win and go now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards, which means you can just play this. I guess you can see what the Entropic Brew is. Yeah, you can see what the Entropic Brew is. This turn I should do power through into the body slam, no? Not this turn, no, because with the Gameless Brew we can do body slam +1 time to just deal more damage. Which we, by the way, probably don't need, but you know, just in case. The Chugi can go now, yeah? Yeah, Chugi can just go now. For fun? No, it's not for fun. It's not vulnerable, as you can see that we can Gameless Brew here for like 100 damage. Open this. Oh, very nice. Artifact pod. I mean, artifact pod could be, I don't know, flex or something. Like Berserk is not really a thing, yeah? Wait, where the hell is my body slam? Huh? Wait, where's my body slam? Okay, what are you? I guess we can strip artifact instead to apply vulnerable. That's fine too. You know. That's also fine. And now we can apply vulnerable next turn. Yeah, Berserk is here if you want to. I don't know why you would, but why not? I mean, it's free. Holy artifact. No, you don't even need pellets. And next turn we have the 5 energy from Berserk, so you can sneak in a Thunderclap between the double loop. By the way, this fight is already won, in case you're wondering. I cannot lose this fight from here, unless I just press end turn. We don't need to do the thing this turn yet, because the calendar and the body slam panic is already strong. In which case you can even put 2 wounds extra in for the second win to be slightly stronger in the first play. A nice calendar. You see, it's like 4 energy double loop with the block for like 100 and we deal like 150. Alright, very good. Well, I hope Peter was happy because, you know, this early game just stresses me out, you know. This early game actually just stressed me out. And then also there's few ways of random HP attack one, yeah, because it was like, you know, not actually locking yet. That's fine. The later half of this run is like pretty solid. How's the level? Can check. Update streak first. Ironclad is 10. And rotating is 19. Oops. How do I feel about puzzle versus pellets? Without the pantograph, maybe puzzle is just stronger. But that's with the knowledge that I have against this brew and the Dark Embrace though. Like without Dark Embrace, I think it would still like the pellets better, yeah. Just because it probably buys me the 2 turns to set up in the hard fight. Instead of dying instantly first cycle, now the time to die is on turn 4. Basically. With the pellets. Exactly 3000, you're also perfect. Yeah, this is second run. Yeah, of course, can check the lab. Lab being 3 strike into like the best astral lab ever. I don't know, like Dark Embrace plus, Offering plus, and something else. I don't know. There's one good card, but honestly, this card is not even that good for this deck, yeah, because if we play Corruption, we don't have enough damage. I mean, we have enough damage in whole wave fights, but those just one time power 2 second win is already winning. So this lab probably just worthless. Unless you see more steals, by the way, with hindsight we know that we don't. So we are dependent on the new reads to give you more skills to feed the Corruption. But yeah, the double tap is fairly worthless, and the seeing blow with the tongs, yeah, nice. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Which is why I did not pick it also, yeah, because we... First of all, we know that we need 4th energy, and secondly, this deck is another thing about... It's the same thing as I was saying about Discovery maybe like a few weeks ago. Is that when your deck is like special, very specialized, you only want to do like one specific thing. Like for example, this deck wants to do power 2 second win loop, exhaust down. It does nothing else. It does not have a backup plan. Like the rating bar does not give you a backup plan, and your deck does not give you a backup plan. If your deck can only do one thing, then something like Astrolabe or P-Box or Discovery becomes a lot weaker. Because, you know, a lot of cards become useless. You know, every attack becomes useless. A strength gain becomes useless. What do you even want? You just want block or draw. And here, our deck is very specialized, therefore the lab is not so good. Yeah? And the energy is needed, because otherwise you could not even play... Cannot even play our headbutt into exhaust card, because exhaust cards cost energy. The burning pack and the 2 grid, like... Just cost 1, and if you headbutt, they cost 2. You cannot second win away your power through either, so whenever this is in hand, you need to spend 2 energy also. It's just very expensive. And I mean, of course, you can also see in, and we have hand clock issues also, yeah, without the 4th energy. You can also see in all of these fights that the 4th energy plays. Maybe not on turn 1. On turn 1, it doesn't always play, but after turn 1, it plays every single fight. And how long was Hexagons? Yeah, only 14 turns, not that long. Yeah, it's only 14. We did not even see the second Inferno. The only other hindsight is the bell, but we already know the relics. Yeah, it's like what, tiny chest. Actually, you cannot see the bottle. So what is this? Ah, you see a pentagram now. Oh, this is a pretty garbage bell, though. All things considered, because it offers you nothing in whole wave fights, nothing in elite fights, and then when you want to the boss, you heal 25, which is a blood vial. I mean, slightly stronger than blood vial. It heals 25 in the deck, but the thing is, backload that you don't really get to. You don't really get the value immediately, so you're just scared. So yeah, this would have been pretty sad if we were forced into it. So we would think there was a pyramid on the screen. I mean, this one's certainly more interesting than the Watcher run, no? Like even in Act 3, just because the boss relic is this. Yeah? If we have like Hammer over Ripper, yeah, if we have Hammer over Ripper, I think we're like mostly chilling. Act 4 will be a bit harder for sure, but you're down 2 upgrades, but Act 3 there's almost no chance to die. If you have the Hammer, and you can even maybe not use potions like, in these fights, because you know that you're healing. Choice is interesting also, remove Amulet. I think this decision is like super marginal, it doesn't really matter. Yeah? But you can also see in these fights, like what would Amulet do? But what the Amulet do in these fights really? It does nothing. It will never be played. It takes the, exactly as I said, it just takes up hand space, hard to get rid of, and you play it to prop pellets, it costs 1 more energy, and it puts a burn in. Everything is terrible. So it's just gone. Okay, very good. Let's get out of here. I have looped long enough that I can red check here. To be fair, this tree is pretty long, so it's not too unexpected. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys, as always, and see you.